Yo, 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 yo. Yo, what's happening? Welcome back, my cosmic P pushers. This is the shit we have been talking about. Well, I've been talking about nonstop on my social media. Zero already in here. Trav, my motherfucking guy. What's happening? What's happening, man? We are here on this day of Mars. Goddamn it. This is the day to push that energy out, right? This is the day to push that energy out. Today we are talking about the darkness. God damn it. The darkness, the ultimate evil that everybody has so called in the occult, right? In the occult or any form of any spiritual system, right? Everybody has always brought up evil and darkness. And if you've seen the actual banner, the thumbnail for the video, you should know, you know what I'm saying, what we getting into. But other than that, we here. We here. Y'all showing up in the chat. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Let me get these. Now I'm back on the stream yard so I can post this shit. Post this shit. What's happening? You know, we gonna let it beat. We gonna let the beat build. You know what I'm saying? Let folks get in here. Cause if you like me, you on CP time. I was almost on CP time. I had to run a Chick-fil-A and shit. Woke up from a nap and shit. Adding some finishing pieces to this. You know what I'm saying? No, we here. No face divination. Peace, 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 peace. Let me make sure I go live on IG, y'all. Let me click off of here real quick and go to IG so I can get the folks from IG to bring their ass over here as well. Cause tonight, listen, if your ass got something to do, this ain't for you. But I don't want you to leave though. I don't want you to leave though. I don't want you to leave. Tapping in from work. Oh, tapping in for work. No excuses. That's what I'm talking about. No face ain't tapping in from work. Tapping in from work. God damn it. We finna get down and dirty and nasty and freaky and all that shit tonight. We finna do all that shit tonight. So we're gonna let the beat build. We're gonna let more people get in here. Cause it is just now 7:33. That ain't really shit. I don't want nobody to miss the beginning. Want nobody to miss the beginning. Cause the beginning is we gonna lay the front. We gonna lay the foundational work, right? For those that are here, we are getting into that darkness. Also, let me put the link in the bio for those who want to join, who has not joined the email list. It's already in the description. Let me see here. It's already in the description. Shout out to my boy Ben, because he been helping me with my email listing type shits. So he's good at marketing, so he's been helping me out with that, y'all. Let's see. He's good at marketing. Yeah, don't do that. Join the email list. It's already in the description if you're watching this on the replay. So if you're watching this on the replay, you can skip through, but you may miss some shit too. God damn it. But yeah, y'all. What's up? How everybody week been going? Hope everybody week has started off good. Hope everybody week has started off good. I wish nothing but prosperity on you. You see what we got back there? The removal of obstacles. Okay, what's going on with Ganesh? Hold up, y'all. When I get for touching shit, we got Ganesh back there. You see who in the front. You see who riding shotgun. You see who riding shotgun. Bufferman. See who riding shotgun. Hold up. Oh, there you go. Join our email list. See, can I pin that? It ain't letting me pin it. God damn it. Let me pin the damn comment. There you go. Boom. Email list should be pinned in the comments. Like I said, we're gonna give it some time. I did have a countdown, a video countdown to let people start building up in here. Something like this. Some shit like that, y'all. We getting this shit going. We're letting this shit build up. Cause I don't want nobody to miss it. We ain't gonna do the whole what's the name. Let's get it down to about 7 minutes. Because that made somebody click off right there. We gotta do that. Maybe y'all want to see my goddamn handsome face. Sir Impeccable, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Showed up to the meeting, to the greeting. Let me take this shit off the screen. What's this? I'll come back in 9 minutes then. I know how motherfuckers is. Especially if you're new to their face any goddamn way. Sir Impeccable, peace, peace, peace. Yo, we finna get into that shit tonight. Tonight. And I brought the most infamous Baphomet with me today. If y'all if y'all follow me on here, some of y'all definitely follow Trav. I know y'all seen his video about Doth. So we're gonna have a little discussion about Doth in Kalipoth, because I've had, oh my God. This work is a combination of all the 13 years that a nigga has been into the occult. Probably been longer than 13, but I think it's 13. You see that what just dropped? That ain't just no black circle. That ain't just no dot dot dot. That ain't etc. That ain't somebody waiting for a text message to come through. It's this dark shit. What is this dark shit, man? And I put some shit out there on social media for like a social experiment. Certain shit I did. Played the devil's advocate. I played the guy who created some clickbait like on Threads and Facebook and Twitter a little bit. But it wasn't trying to embarrass nobody. It was honestly just to see what feedback I would get with putting this type of information out. And the feedback came back just like I thought it would be. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you got to play the game. That's how you win. Facts though, Trav. I want to see how I guess somebody getting chased by the police, but I want to see how somebody would take this information. You see what I'm saying? At the day and age where we got so much information just being pushed out, you know what I'm saying? And I have a TikTok, but I'm not a TikToker. These videos got to be long. These can't be no short videos. You get what I'm saying? These videos got to be long. Hey, if y'all on YouTube, Instagram, come to YouTube. Hold up. I ain't gonna be able to keep on coming over there because y'all watching on Instagram, and Instagram gonna shut down when the shit start going good. I'm gonna keep it 100. Y'all gotta bring y'all ass over here to YouTube. I'm sorry. I know y'all ain't nowhere in the hell y'all sit on IG live and watch IG, y'all. IG is for scrolling up and down. Now, I can't do it. It's hard for me to watch somebody on goddamn live. I can't be on there for long. I don't give a fuck if I really fuck with your content or not. I can't sit there that long. So please come to YouTube and hit that subscribe button when you get over there and join that email list. I'll check back in with y'all in a minute. All right. Trap God 666. We get into that type shit tonight. Try to say, oh, I already read that comment. We're getting into that type shit tonight. Trap God 666 says, let's get it. So we got 2 more minutes. Literally 2 more minutes. 7:42. We're gonna go ahead and start this thing up. And people start flooding in after that. Or if not, fuck it. We still going in like a million motherfuckers here. So, and a lot of folks catch it on the replay. But no excuses. My boy, well, he at work. He probably got the type of job. No face said he can goddamn tap in from work while he on the clock getting this cosmic P. What's the cosmic P today? The cosmic P is being revealed, right? There are many cosmic principles. If you've been tuned into this channel, we've went over a long list of cosmic principles that shall not and will not. Yeah, share this video with somebody who need to wake the fuck up. Share it. If you here, just share it. Put it on Facebook real quick. You know what I'm saying? Dip out and come back real quick. Put it on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Screenshot it. You know what I'm saying? Put it on whatever way you can share it. God damn it. Just share it. You know what I'm saying? Because we really about to get into some shit. This is no no weird shit. This ain't no clickbaity shit. Everything that I've been saying over the past week on social media is exactly what I'm going to deliver. And hopefully YouTube algorithm pick up on that shit. Say, oh, this nigga's delivering what the fuck he's saying. Let's push his video to some more folks that may want to know. We getting into this shit tonight, y'all. So I even got a homeboy from my hometown, my dog, who know me from the streets. He tapped in. He been tapped in anyway. You know what I'm saying? But just don't, it ain't broadcasted like how I am all over social media with the aspect of teaching. Some will call it preaching. I would disagree, but that's because we have a negative connotation with this. But yeah, homie said he gonna show up. He just hit me up on the IG, and that's a blessing. Like I told him, but like it's really a blessing to have you come in, because ain't too many from my hometown gonna tap into some shit like this. You know how it is. The black sheep, just like y'all. Nobody in y'all hometown understands you. No, everybody see you. Oh, here that nigga go with some deep shit. Same shit. You know what I'm saying? But as the current that we're riding on right now, the current we riding on right now, is all coming together. So do not click up off of this channel today. I promise you, you gonna need Mad Mook. Mad motherfucking Mook. Hey man, I was trying to get them shirts made, man. I ain't get that email back, bro. It's all good though, brother. It's all good though, brother. I am not tripping. Unless you probably emailed me and I ain't see it come through. I was trying to get them shirts made for this weekend. I'll be back in my hometown this weekend. But yeah, man, this from my hometown too. He know me from, you know what I'm saying, back in the day, rapping days. This was my first engineer as far as rapping go. You know what I'm saying? Humanities. If you need your t-shirt and clothing design made, look up Humanities. Yeah, that's that on that. A1 designing, A1 quality. Humanities. Let's see. Zero say today and yesterday and today feel so different. Today I felt time was crazy. Okay, we finna probably tap into some of that. Hold up, y'all. I got this goddamn these scents burning, and that shit starting to hit my nose and hit my stomach, and I'm starting to, I damn near got a shit. So hold up. And I really think it's time for us to go on and get started. Oh, this is Pedro. Oh, I ain't even see. Yeah, okay, dog. That's him right there. Pedro. That's my motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? We come from the streets together. And he been tapped in for a while. Me and him had we had plenty of those conversations, bro. It's an honor to have you here, Brody. So y'all welcome him into the SOP. Standing on principle, standing on purpose, standard operating procedure community, if we was one. But goddamn it, all we do is learn together and share our goddamn experiences. That's what's up. My nigga is here. So we finna gonna get this shit started, y'all. He said still might have some time to make it happen. Just got a man today to handle communication. I'll double check shortly if she responded. Okay. Oh yeah, my nigga got assistants and shit. He ain't handling all that shit his goddamn self. Fuck you talking about? Nigga moving up, what? A nigga moving up, what? That's what's up, bro. I'm proud of you and what you doing too, Mook. You came a long way, bro. We all done came a long way. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. I experienced synchronicities with you, Trav, and Dontree. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's the guys right there. That's the guys right there. Hopefully we can get Dontree up in here. I wonder what my boy Etheric been at, man. Hopefully he show up too. I'm so excited. You damn right. Can't wait. All right, y'all. I'm gonna keep it 100. There goes the queen, Hasaja, the Hasaja motherfucker right there. Yeah, that's her right there. Y'all know nigga on here get talking like that. Nigga like, what is he talking about? Why can't he speak properly? I'll speak proper. All right. I get my words out clearer. And we're about to get the show started. Let me get a couple SOPs in the chat, man, before I start this thing. Let me get a couple SOPs in the chat. Standing on motherfucking principle. Today we pushing the biggest P. And I'm finna tell y'all, there is no bigger cosmic principle than this. This motherfucker outside of it. This is the biggest. All the P's come from this one. So please, y'all, let me get some SOPs in the chat before we get started. Sean B, appreciate you for showing up, Sean. Appreciate you for showing up, Sean. Nigga just stumbling over his words and shit. Appreciate you for showing up, my guy. I know I'm about to say, nigga, I know we can get some more SOPs than this. There we go. All right. Humanities. First time showing up, dropping that SOP in that motherfucker. It is. Don Tree, there go Don Tree. Told you Don was gonna show up in that motherfucker. Don ain't bullshitting. Yo, we gonna have to have a show where we get motherfuckers on here, because I've been meeting more motherfuckers and more motherfuckers and more motherfuckers. And to the point where, you know, you want to have a live stream where you ain't sitting there bickering and arguing about motherfuckers. We don't have to all see things the same way, but at least we can come to a common understanding and common conclusion. You know what I'm saying? And have a great build and dialogue. Let me check IG real quick, y'all, then we finna start it. Bring y'all ass to who is sitting over here on Instagram? Why is you on Instagram? Don't be on Instagram. Come to YouTube. Y'all know we doing this on YouTube. Come on, man. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Hold up, y'all. All right. All right. Oh, okay. Keep Star. What's happening? Peace. SO motherfucking P. My God, the trap god Pedro say SO motherfucking P. This it. All right, we in here, y'all. Let me take a hit of this and a hit of this. Judge your mama. No face says, no face divination say SO motherfucking P. This all I need. That's all I need. Y'all done gave me all I need, and we finna stand on it, y'all. Let's go on to get this shit popping. Boom. The dark veil lifted. So it may get to the point where I have to exit out. I might have to pull YouTube up on my phone. Humanity says, my God, your elevation makes me happy, bro, to keep ascending in knowledge and love. And it's all love, brody. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Real shit, bro. I appreciate you. And like I already told you, I see the same thing in you, bro. I'm proud that you where you are, bro. Keep on moving up the motherfucking ladder, dog. More prosperity, more love, my nigga. So I'm gonna have to remove that. What I'm gonna end up doing is having to come over here to the live chat on my phone, because I don't have a double screen. I'm not cool like that. Ryan's knowledge, my guy, SO motherfucking P. Ryan's knowledge is showing all the way up from the motherfucking UK. What are you talking about? All the way from the UK. We got zero all the way from Mexico. Hell is they talking about? Some shit that I don't know. But it don't matter though, because we here to get knowledge and more knowledge and more knowledge more. So let's get into it, y'all. Because I'm finna have to make this shit big screen. Then I'll be able to, and I give y'all a chance if y'all want to have a break, because this shit long. This shit long. All right. As you can see, I played around with AI for a little minute, but we here. All right. Nazel, Zelly. I'm sorry. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. So let's start this off. This right here, what I'm about to get into now, we're about to lay the foundational groundwork. This is the foundational. Oh shit, it's Narisia. So we got two people in from the UK. We got Ryan Knowledge from the UK and a homie motherfucking Narisia with some weird ass name I ain't never seen before. So, all right, this is me. I'm about to lay the foundational groundwork. You have to know the foundation. You have to know your stand. You have to have a foundation, y'all. You have to have a foundation when you build them into this knowledge. Because I give my story. I'm just like everybody else. I started somewhere as well, right? We all Typically probably started from my family's religion, right? Whatever our families worship. But you have to have some foundation. And I'm about to run through some foundation so we can build up to the climax. No did it. We about to build up to the biggest P, the biggest principle. But we have to start with some groundwork. All right. Now, the statement here says, what is the one thing by knowing that which all is known? What is the one thing by knowing that which all is known? Is there such a thing where you can know everything by just knowing one thing? This is from the Mandukya Upanishads. I encourage you to do the Mandu because my breakthrough was made with a Mandukya, but not just, one day reading the Mandukya Upanishads or reading the Upanishads. It's a built up combination of a lot of things, y'all. But this is the foundation that this whole thing will be set upon. The dark veil is getting lifted by this very statement right here. So in Mandukya Upanishad chapter 3, it says, what is the one thing by knowing that which all is known? But it also continues to go and say, so that's the student asking the sage, asking the teacher, asking the spiritual guru. That's what he's saying. Teach me something, teach. What is this? Well, he couldn't just give him a straight answer. He told him straight up, hey, there are two kinds of knowledge to be acquired, the higher and the lower. What is this higher and lower knowledge? There's two kinds of knowledge, higher and lower. What the fuck is that? Well, guess what? I'm going to tell you, if you've been a student of the occult, if you've been a practitioner dealing with spiritual systems, you would understand where they make the statement high magic and low magic. Come to find out, it's the same description as what they give in the Upanishads about the higher and the lower knowledge. Today, we dealing with the higher knowledge. And so when I make a statement about the lower knowledge, it's not a diss against nobody who deal with it, because we all deal with lower knowledge. You have to. You're in a fucking human body. We all deal with lower knowledge. But there's something that does not trump that. And it's the biggest P that we're going into today. We're dealing with higher knowledge. All right. So please understand, this is what this is about. So nothing here is going to go over your head intentionally. That's not the purpose of none of this. You will all get this and have this supreme understanding by the time you leave here. I should have called this shit a masterclass. Huh? I should have called it that, but fuck it. Let's get into it. So, first of all, I want to start off with appreciation. I'm the type of nigga, we come from the streets. We shout out the OGs who came before us, or we shout out the ones that put us on to the game. I have to show appreciation, gotta show respect, gotta show gratitude. The same way y'all should be living y'all life. This right here is basically like some goddamn karma yoga. God damn it. This some karma yoga. So I gotta show my gratitude, because it's a reason I bring these guys up. Because when we talking about higher and lower knowledge, everybody right here who I just put up, all of them deal with the higher knowledge. So if you've listened to any one of these, then you know what way typically I'm about to go. But I also want to say I'm giving these guys the appreciation because these motherfuckers help me, even if it's just a little bit. A little bit is a lot in this shit, in this spiritual shit, bro. A little bit is a lot in this spiritual shit. I mean that. But I want to also give my appreciation to them, but also let you know, like, these words here are my words. So I don't want y'all putting what I say into their mouth. You see what I'm saying? Because I know that can be done. Well, no way said Gnosis said Travis said this on his video because he said this. Like, no, nigga, that's what I said. You can't put my words in his mouth. What I'm saying is not what Bobby Hemmett exactly said. You can't put my words in his mouth. Or Brother Panic said, or Phil Valentine said. All right? We get the information and we take it to our own internal, and then we, you know what I'm saying? If you a person who want to do it on YouTube or show somebody else and present it to somebody else, it comes back out. But I want to let you know these 4 motherfuckers right here. Obviously, there can be more, but these 4 motherfuckers right here have had the biggest impact on my elevation, on my self journey, on my self realization journey. So, first of all, we got the OG Bobby Hemmett, right? And I gave up some of these quotes. Obviously, there could be more quotes and better quotes, but what it is here is this. Bobby Hemmett said, what you need to do is stop thinking like a motherfucking human. You gods, you came before the gods. They so and so created man, motherfucker, not us. We before the gods. But how are we gonna get to that level of understanding, and how are we gonna get to moving like that? Yes, it's nice, it's cute, it's sexy, it's ego boosting, it's confidence boosting when we say we gods. But what the fuck does that really mean? That's what we getting into tonight. That's what the fuck we getting into tonight. Same thing from Brother Panic. Brother Panic, there is no demiurge. Everybody remember when he talked about the demiurge, but when he stopped talking about the demiurge and said it wasn't one, motherfuckers didn't want to repeat that shit. Motherfuckers didn't want to repeat Bobby Hemmett and stop thinking like a human. All you motherfuckers wanted to repeat is I hate humans. But Brother Panic, you know, we can go on all day, but I'm just saying, there is no demiurge. So what does that mean? There ain't nothing up there fucking around with you trying to stop you. Let's continue. Bye Valentine actually supposed to have been second. So Fear Valentine, right? Fear Valentine was my first introduction into at least the metaphysical side of this knowledge. Before I ran into Bobby, Bobby changed my whole fucking world, honestly. And then Panic upgraded that motherfucker tremendously. But I ran into Fear Valentine ASAP. I mean, first, after I ran through all these niggas want to argue and bicker online. You know what I'm saying? We'll get to that story later. But and also then we get down here to Trav. Trav is in the comments. Travis Mays. If you haven't subscribed to his shit, subscribe to his shit as well. But I had already been on my 12, 13 year journey into this shit, and I was already having my breakthroughs, and you know what I'm saying, then I already fucked around with the spirits, and you know what I'm saying, had plenty of experiences and study. But by the time I tapped into Trav, the beginning of 2024, I had my own personal experience, which this personal experience honestly is brought to you. This presentation is brought to you by that personal experience. Very, 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 very transformational, very fucking terrifying as well. Um, I don't think I need to get into it right now, but I had this experience. I was reading this certain book, and I woke up and this guy had a video that challenged my ego. It challenged my ego because it went against everything that I thought I knew that I heard from some of the OGs mention. You see what I'm saying? But here's the thing, y'all. This information is for us. Oracle. Oh, I see you. I see you, bro. I see you. Oh, dang. Yes, sir. This information is for us to build on the ones that come before us. It's not like I try to tell people, bro. It's not about eating up Bobby Hemmett's motherfucking words, bro. You eating up his words and taking it as law. He would have called you niggas a Hemite. Behind closed doors, you niggas would have been a Hemite. You niggas down there worship him. I got the utmost respect and appreciation for him, and nothing that he has ever said has come back to be false as far as anything that I went back and studied that he's put out there. Shit, as far as anything. But the thing is, he was trying to teach you to have a certain mindset. You niggas need to stop thinking like a human. If I was to sum him up in one statement, that would be it. Stop thinking like a human. If it was Brother Panic, it would be motherfucking Demiurge. I mean, it would be motherfucking goddamn the subconscious mind. Baba Fear Valentine, goddamn it, you know, he go deep in detail and use a lot of big fucking words. See what I'm saying? That's matter of fact, Fear Valentine's the first time I learned about the Kabbalah. I didn't get too deep into it, but that's the first time I learned about the Kabbalah. I still got them goddamn notes. But I run into Trav. Trav is fairly initiated inside that tree of life, that Kabbalah, right? And he's a guy who I found, because like it's not a lot of YouTubers or people that I find, right, that are actually tapped in and talking about some shit on a level that I'm at. And I don't mean it like I'm higher than everybody. I'm saying I'm past, you know what I'm saying, you know, angel numbers and what candle, you know what I'm saying, and what spirit, and you know what I'm saying. Like I've already had those experiences. So it's not that I'm better, it's not that I can't use some of that shit, but I'm looking for shit to, that's what I was looking for, shit to challenge me. I didn't know that's what I was looking for, but that's what I was looking for. I was looking for something to challenge me. And guess what? I hadn't tapped into the tree of life yet. I knew a little bit about it, but I haven't tapped into it. Trav was on that. You know what I'm saying? Ran into his channel. That's what he had going on. And he also had a breakdown of the soul that challenged my belief on the soul. Eh, we'll get into it today. We'll get into it later. So shout out to those four. Ashe, whatever the word of the day is, goddamn grand rising to all those brothers. Goddamn it, I don't know. So who is this for? Who is this for, y'all? This right here, this is for the advanced. Because I'm telling you, it's gonna, want me to tell you how you know you there? Is you have no problem with detaching from your ego. What's your ego? Your personal identification, spiritually or what the fuck ever it may be. You have to learn how to detach from your personal identification. I had to do that. And I remember a lot of people don't quote this about Bobby. Bobby said, you get to that point where you got to stop thinking you know shit. You don't know. Shit that I talked about 10 years ago, I disagree with that shit. All that shit, he said it ain't irrelevant, but all that shit don't apply to now. He said, I've been and that and shit, I'm already been lecturing however many so-called years. Nobody repeats that though. Nobody repeats that though about getting to the point where you just don't fucking know. You get to that latent period where you just don't know. And guess what happens at that point? What he said, and not what he just said, what I have experienced. That's when the next doorway opens up for your ass. When you stop thinking like you know. What they say, he has to be like a child to come into the kingdom of heaven or something like that. Be like a child, be innocent, be the person who does it. You got to not know. You got to get to that point, just admit you don't know. And then that's when the next doorway opened up. And this was a moment for me. And that's where I'm coming from. This is not for the lukewarm niggas. If you want to play, if you want to play around with the spirit shit, ooh, angel numbers, ooh, the fourth and fifth dimension, 6D. Hey man, that's cool. If you want to sit here and talk about, you know what I'm saying, what Illuminati is doing and who eating children and shit, this ain't for you. You looking for that type of shit. This is not, listen closely. This is not that type of shit. That's entertainment for me. That's what it really is. It's all entertainment. It's all play, fun and games. That's for lukewarm niggas who wanna, you know what I'm saying? Just, hey man, hey, I'm just letting you know, this is not that. This is for the priesthood, god damn it. You get this shit ain't gonna be on it forever. I'm gonna make this video private after a certain while, man. You're gonna have to join the goddamn page to get this. Cause I'm telling y'all, this ain't no bullshit. But guess what? We don't do. We do not turn around beginners. Because I understand for you to even be able to be here, something is in you that's ready to receive this information. Beginners will not be turned around. Ever. Anybody seeking the knowledge will not be turned around. Not over here, not over there on Trail page, not on my shit. And anybody else who got a YouTube that I can stamp, it ain't too many that I can stamp as far as on the occult type of side. It ain't too many that I done ran into. Everybody just ain't my speed. No beginners turned around. So for your lukewarm niggas, you can stay. Yeah, you can stay. But when it get too hot, get your ass out. I don't want you to get burnt up and then blame it on me. Say I didn't sick the goddamn dark demon evil spirit on you. You's a goddamn lie, nigga. Who am I? For those who don't know, I'm gonna try to run through this my fastest. All right. Grew up in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Grew up in a low shit, income and housing, all that shit. Went through the streets, went through gang banging, ran with gang members, did gang member, ignorant nigga shit. I done it. Shootouts, the fights, all the illegal shit that I won't mention, all of that shit, I come from that. All right. So, but my life took a turning point in 2012. Everybody know about 2012, right? Shit was crazy. I wasn't thinking about it then, but 2012, my life took a turn. I had moved out of town, started doing my thing in the trap, right? Doing my whole little thing in the trap, and I got locked up. I actually starts right here. This is kind of backwards. It should be right here at the bottom. So it don't let me point my mic. So look at the second one, y'all. The second one is actually where it should start. So I started living in the trap. My homeboy came through, said, "Here's the book." The first book was Robert Kiyosaki's whatever Robert Kiyosaki's famous book is. God damn it, I can't think of it. But I want further knowledge. I applied the knowledge that I got out of Robert Kiyosaki's book, Rich Dad Poor Dad, right? And I wanted further knowledge, and went to Think and Grow Rich, the Think and Grow Rich, but yeah, Rich Dad Poor Dad, that's it. And I applied what I got from there, and I'm like, okay, damn, this shit is popping. Like, this is what it is. And I made some more money applying that shit to the trap. You know what I'm saying? So me and my homie, we did that. But I wanted more. And more led me to Think and Grow Rich book, right? Have you seen, I got a video where I talk about how occultic that book is. Because if you understand the occult, it just means learning and studying the hidden behind the apparent. See what I'm saying? The hidden behind the apparent. For those who may just be tapping in for the first time, who doesn't understand what occult means, it doesn't mean super demonistic. That's what we're gonna get into today. That's what we're gonna get into today. That shit's about to be exposed. It should already be exposed. Like what Penny said, fucking Baphomet got a goddamn Wikipedia page. Shit ain't hard to figure out what it means. Ain't nothing spooky about it. But okay, and that book triggered me by reading something about the subconscious and the unconscious mind that triggered me because they want basically he was insinuating that you, and I'm paraphrasing, that you take out the nearest and most dearest thing to your heart and your mind, and you put money there. So at that time, I'm like, hold up, what the fuck? Do I believe in? Don't I believe in Jesus? Don't it, like a God, right? Hold up, that's what I would. Oh, this nigga telling me to take money. Then the first thing come to your mind, oh, money is the root of all evil, even though that's not what the verse actually says. But money is the root of all evil. What the fuck? Hell no. I dropped that book and I'm in a trap. Now I'm in a trap reading the Bible. I'm doing illegal drug trade and reading the goddamn Bible. And me and my homeboy, my closest friend, my best friend, we became real paranoid. So we back and forth in the windows with the guns and the pistols. We both intuitively felt like the house was about to get hit, either by some robbers, there was an attempt with that, either by some robbers or the police. We didn't know which one. Long story short, I ain't gonna give y'all all of that. Boom, we go to jail. You know what I'm saying? I get jailed, I get bailed, and then you know what I'm saying. Me and my closest friend had a real big fallout. We on way better terms today. Love that man to this day, but we took a different path. He went. I think he should actually, me personally, this is my ego identifying what I think. He would be more along the lines of a Christian mystic than just a regular Christian. But that's my understanding and my interpretation of him, because he went through some shit. You know what I'm saying? And like that shit really hurt a nigga and changed the nigga as far as the way that I view the world. And it was all good. I was going through the dark night of the soul moment, y'all. Everything was just breaking down, falling down, boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? So, and that really sparked my spiritual journey. You know what I'm saying? In a very short, condensed expression. They got plenty of experience, but that'll take a whole live stream. So I don't know what the fuck. I guess I found security in this shit. I don't know why the fuck I put security here. But so at that time I'm fighting my case and going through all this, and I'm finding all my spiritual teachers. You see what I'm saying? That's how I end up listening to the niggas who want to argue about no black people. You know what I'm saying? No, Hebrew Israelites. No, they Christian shit. And no, it's really the Egyptians. And Sarah Susan said it was chopping them niggas down. Sarah Susan said it was chopping them niggas down, letting them niggas have it, coming with straight facts. But it got to the point like, bro, I'm tired of fucking arguing. I'm tired of arguing. Like, this shit ain't get me nowhere. I want more. Some people stay there. Some people get stuck there. Maybe that's where their temperament goes. Be using this word temperament a lot. Some people want to stay there and argue about if Jesus existed or if he didn't, whether Jesus came, what Jesus actually came from, and it actually came from the caveman. You see what I'm saying? Whether the Bible is real and where it actually came from. It like some people want to stay in that type of environment. That's not me. That's not me. I'm not here to debate niggas. That's not me. I may even watch a debate. Not really, but I may even watch a debate because it's entertainment nonetheless, is what it is. But that's not me. I'm going into the deep aspect of the what is this whole existence? What's the essence of it? Because all that is fucking human beings bickering and arguing. The occult is about seeing the hidden and the apparent. What does that really mean? What is that principle? I'm looking for the principle. All right, that's what we getting into. All the countless experience. And then I finally run into the nigga who's screaming, hollering about what if God was the devil? Straight Satanism. We getting into it today. They telling you to run to the light from the darkness, and the darkness is your shit. That's where your power at. Everybody all right? Check. A nigga was a bad invention. Bobby Hemming. Changed my motherfucking life. Twist tied me up. My hair started, goddamn, I started losing locks and shit. Started losing a lot of weight. I ain't got as much, you know what I'm saying, waist getting into what I look like now. You know what I'm saying? Because my whole world was turned upside down. Everything I thought was real wasn't. So feel panic, Bobby. You know what I'm saying? And all the spiritual experiences that come with it stood as my testing, as my testimony, as if this shit was for me. My first dark night of the soul experience, I guess, if that's what they want to call it. I don't even know where that term come from, but I looked it up for research purposes for this. All of y'all have been through that dark night of the soul moment. Oh, we get into it tonight. Let's get into it, right? Oh, hold on. Let's go back. I shouldn't have showed you that yet. Now let me know. I'm gonna let y'all know something. What we're about to get into is foundational. This is not what this is about, but this will give you a foundation to understand what we're going into. This is not TikTok. We're not just gonna pop up giving you the most fire hidden gem that's never been revealed and not give you no groundwork to stand on. That's how niggas get fucked up. You get on TikTok and your ass learn about a deity or a spell, and you hop straight into it and you ain't got no foundational work, and you find out you get fucked up. And now you, oh no, I'm not dealing with that evil stuff anymore. I deal with this spirit. It done this to me. Well, where'd you learn it? TikTok. What the fuck? You ain't getting no foundational teaching about this shit. You just hop straight into dealing with spirits and all of that shit. You don't understand what these spirits really are, which they are elementals, but you ain't got that foundational level of understanding. So you out here getting fucked up. We giving foundational understanding from verifiable sources, respectable sources. Let me see. I understand you, my Gnosis. The death of my mom was the main. Oh, okay, for the demo for the day. Even be here listening, man. Man, may God rest her soul, bro. Peace and love and light to her soul traveling through. Or should I say her spirit traveling through? Definitely say her spirit traveling through. Oh, Trav said I was reading this just this morning. Just this morning. And like I was saying to Zero, the thing here is the work that we put in is for our ancestors. For the ones that pass on. We thinking the ancestors is, hey man, the ancestors need you to step up and get on your shit. This type of information that's being pushed, this P that's being pushed. This is what gives them the upgrade. And I have these experiences of understanding this. But here's the thing about this shit. This shit is personal. So I can tell you my personal experience, but since it's personal, nobody can see it from my point of view. So anybody can say that you lying. Anybody can say like, I don't believe it. Oh, that didn't happen. That's the thing about personal experience. But guess what? That's what this shit is about. That's what we getting into today. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Yeah, Trav. See, that's what I'm saying, Trav. When you drop that Doth video, I'm like, oh yeah, this shit all aligning. And I seen somebody else that I follow on IG basically leading towards the same thing. I'm like, oh shit, this shit is aligning. And I'll make a big conclusion about what the fuck I actually think is aligning in manifest reality, y'all. But let's get into it. Let's go on and pop this shit off. We into it now, y'all. Can't run. It's Dion motherfucking Fortune. Miss Dion, Miss Dion, Miss Dion Fortune. One of the baddest white bitches in the occult game. You know, I think better than Blavatsky. Not in looks, but in goddamn how they write hooks. Now, I want you to understand what I'm putting up here. I want to give her respect. She is one of the most profound occult writers that I have read. How you learning? Fighting for how you learning. What's happening? You didn't change your name. It's all good. We here. Empress Divine. S.O. motherfucking P, dog. Y'all showing up at the right time because we really just getting started. You missed the intro with some good shit, but run it back when you get the chance. So, Miss Dion Fortune, Mystical Kabbalah book. I was introduced to her by, well, I've already heard of her, but never read a book. I always, if you into the occult, you've heard of Miss Dion Fortune in general, and for good reason, right? So I got tapped into her once we read. What do we read, Trav? When I start really fucking with your page, Cosmic Doctrine. So a lot of this research comes from, bro. I'm supposed to be giving y'all the books that I got, right? Put it like this: if anybody wants my sources that I built up, you can't get my personal sources, as in my mind and my experiences. But if you want any of the books that I use to bring forth this conclusion of what I'm going to conclude to at the end, hop in that email list, join that email list, and I will send it to you. If it don't get to you, then just email that what's in the hey, what's those books? Because I'm the type of nigga that give you the resources so you can check it on your own. Matter of fact, guess what? No, no, I ain't gonna leave no, I ain't. I got you right now. Yeah, I'm gonna run through them real quick. So for those who want the resources, you know what I'm saying? We just ain't running our mouth. You get to go do the work on your own. Which what Bobby him and say, check. Give me a second. Hold up. I got the books right here with me. I just want to pull this camera up right here with me. Yeah. Can you niggas see me? All right. We're going to run through a lot of the books and resources that I use to come through this conclusion. We got Robert Graves' Greek Myths. That made somebody leave. Don't nobody want to hear nothing about no books. I don't care. Somebody out there want it. God damn it. We got Robert Gray's Greek Myths, part 1 and 2. We got the Upanishads, right? Then we got Dion Fortune, Mystical Kabbalah. Then we got A Practical Guide to Kabbalistic Symbolism by Gareth Knight. Then we got a book called Waking, Dreaming, and Being. I forgot this author. Waking, Dreaming, and Being by Evan Thompson. Then we got Stalking the Wild Pendulum by Itzhak Bentov. Itzhak Bentov. All right. Then we got Tatwashuddhi, Tattwashuddhi. Then we also have Reality Plus, Virtual Worlds and the Problems of Philosophy. A lot of this shit come, boy. A lot of breakthroughs come from that. David Chalmers. That's by David Chalmers. Then we got Brother Panic, Seven Laws of Dark Power. Then we got Judy K. King, the ISIS Thesis. And from there, I went to the real deal source for this information. So I didn't just read all these books at one setting. I have a conglomerate of notes that helped me bring this to the conclusion, right? And I went through it. So we got the pyramid text. We got the overthrowing of Apep. Then we got the coffin text, the book of the opening gates. All right. We getting into this shit, y'all. We getting into this shit, right? So you can do your own research. You don't just have to take No Way's word. You don't have to just take my Gnosis word. You can get your own research in, nigga. That's what this shit is about. Your own realization. William G. Gray, The Ladder of Lights. Kabbalistic Guide to Kabbalistic Symbolism to Kabbalic Symbolism, Volume 1 and 2. Also, let you know Travis doing a reason on that, or reading on that. Then I got Timothy Freak, the Hermetica. Then I got The Magician by W.E. Butler. Then I got Love is a Fire, Sufi's Journeys Home. The Sufi's Love Story Journey Home by Van Von Lee. Then I have Samkhya Darshan. Then I have the Yoga Sutras of Patanjali. Then I have Kenneth Grant, Night Side of Eden. Then I have the Tree of Kalipoff by the Temple of Ascending Flame. Then I have the Holy Bible, nigga. Yes, I do. The Holy Bible, nigga. Yes, I do. Then I have the Gods of Egypt by Wallace Budge. Then I have the Seven Dark Faces of Set. Then I have the Kabbalistic Tarot. And I also have, can't forget, the Cosmic Motherfucking Doctrine. All right. So for those who do want to go back and check that out and rewind it back and write those things down. Write those things down. Don't just take a nigga word. Put in the work. Get your own understanding. Or unless you one of them niggas who get all the divine wisdom from their ancestors and I don't gotta read. All right, here we go. So let's get this foundational understanding understood. This is very key because we're living in an age of new age spirituality. What's the new age spirituality? Well, I got a hint to what I think or what I know it to be, right? This is some of the quotes out of Dion Fortune's book, and I told you I already respect this woman in her work, and she straightforward with you. She ain't hide shit except for certain keys that you got to be able to pick up on a psychic level, right? Certain shit you just got to be able to pick up on that can't nobody give you the answers to it, and she said it in her book. Like you just gonna have to pick up on this shit. Like there's a key hidden in that certain sentence that she just left. That's why I say the way she write is real occult like. Not occult like, it is very occult. You just ain't gonna pick up on it if you ain't got the experiences and if you ain't had the right mental impression, either from a past life or this life. And I'll say all that to say I picked up on one of them fucking keys. That's what we're getting into today. But let's see what she says. Dion Fortune says in the first chapter of the Mystical Kabbalah, right? Get the Mystical Kabbalah. If you haven't read, you can go to Trad Page. He does a live read. He already got a live reading done with that over weeks. Pretty sure you got a playlist set up for that where you can go over there and get that, right? So, first chapter, she gets into the racial dharma. See, when we get into dharma, right, that's the purpose of incarnation, right, which it will deal with dharma. I mean, which will deal with karma, right? Incarnation, karma, and dharma all closely are woven in, tied close with each other. So the purpose, the racial purpose, or the dharma of the West is the conquest of dense matter. Okay, nigga, we know that. So what? That ain't nothing deep. It's very deep. It's very deep in your cool ass TikToking ways. You need to understand this. You need to understand this. She's a high level occultist. I'm not saying she knew every goddamn thing that ever existed. No, what I'm telling you, she's a very respectable occultist who understands way more than an elementary level motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Comes into this motherfucker understanding. She's top notch. Let's see what I got in the comments. That was a libations. I'm over here saying a whole lot of ashes. That's powerful, bro. That's peace. That's powerful. Yeah, Wayne M said, okay, I remember she did say this. Now, because this is key. You got to understand this is the angle that's being done. She's saying the racial. She's not saying just me, Dion Fortune. She's saying the racial dharma of the European Westerner, right? Of the European Westerner who ran into this information. Their dharma is the conquest of dense matter. Pay attention to these words that are being used here. Is this clear on y'all screen? Hey y'all, let me know if I need to make it bigger, if I need to take my face off, because I probably need to. I don't know how. Is this clear on y'all screen? Can y'all see this? I'm gonna take my face off any goddamn way. So y'all don't gotta look at me. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me. Okay, Trash says clear. Chino fight for higher learning. Shay. Shay. It was over here libations. Over there pouring libations. Over here saying a whole lot of shays. God damn it. All right, let me just clear my face up off the screen any goddamn way, y'all. I know I'm handsome, but you niggas ain't gotta sit here and look at me. Sorry. You know, I'm taking anyway, so let me get up. All right, but everybody say it's clear though. Okay. Hold up. Because my screen is still loading. It look good on y'all side, but my screen's still loading. Don't worry, y'all. We finna get to it. Told y'all, I've been telling y'all all week this is gonna be a longer, man. If you ain't come to goddamn, hey, you gotta rock out. This a goddamn class. It's a master class. I feel like, God damn it, y'all. Okay, there you go. I'm finna complain to y'all like it's y'all fault. All right. So remember, the conquest of dense matter. That is the point of this. This here is about. Hold up. Yeah, motherfuckers on IG. Anybody finna be chasing y'all on IG. Hold up, I just seen a comment. He said I was gonna send you the jellyfish book today. Oh damn, yeah, I need that Matrix book. I need that Matrix book. I need that Matrix book though, Trav. We're gonna have to get in where we fit in with that one, bro. For sure. So okay. Let me get back to this shit, gang. Let me get back to it. Okay. The racial dogma of the West is the conquest of dense matter. Listen, Western occultists seeks not to escape from matter into spirit. Listen, we ain't gonna get to the finishing of the sentence. What is your spiritual goal? Everybody, oh, you know what I'm saying? Ancestors, oh, go on into another dimension, go into another, you know what I'm saying? We gods, go into the God realm, go create my own universe. Hold up. Western occultists seeks not to escape from matter into spirit. For one, that's not their goal. If you're trying to, oh, I'm not reincarnating, you need to understand where Western occultism is going, where the racial dharma of them is going. See, here's the thing. I'm not shitting on it. All I'm saying is you need to understand what you're dealing with when you're dealing with it. Because they can't change principles. Principles remain. That's what I'm about. You're safe over here. We pushing the principles. We understand the principles that these teachers are teaching or these occultists are given. So you got to be able to notice when some of it is covered up in their personal identification. See what I'm saying? What's personal identification? Ego. See, you got to understand when some of my information as well is covered up with and I try to announce it. Well, that's my personal point of view of it. See what I'm saying? So when you listen to any of your teachers, you need to understand what's their personal point of view, and then what's the source principle point of view of understanding. Okay? Don't forget that. You can't be an occultist and then rejecting people because they white or they pink or they green or they black. You're not getting very far in spirituality. I'm just sorry. I don't know what you're doing. You need to get back. Swear to God on my mama. Swear to God on my mama. Stop playing me. Swear to God on my mama. So the Western occultist seeks not to escape from matter into spirit. Listen, leaving an unconquered country behind him. Motherfucker said, fuck leaving. Why would I leave and go to a higher realm, motherfucker? And it's a whole country unconquered back there. Think about that mindset. The conquering of things. She keeps saying conquest and conquer, conquest and conquer. When you study all these occultists, you will see Sunshine Chick, peace, 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 peace. SO motherfucking P. When you study all these occultists, you will see where they're going with this shit. They're not trying to go into the spiritual world. Why would I go into the spiritual world, nigga, when it's a whole unconquered country behind me? I'm not leaving that behind. I'm not leaving that behind. Think about that. This is the root motive for the right hand path. Oh, love and light, love and light. Ain't that your right hand path? Ain't that your right hand path, love and light? So this is the root motive. You need to understand what you're digging into before you get to shitting on the left-hand path or the middle path. All that shit is just words. It's not really just words, but I'll get into it. You need to understand that. So that right-hand path, the root motive, if you hopped into some new age spirituality shit, you ain't went back into some source shit. We have, like Bobby told us, we have to move past the Egyptian shit because that's fractionalized. We have to move past the Asian shit. It's fractionalized. Well, not move past, but adapted into it. We have to move past straight African shit and adapt more shit into it because everything is fractionalized. You have to see all those books I just gave y'all. That's a combination of so many different systems, and I had to put it all together using my buddhi or the intellect, my higher intellect. This is what you're supposed to be doing. It's called discernment. Viveka. Shout out to Swami Viveka Nanda. You know, y'all know we read each and every Sunday of Gyan Yoga. Be there or be motherfucking square. Right? So that's the root motive, right? Is a whole bunch of conquering going on. Even if you listen, check this out. I get into it. The Dharma of the West differs from the East. Withdrawal from the earth plane is not his line of progress. His urges is to conquer and reduce it to order and harmony. I'm setting this foundation for a reason. It's all about conquering dense matter. My OG told me, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. What's next? We built every goddamn thing on this fucking planet. We done been every type of king there could be. We done been every type of warrior. We done been everything. What the fuck is next? What are you doing? This is where you need to know your end goal with spirituality. What are you doing it for? Is it to walk around and be more smarter than everybody around you? You're pretty much an asshole if you that type of nigga. Conquer and reduce it into order and harmony. And just understand, goddammit, the world ain't been in harmony for a while. So what's a harmony? Harmony is subjective. I guess it's depending on whoever. You know what I'm saying? Harmony may be you being able to slap your woman around all goddamn day. That's harmony to you. You know what I'm saying? It differs. So the continuation of that sentence right there is in order that we may conquer dense matter. She keep using conquer. Listen. And she's not like some evil, what's her name? But she's talking about on multiple levels of this conquering. I'm not saying she's like this evil witch who's trying to trap your souls. And no, what I'm saying is she's letting you know the racial dharma, their temperament, the temperament that these people who have tapped into the West, who from the European West has tapped into this spiritual knowledge. They took the principles and say, hey, you know what? We can use this to do this. Need you to understand that. We use this to do this. It's the principles that are being stood upon regardless. In order that we may conquer dense matter and develop concrete mind, we are endowed. Listen, we are endowed or embedded by our racial heritage with a particular type of physical body and nervous systems. She said this. Other races, such as the Mongolian and the Negro, are endowed with other types. Need you to listen to that. Understand that. This is a top motherfucking occultist. This is a top fucking occultist. She understands group souls and all of that shit. That's why I said this is a group thought form. Everything come from the one, but then you get the many down here. You may get your Asian, you may get your what's the name, you may get your Asian, then you may get your Caucasian, then you may get your black, then you may, but it all comes from the one. Don't forget that. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that. Had somebody trying to debate me about what the 12% of people got a soul. But guess what? We're gonna get into that tonight. Told them they was part of a social experiment. Hey, I ain't part of no social experiment, nigga. Yes, you were. Whether you wanted to be or not. I just wanted to see what motherfuckers would say. to this information I'm about to present. So understand this, all right? Check. Can I get a check or SOP in the chat? Check. That means go check it for your goddamn self. I gave you the source. Can I get a check or SOP? Check out. Nigga Trav said check out. Go check it out. Go check it out, y'all. All right. SOP, SOP. All right, we doing good. We doing good. Mr. Chino over there goddamn pouring libations, living a life. I shades and shit. All right. Is that my boy T? That is my boy motherfucking T. Yeah, I got to run this shit by T. I only got a couple of coke friends. I got to run this shit by Trav and shit. You know what I'm saying? We talked about this shit months ago though. Then I got my nigga T. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, as far as just strictly occultism goes, let me say that. Because I got fucking plenty friends into the spiritual shit. But as far as strict occultism goes, you know what I'm saying? Got to run it. Man, he need T. I gotta bring T on here. He gave me a whole nother perspective to look at the tree of life on the other side. Oh my God. Oh my God. And I'm gonna bring some of that up tonight, but nothing like in the deep dive that he gave me. Blew my motherfucking mind. Let's get to it, y'all. That's enough. Okay. That's you calling out them books like libations. I'm just that's what you was saying. That's what you was saying too. Got you. Say less. I picked up on it. Oh shit, look who we got. Look who we got. We got the super hero Negro, Neil deGrasse motherfucking Tyson. They love this nigga. He the poster boy. No tell how many Diddy parties he done been to. You see, he cooking up he covering the world in baby oil. God is 777. My God, Chief West Side. What's happening? Always standing on principle. Always standing on principle. That's my guy right there, man. What you say, Trav? Superhero Negro. He get his super nigger sticker. He get your super nigger sticker. Or whatever's it called. Something nigger sticker. He gets it, god damn it. You see he cooking. Let's cook up. Okay. So now, right? We just went over. We let him cook. Let him cook. So so we get the understanding, right? Let's get into it. Time and space. Time and space. Space, time, right? The third dimension or dimensions in general. I think people forget the fact that anything that's a dimension is in space time. That's why it's a dimension. It's dissectable. There are layers of it. For there to be layers of it, it has to exist and manifest reality. I think y'all really need to understand that. So those that want to, we're going to 5 dimension, 5th. I'm not saying none of that is not true. What I'm saying is I'm moving beyond that shit. I'm done thinking like on the human level when it comes to shit like that. Or let me put it like this. Because the way that I just say it makes it seem like I'm saying that I'm better than some goddamn body, and I'm not. That's just not on the forefront of my study. That's not on the forefront of what I'm focusing on. Let me say that. That's it. That's not on the forefront of what I'm focusing on. So I feel like it can still be useful and appropriate, but it needs to be put in its place where it's useful and appropriate at. It's not useful and appropriate at this point where we talking about going beyond all of this shit. That's another lockdown, if you want to look at it as a lockdown. But that is another limitation. Right? So let's get into time and space. What is their highest science? I said, fuck it. I ain't got to go through all the other science. We know geology, biology, and all of that shit. We understand all that archaeology, all of that shit. What's their highest level? And that's going to deal with space-time, right? Because everything that you can study, everything that you can know, listen, keywords, know and study, everything that you know and study has to take place in space-time. I remember Panic said if Neil deGrasse knew his ancient science, he would be a master. Hey, no, he did say that. He did say that. If he was tapped in on that shit, if he wasn't a poster boy, he'd be on some shit. He'd be on some guru type shit. Real shit though. And I've watched them. Definitely watch Neil deGrasse Tyson. Definitely. So everything that you can know and that can be known and can be studied exists within space time. I know you agree. I don't have to ask you. I don't drop that in the chat. That's obvious, right? It has to exist in space time for you to know it. That's the key word, know. But let's get to this. So, what's their top sciences? Quantum mechanics. Quantum means what? To quantify, to break things down to something that is measurable. What did the unfortunate say? To conquer dense matter into harmony, in order. To conquer something, you have to quantify it. It's called quantum mechanics, which means it's measurable. And then you get to understanding the measurements or the mechanics of how it works. So you have the measurable mechanics of what? The measurable system or operating system of space-time. That's what quantum mechanics is. Then what's quantum physics? So that's still we dealing with the measurable. Remember, they're about conquering dense matter. It's all about conquering dense matter. So the quantifiable physics, the physical quantified, even on the dense, on the subtle levels of physical, it's quantifiable. You need to understand this. When we talk about science proves spirituality, these is the highest level. You get quantum mechanics, chaos physics, and it's all these. It's dealing with quantum. They listen, science can't listen. I need y'all to hear me. Science can't even make sense in spiritual terms. Why? Because science is all about the measurable. If you start talking about shit that's unmeasurable, you're gonna get kicked out the science club. So they have no choice but to stick to the dense matter of reality. They can't go past it. And I have something to prove and show you that they just hit their veil. They can't go past something. They can't. They stuck. It's all that the next dimension shit all you want to. Talking about the CIA literally just dropped a paper that proves this. We didn't need them to prove that. We had ancient systems that's talking about that shit. Pick up a goddamn book. Oh shit! Look what Wayne M just said. Let's read that. She said it's harder for them to reach enlightenment because of love of intellectualism and materialism. They are what they are. No need to ignore how people are for the sake of love and light. Come on, man. And listen, and this is what I try to tell people. I need y'all to see my face. I ain't gonna do it. I need y'all to understand what I'm trying to tell y'all. We may be different in temperament and like what she say, and the nervous system, physical body and the nervous system may be different, but don't get it twisted, y'all. And I'm not saying this towards Wayne M or anybody. I'm making a point. Don't get it twisted. We all are fucking humans. We all are fucking humans. So we have some of the same temperaments. But also, you need to understand they conquered the goddamn world with their thought. First with the sword, but they conquered it with with the way that they think. It's about materialism. What is materialism? It's not real if I can't grab it, taste it, touch it, hold it, lick it, suck it, fuck it. If you can't do none of those things, they not hearing none of that shit. And that's what we're gonna get into today. And that's why we have fucked up certain words, because it's based around materialism. Certain words that we use in spirituality, it's based off of a materialistic point of view, and we don't even know it. The language is locking us out. The language is locking us out. What I'm about to give here you tonight. What I'm about to give you here tonight. So let's go to they highest or they most renowned scientists. You got Hawkins. He was a mathematician, right? So that's quantifiable. He was a mathematician in the physics, the quantifying the physical, right? Conquering dense matter. Then we have Newton, a polymathematician, a physicist, and a mathematician, conquering dense matter. Albert Einstein, a physicist, all about physical, conquering dense matter. Galileo, a physicist, conquering dense matter. Darwin, I just put him up for fun. Everybody know who Charles Darwin is. He said niggas came from monkeys. Niggas is monkeys. Monkey, nigga, monkeying around. Stop all that monkeying around, nigga. And then we got the God himself who created the universe. Neil deGrasse Tyson, an astrophysicist. Maybe astro, but it's still the physical aspect of astro, because even the astral plane is part of the matrix reality. I know you think you're doing something. I know I thought I was doing something by going somewhere, going into the astral plane and doing what the fuck I want to do, but understand it's still part of the matrix, still part of the illusion. So what do? They measure with mathematical frameworks the behaviors of particles. They measure the behaviors of particles, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, whatever name they got for it. They probably created a new particle today, but they want to measure. They need to measure everything. Listen, y'all. This is key. Why do I keep saying this shit? Why do I put this shit in here? It's not some cute shit to make you think, oh, I've done a lot of studying. Fuck no. Your mind has been shaped around this. That's why I panic. That's why Bobby Hemmings said, take your mind back. That's why I put up Panic, Bobby Hemmings, Phil Valentine, and fucking Travis Majors. Everybody else is trying. We are the people who try. I mean, obviously, it's more, but those there are trying to teach you about your mind, taking your mind back. Because if you focus on dense matter, even though you say you're not, the whole new age spirituality is about abundance, 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 more, more. Give me more. I want more. I deserve more. I should be abundant. I should be more. I should be more. I should be more. It's more than that. I'm not saying you should be walking around this motherfucker, the poor righteous teacher. No, I'm highly against that. But your foundational structure is about something that you can measure. Think about your love, how you love people. What have you done for me lately? I love way more than you. I love you more than you love me. I love you more. No, I love you more. Everything is quantifiable. Oh, I have a PhD in this. I have a master's in this. Everything is quantifiable. It's impossible to measure your motherfucking worth, is what I'm trying to tell you. Your worth can't be measured. By the end of this live lecture or masterclass, motherfucker, you gonna understand. You can't. There's no. You already know that, but you still see. We know that, and then we run right back to adapting to this as our main value system, quantifiable in the value system. How much money you got? How many shoes you got? What kind of car you got? Oh, you got that car? Oh, well, it's a new one that come out this year. Oh, you got that iPhone? Well, I got the new one. Oh, you got this? Well, I got the new one. Oh, I got 5 of these. I got 5 rings. I got 5 chains dangling on a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about more and more and more and more and more. That's how they got your ass. These luxuries and all of that shit. If how do I if this don't align with you, I get it. That's why I said this is for the advanced. You have to come into this realization. You can't be little boy pussyfooting around. If you look at all the ancients that came in, or so-called, whether you believe they existed or not, understand that they principles that they taught and that they preached. They came in under the guise of like, I don't need all that shit, and I still can live in abundance. Listen, need emotional attachment. Emotional attachment is the problem here. You have emotional attachments. We're gonna get into that though, man. So not only is the so-called occult, not only in the so-called occult is the conquering of dense matter happening, or are they one and the same? Are the scientists occultists as well? Are they part of a cult? Leave that up for you to interpret. Let's understand. Now we got to get into some elements. Now I'm not gonna go too deep because we done ran through this before, and it's constantly being brought up and talked about. Especially you got Travis Majors who got a fucking course on this shit, right? So he upped my my knowledge of elementals, right? He upped my knowledge of elementals and got a higher level of understanding of elementals and elemental spirits. So we'll just run through a brief breakdown. Because why are we doing this? Because what you'll see why we just left from space time talking about dense matter and the occultist racial dogmas to conquer dense matter, and then we running straight into space time, and then how they measure in the physical, right? And then all that exists within what they're measuring is all elements. Understand that we all had physical science in fucking 8th grade. Hey, if y'all here, man, please hit that like button. Y'all ain't hit that like button yet. It's nah. Come on, y'all. Y'all know. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Y'all know damn well. Hit that like button, man. That ain't right, man. Hit that like button. Let's see that like button go up. I gotta see if it's. Come on. Hit that like button. That like button ain't went up, man. What y'all doing out there, man? Hit the like button. Come on now. We trying to get this shit out to folks. Hit the like button. Y'all ain't right, man. Y'all playing an evil game, man. All right. All right. That's good enough. I ain't mad at y'all. That's good enough. All right. So now we need to understand what they're measuring and what they're conquering. Hey, now I understand though, Trav. Sometimes shit, I be on your shit too. Fuck the like button. I'm trying to listen and pick up what the fuck you putting down. Damn, we're missing a lot of y'all comments, y'all. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna give us a chance for a break, and I'll let y'all tell me if y'all want to take a break or not. When I say a break, I mean literally like a 4 or 5 minute break max. But okay, let's get into the elementals. We have to understand the elements. We have to understand the elements, or you ain't dealing with shit. You ain't working with shit, right? So, what are the elements? The elements basically, you can get more deep in detail. I just want to give you the principal understanding of elements. A lot of y'all are already understanding this. A lot of people who are here may not, because it was a point that I did not, right? And I was blessed to have the grace of a motherfucker teach me, and I was blessed to have not have my ego block me from learning something new from somebody else, thinking I knew every goddamn thing. So, what are the elements? Right? Patterns of behavior of subtle energies. The elements are patterns. They behave in a certain behavior is a pattern. You can't have a behavior just by doing something once. It becomes a behavior after you've done it more than once. That's a pattern of subtle energies, for lack of better terminology. We're just going to call it subtle energies. We don't have to go and use these other words just yet, right? So these elemental patterns, we already know earth, water, air, and fire, but a lot of times people forget ether, or aka Akash. Let's go through it though. Because what are the patterns that all elementals work in? Right? They can be a mixture of multiple. You got the building up, you got the breaking down, you got the expansion, you got the contraction, and you got the repulsion. If you know your elements, then you know that's what all the elements do. Air, the gases repulse. Goddamn, the earth elements contracts and locks in. Goddamn, water expands. Right? Goddamn, hey, you get it, goddamn it, because I don't want to go, because I really don't want to go into breaking all that down. But you need to understand that they are subtle aspects as well, because we're not just dealing with the dense aspect of ether. Ether is not dense anyway, but it is a form of dense matter, though. Still, it's less dense, but it's the most subtle of the densities, right? So let's get into air, right? Let's get into air, fire, water, and earth. So air on its subtle level deals with touch. Fire on its subtle level, on its most subtle level, deals with sight. Water on its most subtle level deals with taste. Earth on its most subtle level deal with smell. So what's that? That's your five senses. Your five senses, because we ether deals with sound, right? Ether deals with sound, and all of the elements come out. All the four other elements come out of Akash. All of the other four elements come out of Akash. Akash is the first one to come into manifestation on its subtle level. We need to hone in on Akash for a very specific reason. But we're going to get to that. So, for think about this. It's like this, y'all. Oh shit, because I got notes that I'm supposed to be making sure I don't forget little punchlines that I'm supposed to be saying. I'm already slide 8. So when we dealing with elements, right, this is what we need to understand. They have subtle capacities. So to have here, check this out. To have sound, what do you use to have to hear sound? Sound has to exist first, right? Sound has to exist first, and then there has to be something for to receive sound. I know the first thing. Oh, of course, my ear, right? But no, you missed a whole line of something going in there. You have to have a capacity to hear, right? So now we're getting down to the nervous system. Basically, let's put it like this. This is even simpler, even more simpler. If you have a phone, right? Your phone has to have the capacity. If you want to hear music, your phone needs to have the capacity to first play music. First, you got to get that out of the way. It got to be able to receive music and push music out, right? Right, God is 777. Right. So basically, the inner ear, and that's on a subtle level, not literally the physical inside of your ear. That's on the most dense level already. But your phone needs to automatically have first the subtle level, the software. You need to have the software for music to be able to be played. Then what do you need to have? The hardware for that music to be. First, sound needs to exist. First, that song needs to be created. Let's not forget that, right? First, that song needs to be created. We can't skip steps. First, the song needs to be created, and then the phone needs to have. Then the phone needs to have the software to play music, and then you have to have the hardware for that music to play through. This is what I mean when the elements come in on subtle to the dense. If you want to have a deeper understanding of that, that is Tatwa Shuddhi. The book is TATTWASHUDDHI. Or you can take Travis Mental, try me down, Trav Elemental course. But if you just want to get your own study in, boom, Tatwa Shuddhi. Because this is where this come from. Right here. Okay, so you get to understand on these. So even though they're dealing with quantum level shit, it still exists within the five fucking elements. So when we sit and run around here talking about cosmic traveler, peace, 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 peace. Appreciate you for showing up. You see what he said? I've taken the course. Do you hear what I'm saying? I've taken the course. I got no problem with paying for shit that elevates me, and you should neither, nigga. Don't be selfish. Don't be a fool thinking run around here like everything needs to be given to you free. I don't think that. You shouldn't either. We live in fucking America. That's why I said don't get it twisted about what they doing. You have adapted their mind all motherfucking ready. You already got it. How can you remix it though? How can you remix it? That's what we dealing with over here. Invest in yourself. Right, right. Don Tree said he took it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, man. Why I like motherfuckers who really stand on principle, because ain't nobody worried about that. Like if you ain't, obviously if you ain't got whatever you got at the moment, okay, understood. We all go through shit respectably, but don't be bashing motherfuckers because people put a price on what needs to be what's the name. You know what I'm saying? People put, I got 13 years in this shit. Trav got even more. You see what I'm saying? Like, don't be on that type of shiesty, or not shiesty, but real selfish shit, and not understanding the life that we live, motherfucker. He got bills, I got bills, you got bills. But your ass ain't got no problem with paying for a vape like I do. Bet your ass ain't got no problem with paying for that steak. Bet your ass ain't got no problem with paying for something else. That membership on Pornhub you got, you nasty, dirty motherfucker. Got no problem hitting that strip club, getting that big ass bottle and sitting it on your head and turning up. You ain't got no problem for none of that, nigga. So don't be selfish with motherfuckers who giving you information that helps you tap into knowledge of self. What's more? See, that's what I'm saying. You caught up in that quantifiable world. Yeah, caught up in that quantifiable world. When motherfucker getting you, you feel like this shit's supposed to be free. Shit. It ain't free when you going through spirit, when you on your spiritual path, nigga. You gotta pay for it with so-called suffering. Quotation marks, suffering. So-called. I digress. I digress. I proved the point. All right. So let's understand those elements, no matter what they're doing, if they're still measuring shit, it's still measurable on a quantifiable level. That's how you got all them goddamn elements on the element table, on the periodic table. They trying to measure every goddamn thing. And they have reached their limit, and I'm gonna show you. So in the so here's a quote from the Shiva Swaradharya, from the Shiva Swaradharya. Creation, this is what it states. Creation takes place due to the tattvas, or the elements, and by them are sustained. So the whole creation, that includes everything. We're going to get into that though. Everything is made up of all of these elemental forces. Let me see what's on IG. Just come. Why is y'all on IG? Y'all tripping. But okay. We on YouTube popping shit. And now let's get into the Tantra Raja Tantra. All right. You can look these up, screenshot it, go look it up for yourself. Check. You don't need to take my word for shit. Check. All right. It says Shakti. So for those who don't know Shakti is the feminine aspect of Shiva. Shiva is the supreme god. Let's just say, for lack of better term, because we're gonna get into that, and I don't want to throw out some shit and get ahead of myself. All right. She is the divine feminine aspect of the masculine principle. They are one, but she represents pure energy. You ever heard of your Shakti, your Kundalini Shakti, right? Your Kundalini Shakti is based off of this principle, because it's not a real woman sitting in no fucking sky. It's Shakti. All right. Shakti asks Shiva, her counterpoint, right? Mahadev. There you go, Zero. Okay. Shakti asks Shiva, right? Where do all the tattvas exist? In the body or out of it? She had to ask that. Where do they exist? Inside the body or outside of the body? Shiva replies and says, the tattvas permeate the entire body and mind. Do you hear me? We're getting into something here. So what does that mean? That means your mind is also material. It is also matter. Listen to me. Your mind is also matter. Your mind is also earth, air, water, fire, and Akash. or ether. Listen, your mind is that as well. The tatwas permeate the entire body and mind. Everything you do and think is under the influence of the tatwas. Do you have free will? That's another video for another time because I don't want to get into it. All right. But everything you do and think and everything that you can ever experience, my niggas, is within the tatwas. So you think your ass going to another dimension? It's still in the motherfucking physical reality, man. How could I do that? How can I say that? No matter where you're going. No matter where you think you're going, buddy. Where you think you're going? Cause we get over in the Upanishads, they talking about how the heavens is in the hells as well. It's nothing but physical reality as well, just on a more subtle level. Let's get to it. What's the next one? Boom. Scientists have reached their limit, y'all. They didn't quantify all the quantifiable quantities. They didn't quantify till they can't quant no more. They didn't quant it. They out here quanting. They can't quant no more. They didn't quant it till they quanted out all quants. I quant make this up. It's all quanted. They done. They done. Mind is matter. I just seen that. Cosmic Traveler says, yes, cosmic principles personified. Right. Goddess says, yes, I do. Yes, the fuck I do. You standing on motherfucking principle, my guy. Goddess says, free the mind. Uh-huh. Trav says, quanted up. got the mentions quanted up on a Tuesday. And that used to be that shit, bro. That was the most random nigga that ever blew up. That shit was hard, and Drake blew him up. As much as the nigga don't like too much of Drake, nigga gotta respect Drake. I swear to God, I can never hate on the nigga who goddamn make some good ass motherfucking music. He actually do. Still don't think he fucking with Kendrick, but you know he makes good, great fucking music. So let's get quantifiable on this Tuesday, man. Okay, so I don't know. Screenshot this, y'all. I want y'all to do your own research. There's a very informational video dealing with the Planck scale. It says something like on YouTube, like the space time breaks down. So, and there's a Indian guy, like a 30-minute video. He's gonna run through like hundreds of years of science in like 30 minutes and where we are now as far as the Planck length scale. I don't Has anybody ever heard of this? Somebody drop something in the chat. Has anybody ever heard of the Planck length scale? But let me continue to read. And I'll check the comments. It says, the Planck length scale was invented as a set of universal units. Here we go. Quantifiable. They need to quantify dense matter to conquer it. We still haven't left that occult. What Miss Dion Fortune said. Trav said, yeah. Trav said he have. Okay. So you already know what time it is then. And it's okay, y'all. Sometimes if you haven't, like I be needing feedback, because it's okay if I ask something and you don't know, just say it ain't nothing wrong, bro. Don't mean nobody's stupid, nobody dumb. Somebody can ask me what's 12 times 40 or 12 times 8 right now, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. And I say that shit in the chat. I prove it to you. I don't know my times tables. Right there. Yeah. And I put up on the screen. I don't know my shit. So it's okay if somebody asks you don't know something. I just want to see, has anybody ever heard of it? I swear to God, it's cool, y'all. It ain't no way near that serious. We are all, he who knows something knows that he knows nothing at all. That's why we're going past knowing today. We're going past that today. I didn't mean to make those 2, 3 people leave. I was just saying. You listening to a nigga who don't know his goddamn timetables. But does that mean that I'm ignorant? I'm ignorant of that. But let's go. Okay. The Planck length scale was invented as a set of universal units, right? Based on fundamental constants. So it's based on something that constantly shows up. It's constantly showed up. It's based on fundamental constants. So what are those constants? What constantly shows up on a quantifiable scale? The speed of light and Planck's constant, right? So Planck is a measurement. So it's matter of fact, it's the smallest measurement that you can have. That's what Planck is. It's a Planck scale. So Planck is the Planck length is constant, and gravitational or gravity is constant, right? So physics, remember, physical physics, even though they dealing with shit that you can't technically hold and grab in your hand, it's still physical on this most subtle level. We just went through the elements and understood that, right? All right. We are physicists were shocked to discover that there were not just theoretical, but that the Planck scale represents real, physical, grabbable limits. Real physical limits. This represents real deal physical limits. This Planck scale. Damn, y'all can't even see my mic. I mean my mouse. I'm pointing the mouse all over the place. Yeah, okay, that's good. I know nothing. Yeah, that's a that's a good representation to see it because we gonna get into that. We finna get into that pixel level shit, right? Basically, that's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. If you want to simplify a version to just something to stick your mind to, yes, facts. Yeah. Okay. He said, I like to think of a Planck as a single pixel. Facts. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Below the Planck length, space itself ceases to make sense. See, I made that word sense red for a reason. Your senses, it ceases to be notifiable or understood by the senses. Y'all, do you hear what I'm saying? Your senses are limited, which means your mind is limited. Ah, understand a nigga here. Luminary, my guy, always standing on principle. You miss a great deal, but guess what? We ain't even really started the goddamn lecture yet, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm glad to see you here. Sound like the ring past not. Dun 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 dun. dun. Somebody on it. Somebody on it. Dig that. Come on now. Okay, so let's get to it. What does it say? It don't make sense. Space itself don't make sense at the Planck length. They can't fathom the shit. And they losing their shit. Why? Because they all about being able to make sense of shit. If you've been in this spiritual, if you've had spiritual experiences, you know your personal experiences don't make sense. You can't even explain these motherfuckers. You can't even explain it to motherfuckers. Only motherfuckers that understand that they know is some truth behind it because they've had some of the same experience. First person experience. Uh-oh. 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 It says below the Planck time itself breaks down. The matrix starts to break down. That doesn't mean they escaped and learn how to get out the matrix. No, they can't. They've reached their veil. They've reached the physical veil. They reached the physical veil. Time itself breaks down. No more time. Goodbye. Goodbye. If you're new to this channel and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Oh shit. Hold up. Please subscribe and hit that like button if you just joining, y'all. Please don't forget to hit the like button. Please don't. And also, we have a pinned comment in the chat for you to join our email list. You get a lot of cool shit with the email list. When we do Sunday readings, we do a read and I send you home with a study guide and some practical methods along with it. I ain't just bumping my gums. So time itself breaks down. And it says below the Planck energy, known forces such as gravity, electromagnetism, strong and weak nuclear forces may merge into one. Huh. It may merge into one. Guess what? If y'all motherfuckers listen to the ancients, they been told you it merges into one. And what is that one thing that it merges into? Physical reality. We at a level, y'all. Don't go too far out. What does it merge into? All known laws of physics break down. Guess what they said, y'all? They said they have to bring out, nigga, they have to create a whole new system of thought for physics now. Physics don't even fucking make sense no more. Are y'all hearing me? They can't quantify dense matter no more. They have reached that's a representation. Pay attention what's going on with politics around the world. Pay attention what's going on with people around the world. You don't think this lines up? They've reached the limit. Listen, they have reached the limit of what they have been doing on this planet or trying to do. They've reached their limit. All their laws of physics collapse. Let's get into it. Now, what do we got to talk about? Now we got to talk about the holographic universe. This is an illusion. This is an illusion. This is an illusion. This is an illusion. I ran through the elements with you. I ran through the five senses with you. I ran through space time with you. I've ran through the hidden agenda behind all. Well, it's not even hidden, but the hidden occult aspect of this shit, the conquering of dense matter. I'm giving you the groundwork. I'm not just shooting the shit. Nickel. Not just shooting the shit. What Trav be saying, you can't find this at Amazon. You're not gonna get this type of shit that I'm giving you at fucking Amazon. You're not gonna get this type of shit at Target or Walmart. You just not. I tell you what it's like, really. It's like if you had the chance, like you got one of the best. You trying to make a dish, right? Let's say you're trying to make a spaghetti. Over here at this shop, they got the best noodle, spaghetti noodle. Then over here they got the best pasta sauce. Then over here they got the best pot and pans to cook it in. And over here they got the best whatever grade of beef that you got. Whatever grade of beef that you want to use. You will have to go to 4 or 5 different stores to get all your products. But instead, you get it right here. You're getting it all in one, buddy. All you got to do is sit down, shut the fuck up, and write what you want to write in the chat. And let your mind roam to the different realms of possibilities around this motherfucker, bro. Because we are not limited. What we truly are is not motherfucking limited. And you have been limiting yourself, and that is due to ignorance. That's why I keep telling y'all, ignorance is the true evil. Let's get into it. The holographic principle, the illusionary existence. All galaxies. So I don't care what galaxy you from, Andromeda or whatever you from, whatever Sirius, whatever you want to claim. All galaxies, all dimensions, all aliens that you waiting to pick you up, all star seeds, all ancestors exist within the illusionary existence. Where you going, nigga? Where's you going? You want to go to another one that may be a little bit better? Where they don't have too many niggas doing niggerly shit? Or you want to go to where they don't have too many white people doing white people shit? Or you want to go where they don't have too many Mexicans doing Mexican shit? Where they don't have too many Nazis doing too much Nazi shit? Too many Trumps doing too much Trump shit? Where you going? What is everybody talking about? Where they going? All of that shit is in manifest reality, man. When you talking about escaping reincarnation, you ain't talking the right language. You ain't talking the right language. We're gonna get into the right language tonight, though. Oh yeah, all is revealed, baby. I'm still laying the foundation. All right. Well, and remember those heavens and hells too. It's this comes out the Bible. I don't know if it's Jesus said it or they saying God said it. One of them niggas said it. Heaven and earth shall pass. Heaven and earth too shall pass, but my words will not. In the beginning was the word. You are the word. That's what I'm finna show you tonight. You the word. You the word, nigga. What's the word on a bird? That's what we talking about. Those heavens is them heavens. They disappear. They disintegrate too. Eventually, your ass get popped right back down into manifestation again. Guess what? Go tap into the Upanishads. I'm telling y'all, listen, man. The Upanishads have a lot of the answers that a nigga been looking for. Oh damn, I'm missing a lot of commentary. I said you can't get this at Kentucky Fried Kitchen. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Damn. Let's see. Before we continue, let me go through these comments. I've heard they created string theory in the 70s to hold back physics from progressing to the real shit. Right. Okay. Okay. I ain't heard that one. I know nothing. That's new to me. That's new to me. Okay. That's new to me. And it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. See that quote I got at the top right of the corner? Let's see. Big Pun just showed up and said, Bobby, him and Ashe. We already Ashe Bobby on up and down. No diddy. We're gonna keep Ashe and Bobby though. What if the brilliant mind recruited by science? It wasn't to push the envelope farther, but to hold the current illusion together. It would take a genius mind to do that. Boom, 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 boom. We getting somewhere in here. Woman that said we in here. He said, heaven and earth shall pass, but my word is not is a wild flex. Big ass flex. Definitely mapped out a way to access the cosmos consciously. And try okay. Man, appreciate you, Zero. Appreciate you, Zero. Appreciate you, brody. And last but not least, Big Pun said Bobby him and I motherfucking Shay. Facts. So let's get into it, y'all. What does it say at the top right? It says, if space-time itself is emergent, then entanglement, quantum entanglement, does not happen inside space-time. That's what creates space-time. Wrap your mind around that. I forgot where the fuck did I pull that quote from, bro? I don't know where the fuck I pulled that quote from. I'm sorry about that, y'all. Damn. Forgot where I pulled that quote from. Um Screenshot that. Maybe you can just Google it and type it in and see where that came from. Um Sound like a scientific quote. Sounds like a breakthrough that they had or a theory that they have about outside of the Planck scale. If space-time itself is emergent, it's emerging from something. How do they know it's emerging from something? Because they know there's something else out there, but when the closer they get to and try to measure it, it just keeps breaking down and disappearing on them. It just keeps breaking down and disappearing on them. So they can't get that understanding of it. But guess what? It's like the hologram, right? The hologram is just like now. See, what I like to tell y'all, spiritual teachers, we ain't teaching you nothing new. All we do is giving a different methodology for you to understand it in this day and age, and maybe a more updated way to access knowledge of self, right? Or to work with these energies. Nothing new. Moses didn't teach nothing new. Abraham didn't teach nothing new. Whether you believe they existed or not, I don't give a fuck. Jesus ain't teach nothing new. Sri Ramakrishna ain't teach nothing new. Vivekananda ain't teach nothing new. Bobby Hemmett ain't teach nothing new. You know he didn't. Panic ain't teach nothing new. Phil Valentine ain't teach nothing new. We are all teaching you. My Gnosis is not teaching nothing new. We are all teaching you some very ancient principles that have been stood upon. Only thing that has changed is now we have different references to refer it to and different methodologies that you can use. You don't have to do the way of the old age. There's a more updated way to do it and make it way more smoother for your new age mind with your quantifiable ass. So the Planck scale in the hologram is just like at the edge of GTA. That's what happened. Like at the edge of GTA, you get to the edge of the what's the name? Reality starts to break down into pixels. I think there was I know nothing said that. Like to think of the Planck as a Planck as a pixel. So you get so close to the edge of the pixels start to break down and don't make sense, and it just seems like empty space. Now space time doesn't make sense. 2,000 years ago, they wouldn't have been able to have that example of Grand Theft Auto or playing a game. See what I'm saying? Now you got something you can wrap your mind around. But don't ever get it fooled that what we're using as an example is the exact thing. That's what we get fucked up at because we're always about quantifiable shit. I told y'all that's what's blocking a lot of us in our spiritual growth. We're trying to quantify every goddamn thing. And we take the examples for being what it is. What the unfortunate say, Trav, at the beginning of Cosmic Doctrine? Shit, I got it right here. Let me see. The images are designed to train the mind, not inform it. The shit that I'm giving you right here, right now, is to train the mind in how to think, not what to think, not to hardcore word for word shit. You need to understand how to think. That's what Bobby gave us. That's what Panic gave us. That's what Trav is giving. That's what I'm giving. Don't eat my words up for fucking lunch and live on them. Understand, you gotta take yourself outside of your own perspective and hop into someone else's and see the way that that person mind is breaking down its information or is breaking through this fucking reality. The mind can be shifted and made to view things or experience things from a whole different perspective. That's what I'm telling you here. So remember, they reached that last point on a measurable, on a quantifiable scale, right? The Planck scale, right? The Planck scale, right? Then we say they reached their last one. Okay. They can't get no further. So what is that? Remember we ran through the elements? What was the first element that all other elements come out of? We back at it. The first tower to evolve is Akasha. My Akasha records, Akasha records, Akasha records, Akasha records. We in my Akash. I told y'all, man, it's like running around saying you a goddamn hard drive. You a goddamn data bank or something. Yes, it's cool. Yes, you're melanin in the Akash and whatever the fuck else you want to call it. It's cool. But don't get it twisted. It's still in the manifest reality. It's still part of this. And why do I keep saying it like that? Because everybody's talking about not reincarnating and we the gods and we this and this and that. Still in manifest reality. The first tower to evolve is Akasha. Undifferentiated matter. What does undifferentiated mean, y'all? There's no difference in it. It's all one. What do they say they believe happens past the Planck scale? Gravity, nuclear this and nuclear that, and all these other aspects all merge into one. It's already proven. So you can sit and wait on science to catch up, or you can go ahead and go to what's already shown to be true. You can wait on science to catch up, but by that time, boy, your ass probably had about 3 more lifetimes waiting on the unfold. Boy, quit playing with yourself. The first tower to evolve is Akasha, undifferentiated matter containing an infinite amount of potential energy. Therefore, hold up, potential energy. Therefore, Akasha is the subtle state. Listen, because we're talking about these are all dense. What's the name? These are all part of matter, but they're in the subtle aspect of dense matter. But nonetheless, it's still matter. Remember, your mind is matter. Basically, your mind is more so Akash. It has a mixture of the rest of the elements as well, but more so Akash, right? Therefore, Akash is the subtle state when both energy and matter exist in their dormant potential state. Ka-ka. Whether they're going to admit it in science or not, it's already been understood. This is in Taught with Shooty. You can go pick up Taught with Shooty if you want to check. Check. All right. Now, it's up to y'all. How do y'all feel? We 2 hours in. I said this is going to be a 4-hour goddamn video, y'all. If I get 3 comments in the chat, what do y'all want to do? Y'all want to take a break or y'all want to stay here and just continue to keep ripping through this motherfucker? Trav say black and mild break. What y'all on? And it's literally gonna be a short break, y'all. We ain't gonna be like, all right, 20-minute break, y'all. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. Trav, the only one comment. I got all y'all live and ain't nobody saying nothing but Trav. I'm asking y'all, please, y'all hop in the chat. Let me know. Do y'all want to take a quick break, 3 to 5 minute break? Or do y'all want to continue to go? Let a nigga know what these bitches want from a nigga. Let him grab a coffee. Oh, man, Zero, you getting into some shit, man. You getting into some shit. Been listening while driving. I'm chilling. Okay, so he good. I got 2 saying take a break. All I need is 1 more. And I got 1 saying he chilling, so it don't matter. I'm saying grab me a coffee. 3 to 5. All right, y'all. We taking a 3 to 5 minute break. That was it. All y'all motherfuckers watching the goddamn live screen, but y'all don't want to say nothing. God damn it, man. Am I evil? Do I look evil to y'all or something? I don't want to say nothing to that nigga, man. Let's take it. We're gonna let this shit get down to 5 minutes. Or 4 minutes. And while you chilling, you can listen to some music. Some of my old shit. Sorry if you don't like my music. But they misunderstood me.
Alice, what you cooking?
No way. No way to God. CASHAPP. Spread over pain. Yes, sir.
Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Bloodline full of crack dealers and some robbers, no rookies. Ass whippings, couldn't sit on no cushions. I ain't never steal no cookies, it was pills that was taken. Janitors at my school, we was served. Before I even hit first block, I had them bent like a curb. By the time I hit third block, pockets wide as a herd. Teacher got some goddamn nerve, asking me, do I serve? Well, go search, cause I ain't got shit up in my locker. Smoother than my papa, I'm a con like I'm shocker. Getting faded like a boxer. All my niggas killing oppas, but they boxed up. Free out in these streets, but I feel locked up. Post-traumatic stress, I'm watching every car that pop up. My cousin likes to cook, so booger sugar getting rocked up. They thought the clouds would block us, but we prosper. I said they thought the clouds would block us, but we popped up. For real. Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Haters tried to block the sun, but they couldn't. The chosen one, but they misunderstood me. The golden one, the holy one. I went through hell, but I shook it. Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Haters tried to block the sun, but they couldn't. The chosen one, but they misunderstood me. The golden one, the holy one. Went through hell, but I shook it. When you lit, they try to block you like a lampshade. Skating like some ice skates, colder than the ice age. Don't shit come for free, you gotta make sure that price paid. Burning Palo Santo, drawing Vevas. Way before we had the drapes and rolled around with AKs. This way before I had a plate, I sit and watch what they ate. This way before I knew I had the power. Sitting over these cowards. Get the fuck up out the way. Let the the sun grow flowers, nigga. Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Haters tried to block the sun, but they couldn't. The chosen one, but they misunderstood me. The golden one, the holy one. I went through hell, but I shook it. Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Haters tried to block the sun, but they couldn't. The chosen one, but they misunderstood me. The golden one, the holy one. Went through hell, but I shook it. Real. Save her son, but she couldn't. But they misunderstood me.
Alice, what you cooking?
She couldn't. No way. No way to God. CASHAPP. Spread over pain. Yes, sir. Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Bloodline full of crack dealers and some robbers, no rookies. Ass whippings, couldn't sit on no cushions. I ain't never steal no cookies, it was pills that was took. Nigga, janitors at my school, we was served. Before I even hit first block, I had them bent like a curb. By the time I hit third block, pockets wide as a herd. Teacher got some goddamn nerve, asking me, do I serve? Well, go search, cause I ain't got shit up in my locker. Smoother than my papa, I'm a con like I'm shocker. Getting faded like a boxer. All my niggas killing apples, they boxed up. Free out in these streets, but I feel locked up. Post-traumatic stress, I'm watching every car that pop up. My cousin like to cook, so booger sugar getting rocked up. They thought the clouds would block us, but we prospered. I said they thought the clouds would block us, but we popped up. For real. Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Haters tried to block the sun, but they couldn't. The chosen one, but they misunderstood me. The golden one, the holy one. I went through hell, but I shook it. Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Haters tried to block the sun, but they couldn't. The chosen one, but they misunderstood me. The golden one, the holy one. Went through hell, but I shook it. When you lit, they try to block you like a lampshade. Skating like some ice skates, colder than the ice age. Don't shit come for free, you gotta make sure that price paid. Burning Palo Santo, drawing Vevas. Way before we had the Drakes and rolled around with AKs. This way before I had a plate, I sit and watch what they ate. This way before I knew I had the power. Sitting over these cows. Get the fuck up out the way, let the sun grow flowers, nigga. Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Haters tried to block the sun, but they couldn't. The chosen one, but they misunderstood me. The golden one, the holy one. I went through hell, but I shook it. Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Haters tried to block the sun, but they couldn't. The chosen one, but they misunderstood me. The golden one, the holy one. Went through hell, but I shook it. Real.
Okay. We about to pull it on back. Pull it on back. Pull it on back. Oh. Let me check these comments. Run back up to that damn step, my boy. My boy. What's happening, my boy? What up, my boy? What's up, my boy?
Mama tried to save her son, but she couldn't. Bloodline full of crack dealers and some robbers, no rookies. Ass whippings, couldn't sit on no cushions. I ain't never steal no
Sean
cookies,
B.
it was pills that was took.
It's a song I used to rap, bro. It's a song that I just never released. I probably would just do some shit just to get that shit off of the, get this shit out of the CASHAPP records. God damn it, cause I got music I just been sitting on because it meant more to me to do this type of information. To just put that out there, it meant more for me to do this type of information. So I just dropped music and all, and it was very hard for me to leave that. My ego was attached to that. There was a spirit attached to that. Cause everybody wanted me to do music. I'm gonna blow, you gonna blow. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and it was hard to really leave that elemental spirit behind. It had a grip on me, and this is just way more fulfilling. Um, shit, to meet people like y'all who have the same experience that I had. Hold up. Oh, it's still playing. Ain't nobody tell me that the music's still playing. Fuck. Is the music off now, y'all? Can y'all hear me clearly? Music off now? All right. All right, the music is off. All right. But yeah, this is way more fulfilling for me. So it may be a point where I just say fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And just go on and drop that shit. I appreciate y'all for showing love for that though, bro. Zero said, every time I'm here with you all, I feel so accompanied and happy. I'm pretty more alone last year, but definitely more authentic and honest to myself. And that's what I'm saying right there. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got listen. Zero is in fucking Mexico, bro. Tapped in with this shit. Zero is in fucking Mexico. You know what I'm saying? And barely speaks English. And he's in here tapped in with the highest of y'all, of us. You see what I'm saying? He's tapped in. Come on, man. This shit gives me way more, you know what I'm saying, fulfillment to be able to do this with people who understand it and appreciate this type of shit, man. Ryan all the way over there in the fucking UK. God damn it. T all the way down there in Tennessee. Appreciate you. I'm waiting for a couple numbers to show back up to see who back in the chat. Cause we finna. I was just giving y'all foundational shit to get to where we going. I swear to God, I'm gonna deliver. Hey, anyone heard of Thomas Campbell? He writes a lot about simulation theory. Good shit. One of the people that I just learned out about, which I use to bring a lot of scientific understanding to here, was this book right here, y'all. Reality Plus. I want to let you know this guy is an atheist, but he speaks on something so profound and deep that makes the most fucking sense. And he used ancient information in here as well to further his claim about how science they can't get this shit right, and they not gonna get this shit right with the way that they thinking. They don't have an answer for something. This is a very fire book. Listen to me. I highly recommend that, and I highly recommend this. These were some prime studies that helped me bring a conclusion as well to what we're doing here. Screenshot that, get these books. Profound. He's one of the leading professors in philosophy, I want to say. On science, one of them sciences in general, but also philosophy. Remember what philosophy means, right? What does philosophy mean? Philosoph. Sophia. You've heard of Pista Sophia. Sophia means wisdom. So what is philosophy? The love of wisdom. Hopefully y'all what's the name then? Thomas Campbell though. I feel like I didn't heard of Thomas Campbell, bro. Let me put that in my notes, bro. You give me a gem, I'm gonna check it out myself. Fuck around, see me talk about Thomas one day, cause you didn't goddamn inspire me. Tom Campbell. All right. He wrote the Big Toe books. I don't even think I know what that is, bro. Okay, so that's something I'm gonna check out. All right. It look like we got everybody who gonna come back at this very moment. I don't want to hold y'all all fucking night because, god damn it. Um, let's get back to it though. Let's get back to it. Let's see. Boom. We hit it. Tell me, is this clear to y'all? Is this big enough on the screen? If it's not, I'll take myself off the screen. I just need y'all to see the emotion in my face, nigga. You need to see the emotion in my face. I mean and shit. Somebody let me know in the chat. Is this good enough or do you want it back full screen? I know I'm handsome and I know I'm good to look at, you know. Damn, Ryan. See, this how I know Ryan really about that shit. It is y'all is 6 hours ahead. Some shit like that. 2:45 a.m. in the UK. God damn. God damn. How does this look on y'all screen? That's why I salute you, Ryan. Salute you, Ryan. You up at 2:45 in the motherfucking morning on a weekday. Learning with a nigga. Okay. Zero. It look pretty good. Okay. So now we have reached to the element of Akash, right? We just got up to the element of Akash. What is beyond Akash? What is beyond Akash? Okay, 7:47 in Mexico. Okay. Oh yeah. You just an hour behind me. I'm in Central Time. Okay. What's beyond Akash? Damn. Bro, that's respect, bro. Much respect, now, Ryan. Much respect, bro. Real shit. Much gratitude to you, bro. Real shit, bro. I got the utmost. That's why I said this ain't. That's not a lukewarm nigga. This right here, that's not a lukewarm nigga. This right here, that's not a lukewarm nigga. That's facts. That ain't just me trying to boost nobody motherfucking ego. That's facts. That's who this shit for. And it's for beginners. You beginners will not be turned around. You can't be. You won't be. Thou shalt not turn around any nigga. So we got some spectators that came over from IG, I'm pretty sure, which is good. Here to disagree or agree. Don't matter to me as long as you show up. So, all right. So now we've reached the element of Akash, right? The Planck scale. That's as far as they have gotten to get. After that, space-time breaks down. Space-time breaks down. It's no longer measurable. So the effects, which is this world, is the effect of a cause. What is that cause? That's what we're getting into. Why is all this in existence? I would say just because, nigga. Just because. Cause you asked that question. I've heard reading in your Punisher, they say like that's the wrong question to ask. And I don't even want to get in there. I shouldn't even said that because that'll take us down a whole nother path of why this all exists is the wrong question. It's the wrong question to be asking. Did you know there was a wrong question? Yeah, there's a wrong question, or the question is stated wrong. But let's get into this right here, right? So the cause that projects all of reality. We just went through the holographic principle, right? And how everything comes out of Akash and manifest reality comes through Akash. That's the first element, right? So where does Akash come from, my niggas? Where's the element of Akash or the element of ether come from? My nigga? Where that come from? Let's get into it. Now, I'm going to show you how everything aligns. That's why I told you you can't stick to one system and try to learn this shit. Sticking to one system is going to stunt your growth. I'm telling you that now. Sticking to one system will stunt your growth. All you will do is grow an enormous ego around that system and do everything in your whole body to defend that system. Don't that sound like religion, my nigga? The same religion that you left from? The same religion that you left from? So let's get into this. What's the cause? Now, if you go to the East in a Vedantic system, listen, a lot of this is brought to you by Vedanta as well. This is where I found the answer. This is where it all lined up for me at. This was the last dot that needed to be connected in Vedanta. I advise you to get this version of the Upanishads, volume 1 and 2. This is the commentary by Sankaracharya. The Sankaracharya. Non-dualism. Non-dualism. Hopefully you got that, and you need, because there's so many different interpretations of these ancient texts. And the school that I find that has that aligns most with what we've been talking about in the occult would be the Upanishads, or the non-dualist Vedantis. Non-dual Vedanta. I keep repeating that. Non-dual Vedanta. All right. Over there, or in yoga and tantra, yoga and tantra are different from Vedanta, but they still come from the same principle. They still come from the same principle information. And what do they call the causal plane over there? They call it Maya, or they call it Prakriti. Guess what? Did you know Prakriti actually, if it's translated into English, it means nature. It literally means nature. Prakriti means nature. So what the fuck? Prakriti is Maya. Prakriti is Shakti. What does that mean? They are nature. From the first principle, it creates. From the first principle, it creates cause and effect. Prakriti, Maya, creates cause and effect. Your whole life is cause and effect. So people keep talking about down here at the bottom, karma ain't real, karma ain't real. This shit don't make sense. Listen, I had a question, like, if spiritual people want to run around talking about karma ain't real, and I know why they saying that, and I know we know where they get that shit from. One of our master teachers, we know where they get that shit from, but they lack understanding of what the fuck he was saying. Well, karma ain't real. Why the white man ain't received his karma for what he done to the world? He done destroyed the planet. He done put us in slavery. He done put us. That's an elementary level of understanding. I get you and I understand it, but that's a level of elementary understanding. That's because you're thinking about, if I do something good, I get something good. I do something bad, I get something bad. What's good and bad? Good and bad changes, right? Good and bad changes. Karma is simply cause and effect. Why the fuck are you doing rituals? You have a cause to do a ritual. The cause is the ritual, and the effect is what you expect from the ritual. Why are you in spirituality doing any form of rituals? Why? If you don't believe in karma, if cause and effect doesn't exist, why are you doing rituals? You're looking for an effect. So if you replace karma with cause and effect, that gives you a better understanding of what karma is, nigga. You're here because of cause and effect. You obviously have karma. That's why you exist. Karma and dharma and reincarnation are all linked with one. You gotta stop that bullshit, man. That's TikTok level shit. Ain't nobody doing no refined study on this shit. If you think about it, if you get the word karma and you know it comes from India, why won't you go study the systems in India to figure out, okay, what is this karma thing? That's the way my mind works. That's the way my occult mind works. See what I'm saying? Trav presented books on a video that challenged my ego and what I thought I knew. Guess what I did? Ask him. You gotta ask me, goddammit. I went and bought them. And I read them. I read them, nigga. Not only did I read them, I brought my findings from my perspective onto YouTube and shared it with you. Me and Trav have had conversations about this shit. Me and T, aka Terrence on here, we've had conversations about the findings that I've had and the findings that he's been having. We don't just take shit one book and then some dude on one of these social media platforms try to do that, like he inspired this whole video. I'm like, bro, I've been working on this shit for months. Just life been happening and I've been moving slow. You're like, yeah, man, give me my credit. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, damn, it ain't that serious, bro. Nigga referred me to one book. I'm like, nigga, did y'all see all these books I just gave y'all that I went through for this study? Nigga referred me one book. I'm like, yeah, give me, like, bro, come on, bro. I don't just read a book one day and then hop on YouTube and try to goddamn teach niggas. The fuck? This ain't, I'm not one of them, bro. I'm not one of them, bro. Cause I'm here to deliver shit from the heart. I'm here to talk about shit that I've had a realization with. I've had that traumatic experience of what I'm gonna get into today that brought me to this realization that end up next. Ultimately, it was this realization that I'm about to give to y'all. But it took me through steps. I had Trav was a doorway for me to get to that point when he brought me into this Eastern system shit. Now I have to have my own terminology and breakdown, but I already had the experience. You see what I'm saying? I had the experience. I had all the divine wisdom in me. I had all the tools to build the fucking house, but I had to go get the instruction manuals. So Trav can tell me how to build a house. Bobby Hemming can tell me how to build a house. Brother Panic can tell me how to build a house. My Gnosis can tell you how to build a house. But my nigga, you ain't gonna build that motherfucking house until you build that house. And if you want to build right, get the motherfucking instruction manual, nigga. Let's get it. So Maya and Prakriti represent nature, and Prakriti represents cause and effects. But itself, within itself, is causeless. There is no cause within. There's no cause and no cause and effect, but it is the cause to us. Hopefully that makes sense. It's the cause to us, but within it, there are no causes and effects. Only thing that comes out of it is causes and effects. What are those causes and effects first known as? The elements. The elements are a bundle of causes and effects. Remember what they are: patterns. They are patterns. They are structure of patterns and behaviors. Look at everything in nature. It's a pattern, genetic code, pattern. Water is a pattern. Fire is a pattern. And I'm talking about on the dense level, not on the subtle level, just on the dense level, on what you can see and touch. They are patterns. They come out of Prakriti. And Akash is the first one of those. Maya means, check this out, Maya means the force which limits. Maya is the limiting force. What is it limiting though? We're going to get to that. Maya is the limiting force that creates boundaries and form and defines the effect of the cause. That's your karma. Your life is already defined. Your racial dharma. That's why I brought that at the beginning. She talked about the racial dharma. It's already set out for you. It's already set out for you. You didn't your physical body is not born in the word, and you have to build everything up. It's already here. You popped into this motherfucker, it's already here. The patterns have already been set out. The patterns have already been set out by the cause. Come on, man. Now, this same principle goes into Egypt. Mayat, Maya, Maya, Mayat. Think it ain't no resemblance? And I've already told y'all, for those who love Egypt, just like I did coming in, you have to understand there was a pre-dynastic and a dynastic era. The pre-dynastic age ended up getting pushed out. They were the Kushites. Guess what they went to? Indus Kush. They went over into India. Yeah, that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going with it, Trav. They went over to India and they took this information. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's two books that I gotta get that I ain't got yet. I read a little bit of the PDF, but also Dion Fortune said this in when we read Applied Magic. Dr. Sir John Woodruff and the Serpent Fire also said it, that a lot of this East Indian shit comes from Egypt, pre-dynastic as well. Bobby Hemmett told us that first, and then later on went on. There's multiple books. It's ancient myths. Damn, I wish Terrence was in here. Terrence, what's that book about the Kushites, about the Ethiopians? The Ethiopians going into what's the name? You told me you had it, I believe, bro. But yeah, that's just for those who want to say, "Oh, it's all black people's. It's all black people's. It's all ours." Duh, duh. So now that it's 2020, 25, people look a little bit different. Bro, I meet Indians that are blacker than any nigga. They, no disrespect, Trav, but they blacker than you. Blacker than my cousin Boo. These Indian niggas is way blacker. And if you get to playing around and looking at certain ones, I meet a lot of East Africans too, Eritreans and Ethiopians. Come to find out they're different. They look like some of these goddamn Indians, but that's another story. All right, let's get into it. Mayat, we typically understand Mayat as being, oh, truth. Mayat is balance. Mayat is justice. Yes, exoteric understanding. That's very simple. That's what you get when you go. That's what you get when you go into preschool. These are your ABCs, and this is a dog, and a dog says bark, roof. There you go, right there. The wonderful Ethiopians. Go grab that book, and it will give you a rundown on that. Go grab that book and get. I read a little bit of the PDF, and it's another book. Um, I was doing some research for this just to make sure I wasn't saying something that everybody had already said, and then I ran into a guy that was reading that book. But hit me in my DMs if I can remember I got it, because I got it on my Amazon list. I just ain't bought it yet. I'm on a book buying break. I need to take a break from buying goddamn books, man. Goddamn. So you think Maya is truth, balance, and justice, and all? That's very simple, exoteric. Not saying that it's not useful and appropriate, but it's lower level. It's entry level information. Let me start saying that entry level information. Right. So remember, when you understand, I told y'all this before in my Rise of the Divine Feminine Part 3 video. Right. You have to understand balancing and balance with an E, and then balanced with an ED. Balanced is a finished product, right or wrong. We just breaking down the words, right or wrong. Balanced is a finished product. It's already went through the aspect of balancing. Now, balancing is an active. It's current. It's what's happening. So I'm balancing myself. Oh, I just got to get balanced. I'm balanced. Listen, your whole life is a balancing. It's an active aspect. You are always balancing out, balancing out, balancing out. That's the journey. That's the spiritual journey. That's the path. That's what you have to go through. Whether you want to claim that you're spiritual or not, look at the world. Everybody's doing the same thing. Everybody's balancing themselves out. Remember, we read in Kenneth Grant's book, what did they say? A lot of people think Maya is here to lift up the burdens on souls, but what did she say? What did she say? That book again. What did they say? Maya is here to add pressure, not save the souls, until the egg cracks. Maya is putting that pressure on your ass until the egg cracks, until you finally realize that you are Mayat all alone. Do without will with that information. But here we go again. So Prakriti or Maya, the illusion, is the same as Mayat. Check this out. I pulled from source information, not just somebody on YouTube talking. Check. I went for source information and got the papyrus of overthrowing of Apep. Ray in the overthrowing of Apep. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. We getting into that tonight. We getting into that tonight. We getting into that tonight. This is what it says. Check this out. I got highlighted words in here for a reason. Please pay attention. I myself, I myself raised them up from out of Nu. Anybody know about the Egyptian god Nu? If you don't, we getting into it today. I raised them up from out of Nu. From a state of helpless inertness, I found no place wherein I could stand. I worked a charm upon my own heart or will. I laid the foundation by Mayat. Mayat is the foundation. But what foundation? You think she's just beauty and justice and peace? No, nigga. And I made everything which had form. Everything that has form is called what? Nature. Prakriti. So that means from something had to been set, limits had to been set to it. Something first existed, then something had limits had to be set to it to create forms. Is you niggas hearing me? Mayat is not this beautiful bad bitch with the right slim body with wings. This is the principle of what you need to understand this reality is. So you bitching about the matrix, you bitching about third dimension, you bitching about whatever, matrix niggas and matrix bitches. Yeah, but at the same time you claim a divine mayat, you're missing the point. You're missing the ball. That's not what she's saying. That's not what she is. She is the matrix. Mayat is the matrix. My niggas. Mayat is the matrix. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna have to tell you that. That's why I said you gotta know. I'm not just pulling this out my ass, man. This is from study. They are the same principle. Let's get over here to the tree of life of Bina. Like I like to tell people, right? So now that I have a better understanding, after my study of the Kabbalah, right? I get it. I get it. It's a map. That's what we've been talking about over there, right, Trav? It's a map. So if it's a map, you can, what do you do with a map? You can use a physical map if you want to, or you can use Google Maps, or you can use Apple Maps, or you can use Waze Maps. Either way it go, pick which one the fuck you want to pick. A map ain't nothing but a spiritual system. Remember, the map is not the actual territory though. That's what you need to know. The map is not the actual fucking territory. Niggas taking spiritual system and acting like it's actual the territory when it's just a fucking map to guide you. It's just a goddamn map to guide you, bro. You still gotta walk this shit. And you need to pick up on the subtleties of the map. You're gonna know if you keep trying to exit 45, because the map say take exit 45, but you done went down this path so many times, this road on this highway so many times. What do you know? Exit 45 has been closed and under construction for like 6 goddamn months. So you know you need to get off on exit 43, a mile back. You get where I'm going with this shit? Do you hear what I'm saying? This is where I'm going with this shit. You have to have discernment. You have to have discernment. Don't latch on to a system. Use the system. Don't latch on to fucking Chat GPT. Use Chat GPT. Don't be fucking scared to use Chat GPT. So it's a tool. It's a tool. It's a fucking tool. Chat GPT is a goddamn occultist by me now, my version. Guess what? All my notes that I was taking, all my notes that I had on my phone and on my piece of paper, I entered all that shit into Chat GPT to keep me updated with my notes, keep me in alignment with my notes, just in case I get out, because I can get sporadic with putting out all these goddamn notes. Terrence said, my yacht is my off. Yes. Okay. Then Trav says, yes, it's a living system, and you got to flow according to your experience, your temperament. I'm getting into that today. That's it. By the time this class end, all the opposites reconcile in fucking one. Come on, Zero, man. You're giving away all the goddamn, you're giving all the good shit away, man. Don't get caught up in lower realities where enemies exist. There's open waters higher up. Talk that sass, nickel. Okay, so now we get into the tree of life. All right. So what do we understand about Bina? So now you can get a better understanding. You can get facts, T. Facts. God is a tool. Generation operator and destroyer is a tool, nigga. Please understand that. We get into that tonight, right, Trail? So we understand Bina, right? When we get into the tree of life, because I know everybody don't. Because when I start talking about it and learning about it, people looking at me like, "What the fuck, nigga? We talking about divine feminine, divine masculine. Oh my god. Okay, we talking about star seeds, nigga, fifth dimension. Oh my god, god damn it. I don't know shit about that. I can't tap in and give no profound understanding of that. Not saying I can't do some research and pump it out, but god damn it, shit, man. God damn, man. It's just not where my mind, my spirit has led me. Let's say that. So we understand Bina. Bina is the same as Mayat Prakriti and Maya. Just in the Hebrew or the ancient Israel system of ancient Israel, right? So they system, Bina represents what? She represents the force that limits form. What does she get the force from? The force enters the vaginal, right? The force enters the female chamber, right? In this case, it would be Hokmah, but really it's coming from Kether. But let's just say Hokmah, right? The direct experience is coming directly from Hokmah and shoots over into Bina. Bina takes that and breaks it down. Listen, that's the divine feminine principle. It breaks down and does what? Creates form. It creates manifestation. Are you hearing this? And out of that, that is how you get manifest reality. Time and space. Because remember, we ran through the Akash, we ran through the Planck scale, we ran through the physical and conquering dense matter. I'm building y'all up to something. You got to understand, I just took you from physical reality and now we're going past, now we're past physical time and space, y'all. People, yeah, it's up to them. Hey, this shit ain't sitting right with you. I get it. But like I said, you're going to have to come up out of them big ego draws. Take them big ego draws off and get your ass in that bed and then prepare to be fucked mentally. Take the big ego draws off. I like that, Travis. I like that, Travis. It's been a living system. That's my view of the stock market. It's my newfound interest. Ah, Sunshine Cheek. Okay. Okay. Dig that. Okay. Okay, y'all. So now that we understand how manifestation comes into exist, now we understand we got up to the causal level, right? If you just joined it, please hit that like button. You definitely gonna need to rewind this one. I promise you that you're gonna need to rewind this whole video because you missed some gems if you just coming. Take however long you need to rewatch this goddamn video for as long as it's available. Because at one point it won't be. You have to join that goddamn Patreon to get this one. This is that masterclass shit. So, but Bina, what does represent? Understanding. Hokmah, where Bina represents understanding. Why do you say that? Because it gets the force from Hokmah. Hokmah represents pure, unconditioned force, just free, willy-nilly living force. That's how a man is, right? Till we get a woman, we get some structure in our life. Woman brings some structure in your life, or at least it should, in a balance aspect. But not saying that you can't have structure outside of having a woman. It's not what I'm saying. But for the holistic understanding for what we're making here, Hokmah is wisdom. Wisdom is just a whole bunch. This is how I like to put it. Wisdom is a whole bunch of data. Wisdom is a whole bunch of data. So you can have some goddamn wisdom. That ain't nothing but a lot of goddamn information. But what you gonna do with that information? You got to get some understanding. And what does Bina do? It breaks down and creates forms. So just like this right here, I got all those books that I gave you at the beginning. I had to break down. I can't give you each page of the whole goddamn book and be like, here you go. It's in there. Who the fuck want to sit and listen to that? I had to break it down. I had to go through a Bina. I had to go through a Mayat. I had to go through a Prakriti level of experience to break this shit down, get understanding, and then bring out what's useful and appropriate. So you get wisdom first, then you get understanding, and then you get what? Knowledge. What is knowledge? Somebody just said it. What is knowledge? Trav just talked about it. What's knowledge? Man, we finna get into it, y'all. So right here, this is what we understand. What is Maya? Dealing with the holographic principle. It's the reason I have this projector back here, because the force that comes from it is this light. So this light is projected out, but this light has to be put under a certain limitation. It would be this lens that sits on the projector. So if you just look, say, take that lens off and just look directly into the light, nigga, it's gonna seem like a whole bunch of jumbled up, just light, just chaotic, right? Something you can't put together, right? Just a whole bunch of information on light particles, right? But until it hits that lens creates the perfect limitation to create the motherfucking movie on the other side, on your TV screen, or on your. If you just went to see Sinners, you understand what I'm saying. I mean, everybody been to the goddamn movies, but that's what I'm saying. If you look at it in that aspect, is the Matrix your enemy? Let's get into it, y'all. Now, y'all know I marketed and promoted around chaos, darkness, evil. What is it? What is it? Why? You already heard Bible and them tell you, they telling you that just to keep you away from your power. What is your power though? It's not running around talking about you goddamn God all goddamn day. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. It's not that. It's not that. What you talking about, T? You said knowledge equals XP. Now you got me, nigga. You hit me some occult shit I don't know. So what's up with this, with the myths? Let's run through the myths real quick of chaos and darkness, y'all. This is what this shit is really about. So we done went from physical reality all up to the causal plane, the Maya, where it's just the lens that the ultimate thing is projected through. Just like this camera, just like your camera, your front screen phone, what it's with, or that light is projected through. All right. Now look, we got the Baphomet, the AKA the Hoochie Coochie, Hoochie Coochie, Hoochie Coochie, sexy, Hoochie Coochie, Hoochie Coochie. This nigga is fun, man. He's cool. This is a cool guy, man. This man is not evil, man. Not evil, man. It's not evil. And there's no reason to go into Baphomet because if Panic didn't wear that bitch out, that's why I call it the Hoochie Coochie. It's already been worn out. It's already been worn out. Ain't nothing scary about it. You talking about John Travolta in Saturday Night Fever meets Baphomet. This is solve, solvate, and coagulate. Let's go, man. Let's go. So let's read a couple of these myths, right? We need to understand these myths, right or wrong. We have to understand these myths. I'm just skipping out on all my notes, that certain shit that I wanted to say. Make sure I don't forget. God damn it, man. It's all good though. So let's go. So these are the myths and some of the books that I gave you. Oh, I forgot to mention the Paulo, the book on Paulo. The book on Paulo is another one that y'all should get. I work with Paulo Mayombe and Paulo Santo. All right. I have done that, have had experiences with those spirits, but let's get to it. And they all are saying the same thing is what I'm here to tell you. The PLCG, the Pelagian creation myth of Greece. Fuck it if I'm fucking it up. That's okay. Right? Let's run through it real quick. In the beginning, Ernon, the goddess of all things, rose naked from chaos. Did we just not go through Mayat, Prakriti, and Bina? All right. All right. It was that and then the goddess. It was something before the goddess. Are you hearing me? It's something before the goddess which is what the goddess rose out of. If you also have did the understanding of the Gnosticism, right? You get that understanding. Epista Sophia. Remember, Sophia just means wisdom. Motherfucker think it's a real woman sitting up there and they attaching themselves to their identity to that shit, man. And acting like they did. She created Ophan, the great serpent, through her dance. Ophan claims he is the true creator. Your gnome banish him and kicks his teeth out and knocks him down to the underworld. Remember? Don't that sound like Gnosticism? Your gnome and Ophan created the 7 planetary powers, the Titans and the Titanesses. Or Titaness. So the Titans and the Titaness. Now, Where do we hear that from? If we all come from learning from Bobby Hemmick and Panic, we say we Titans. Me and my homies, we call each other, "What's up, Titan?" Because we say that because the Titans came before the gods. Did y'all see that clip that I posted on my IG? They created motherfucking man, not us. We before man. We before the gods. We came before the gods, right? Let's get into the Greek Olympian creation myth. If that's new to you, it's okay because we got you today. The Greek Olympian creation myth says what? Mother Earth, Gaia, Earth. And when you need to understand when we're talking about Earth, we're talking about Earth not on the dense level. It exists on a subtle level first. You've heard that from Bobby. You've heard that from everywhere. It don't matter. Didn't we just go through all the elements and how they have subtle aspects before they come into the dense aspect first. So guess what? When you read something like this, now that you have that foundational principle understanding, you're not running around talking about Gaia, Mother Earth, as the physical Mother Earth existed first. Or you're not running around thinking that it's a physical female that you can attach your identity to. Crickets. I know somebody feel me though. Gaia, Mother Earth, emerged from chaos. Why is it something before all of these great feminine deities? In some cultures, it's masculine that rises up first. So it don't matter. So it's not about that. I'm just saying. Because we talking about Big Mama energy, right? Big Mama still comes from something. Even Tiamat, which is known as the primordial, the ancient mother goddess, right? Goddess is Bina Prakriti Shakti, right? But it emerged from chaos. And while sleeping gave birth to Uranus, Uranus represents the sky, right? Earth and sky together birth all the gods in forms. What does that mean? The Titans come out of manifest reality as well, nigga. Manifest reality as well. Even though I still say it, I have this understanding though. Now you have it as well. The Titans are birthed by the manifest reality. They may be before the physical earth. Yes, the physical earth, I'm pretty sure. By this understanding, let's just say that by this mythological system, let's say that. Now, let's get over here to Yoruba. Yoruba have something of the same thing. This chaos first. Chaos keeps showing up fucking first, bro. Chaos keeps showing up fucking first. Right? Get over here to Yoruba. I'm just showing you that all the traditions saying the same thing. Yoruba, West African tradition. Guess what? They have I won't even say a deity because there's no image for them. There's no image for them. But there is a talk about them, and it is called Olodumare. Anybody here deal with Ifa or dealing with the Orishas, you understand Olodumare is the supreme deity, the primordial creator. No image, no temple, and no form. Do you hear me? There's no image, there's no temple, and no form. All right. And this is how he manifests. First, he pops off as Olodumare, right? Primordial creation itself, primordial existence with no form, formless. Then, boom, his second duration is Olarun. Olarun is the ruler of the heavens, right? It's the ruler of the heavens. And then you have Olafin, which is the mediator between heaven and earth. They say Oladumare, if you're in the Ephi system, Oladumare don't deal with nothing to do with humans. Period. I don't want to talk to him. Don't deal with him. You ain't sending no prayers up to me. Nothing, nigga. Don't talk to me, nigga. Not on that ego level, but still, just an understanding. It deals with nothing in manifest reality. Period. It's not reaching no hands down and, oh, let me save my child. None of that. It's the mediator between heaven and earth. So the Orishas you will have to talk to the Orishas. The Orishas will have to go up and talk to Olafin. Olafin will have to send it back to Olarun. Then Olarun deals with the Oladumare. There's a system set up, nigga. We got systems set up, nigga. Okay. Also, in Palo Monte, is there any? I said, let's find. Is there any other deep, dark, chaotic demon or chaotic god? Yeah, Palo Monte, right? Sambe, the omniscient, omnipresent, and unmanifested creator. Sambi has no fixed image, just like Oladumare, and represents the hidden. Are y'all seeing where I'm going with this? Yeah, I bet y'all think y'all know where I'm going with this, and I bet you still don't. It still ain't there. Still ain't there. Because y'all have heard this before. Majority of us have heard this before. But it's something about this chaos shit. It's something about this chaos shit. What's up with this chaos shit, bro? Every system has it. Guess what? It exists here in the Bible as well. This darkness, this chaos, this God with no image. Thou shalt not bear any false engraven images. Put it like that. Thou shalt not bear any false engraven images of me. That's a God of primordial existence. That's a God of chaos, nigga. Are you telling me that the God in the Bible is the God of chaos as well, nigga? Is that what I'm telling you? Allah, no engraven images, nigga. We just went through the other systems. No images, no temples. Let's run through the Bible. First Kings, we'll check. All right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that system. I know nothing. Mediator between heaven and earth, like Mithras in the Zoroastrian system. Okay. Damn. I guess I never read it spelled out before. I guess not. I don't know. That's it. You gotta smell what the rock cooking, my boy. Good crack rock cooking. What you feel like, man? I feel like cooking. What you feel like, man? I feel like cooking. Me and Ed be the show that got that crack rock cooking. Skirt. Gucci. So, First Kings 8:12. All this dark. Listen, man, all this dark shit is in the Bible, bro. Bro, I found endless quotes in the Bible about this darkness. And nobody talks about it. Good crack rock cooking. I forgot, Trail, you from Georgia, so you know that shit. Good crack rock cooking. Gucci. The Lord has said that he would dwell in the thick of darkness. Y'all. Drop all your pretenses against whatever you have against Christianity and just listen to the principle. We deal with principle information over here. That's what Cosmic P is. We dealing with principle information over here, y'all. Please understand that. This is about principle information, not about the tradition, not about the dogma, not about the superstition. The Lord has said he would dwell in the thick of darkness. Why is God hiding in darkness? I thought it was all about light. Come to the light, my child. If that's the case, why everybody scared of goddamn? Why is everybody scared of the darkness? It's a reason you scared of the darkness, and I'm gonna show you why you scared of the goddamn darkness. Let's go. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth was without form and void. So the earth existed, but it was without form and it was void. What does void mean, nigga? Somebody tell me what does void mean? I'll continue after somebody tell me what void means. I need some responses down up in here. If you just joined and hit formless, okay, that's all we needed to know. Nothing. That's all we needed to know. If you just join, hit the like button. If you just joining, please hit that pin comment in the chat. That's our email list. You will be receiving something very special after this lecture. And every Sunday, if you just joined and you don't know us, we do every Sunday we do a cult Sunday service. We're reading empty, right? Okay, 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 okay. Okay, we getting somewhere, y'all. We do occult Sunday readings where we read together as a community. We come and read this deep, profound ass information that's life altering and changing and giving us knowledge of self. And I send you home with a study guide. I just don't run my goddamn mouth. You get to go home with a study guide and sit and stay with the information. Also, I give you a practical method. After that, if that sounds like something you like, join the email list and also meet us here on Sundays. Won't be this Sunday. I'm going out of town doing some things with the family. So we'll return the Sunday after. You know, Sunshine Chick, I thought about a Discord, but I thought that shit would get so. Can I set a. Let's see. Let's see if I set a poll. Let's see if I can set a poll, y'all. How do you set a poll? If y'all would like a poll, I thought everybody would get I don't know how to set a poll. A poll. I did it before. Oh, you got to do that shit from the what's the name? Fuck, man. I don't want to fuck up the flow. But I thought about doing that on Sunshine Chick. Yeah, that's what Trav said. You got to do it on YouTube. Shit, man. Fuck. Let's see what we can do, y'all. It ain't gonna take long, right? Sometimes my internet get to tripping. But like I said, I was thinking about that shit, but I'm like, man, don't nobody, because that shit can get overwhelming. I've been in plenty of Discord groups, and I'm like, yeah, fuck this, man. Fuck this. But if you would like, no, I'm gonna let y'all vote. Y'all ain't gotta tell me. Y'all can keep quiet and don't say shit. Right? Y'all can keep quiet and don't have to say shit. If you want to put it in the chat, cool. But also, I'm gonna create a poll. Everybody, if you here, I know some people may be driving like T, may be driving. But if you get the chance, if you would like to join a Discord, I'm gonna put up a poll. And but you need to join the email list. If you because that's how I'm gonna reach you. I'm not gonna be finding all y'all Instagram and say, hey, here's the what's the name? Here it goes. I need you to join the email list. I'll send it only to those who have subscribed to the email list. And right now my computer is loading slow to the point that I cannot get inside the chat and create this poll. Okay, here we go. And the email list is pinned in the chat. Come on, man. Start a poll. Okay, let's see. What is it called? Damn, what is that shit called? What you just call it? A group chat. What's the group chat called? Shit, man. A Discord. I gave y'all three options. There you go. It should be in the chat. So there y'all go with the poll. Y'all vote on it. And if you part of the email list right above that that's already attached, then guess what? Guess what you get? You get to get goddamn I start up a Discord. I start up a Discord. I got it. I got it now, Sunshine Chick. In the chat. Okay, yes, do it. Collaborate, you and Trav. This Discord lit. I thought people would be overwhelmed with it. So I guess not, because it seemed like y'all in the comments, y'all ain't got no problem with it. So, well, shit. or kiss me and call me handsome. God damn it. I was wrong. All right, come on, y'all. Let's go. So if you want to chat, vote on that Discord, and I go back over that. Damn, did it disappear? Is it still in the chat, y'all? Oh yeah, it's still in the chat. I guess I just can't see it. All right. So for those that's down for it, you know what I'm saying, and it'll be member exclusive only. It just won't be everybody. You definitely gonna have to join that email list. Definitely gonna have to hop on that email list, which is in the pinned comments. Join the email list. All right. We just can't get there. We just don't let everybody walk in and take their shoes. I mean, with their shoes and jump on the couch. All right, it's still in the chat. All right, let's go. Okay, so now we have Psalms 139 and 11 through 12. It say, if, listen, here we go. If I say, surely the darkness shall cover me, and the light about me be night. The actual night about God is night. Even the darkness is not dark to you. This is for advanced people. Even the darkness is not dark to you. The night is bright as day, nigga. For darkness is as light with you. Did y'all hear that? You probably read it before. A lot of people are way more in tune with the Bible than me. No, I agree. I agree. I just thought people would get overwhelmed by it, and I guess that kind of me doubting that people, kind of doubting me and doubting that people will want to join it. So, you know, after the end of the video, we'll bring that poll up and see what it is. And if you part of the email list, you're gonna automatically get the link when it is created. You're gonna automatically get the link if you're part of the email list. So don't hit me on IG asking. You need to be a part of the email list. That goes for every fucking body. That's the way that we can keep all this shit confined into one and understood. We're not gonna get willy nilly with this shit. I have to goddamn it shit now. I'm doing this by myself, goddamn it. Now this shit, man. This shit is hard to fucking manage. Now, Isaiah 9:2. The people who walked in darkness have seen a great light. What's up with this darkness shit, y'all? What's up with this darkness shit? Isaiah 45 verse 7. I already read this one on the promo run, right? I form light and create darkness. I make good and create evil. I am the Lord who does all of these things. I am the Lord who does all of these things. They never read that in church, bro. Never, bro. Never heard that in church, bro. I've heard of Isaiah. I heard the book of Isaiah before. It's some books I've never heard of, but Isaiah I have heard of. Why have I never heard this? They always talk about God. Oh, my God is good. God is good all the time. God is good. Well, God is evil too. When? All the time. God is not just good all the time. He's evil and good all the time, based upon the text. And based upon if you have a occult understanding of good and evil, you know that's the only way for it to be true. So it's in the Bible. That's what I'm saying. The principle's still in this motherfucker. We ain't gotta follow no tradition, no dogma, but we can still get principle. Isaiah 45:3. Check this out. I will give you the treasures of darkness. The God of the Bible said there's treasures in darkness and hidden riches of secret places. It's hidden places in the darkness. It's hidden riches and it's treasures inside of this darkness, y'all. You gotta go into the darkness. You got to. I don't give a fuck if you right hand path, love, and light, nigga. You gotta go eventually. That you may know that it is I, the Lord. So the only way you can find, basically, what is it saying? That you may know that it is I. The only way that you're gonna know that it is I, the Lord, God of Israel, Isis, Ra, and El, who call you by your name. The only way you gonna know is you gotta go into the darkness, my nigga. That's where we going today. You have to go into the darkness to have that God realization. Nigga, what's happening? What is that darkness, nigga? What is the darkness? What is that darkness if you understand the Bible? It's a Kabbalistic breakdown. Anyway, the darkness is the great nothingness. This is the real beginning of the lecture. Now we finna get into some shit, all right? The great nothingness. What did we just say void was? I had y'all put that in the chat. The void, the formless. Nigga, God ain't all that other shit, that divine, what's the name? None of that shit. God is nothing. God comes from the what it really is. God is all that other shit. But what's before God, where God comes from, is nothingness. If you understand the tree of life, you understand one thing about Kether. They say Kether unmanifest. The unmanifest is called Ain Sof, Ain Sofar. We finna get into it. We finna get into it. Don't leave, don't run, don't walk away. We finna get into it. Kether is the bottom. But okay, some people don't know about the tree of life. Kether is at the top. It's considered the crown. That's the Godhead. When we say God is king, that's the king. That's what is represented by. Kether is the king outside of time manifestation. So when you go into Godhead, you claiming you are God. Are you one of these lower guys? Or are you the higher God? The higher God in this specific sense, right here in this small specific time of space time we're talking about, would be Kether. But guess what, nigga? Even that is the lowest. It's the Malkuth. Malkuth means, let's give you a good understanding of Malkuth. Malkuth represents dense matter. Even on its subtle level, it's still matter, which, let's just say for easier understanding, earth. So even the highest aspect that you can fathom is the lowest aspect of something even higher. Is that not a fucking paradox, nigga? Guess what? It's the darkness. It's the darkness, nigga. The Lord, the Lord, dwell in the darkness, and I will give you the treasures of the darkness. I will give you the riches and the treasures of darkness. It is I that dwells in that darkness. And it's called the unmanifest. We get into this P. This is the unmanifest. Kether is the Malkuth of the unmanifest. And also, if you understand the tree of life, what do they say? Kether is in Malkuth, but in a different manner. So the highest is in the lowest, but at a different manner. What did the Bible say? He who is last will one day be first. The principles have always been in this motherfucker hidden. You thought that meant, oh, I was a slave today. Tomorrow I'll be a rich nigga in black excellence. You thought that I mean, oh, I was in a third world country today. Tomorrow I'll be in a first world country with flat screen TVs and driving vets. No, no. This is what it means. Kether is in Malkuth at a different manner, and Kether is the Malkuth of the unmanifest. So it was the last first. First, it became the last. And then outside of it, it became the first and created everything else. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Are y'all all right? Y'all all right? Because we about to get into some real deep shit tonight in this lecture. I want to just make sure y'all all right out there. Okay. The unmanifest is nothingness. The unmanifest is nothingness. Right? The unmanifest is nothingness. And at the same time, it's also called negative existence. What do you do when you take something away? You negative. You're going into negativity. Going into negativity. Nothingness, negative, unmanifest, doesn't. Means to undo something, to take something away. Negative existence. This is a quote from Miss Dion Fortune. She says, check this out. We getting somewhere. Although that we say negative existence is outside the range of our realization, it does not mean that we are outside the range of its influence, y'all. This is P. I need you to listen to me. Ain't nothing but the real adepts in here right now. This is P. I need you to listen to me. We are not outside the range of its influence, even though we are outside of its realization. You're outside of his realization. We're going to get into We're going to get into it. You outside of his realization. Oh, but you are not outside of his range of influence, buddy. I know you thought you was. I thought you was. I know you thought you was love and light, peace and love and light. Yeah, what the fuck ever, nigga. Yeah, still under the influence of this darkness. Let's see what Zero say. Damn, this even made me realize things from the last trip I did in February. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, SOP. Okay. Now, what does Ain, Soph, and Ain so far mean? Let's get this understanding. These are key word and key principles. Nothingness, right? Ain means nothingness, negativity, that 0 point. That's first. That's up here. You see it? Ain first. Ain is first. Nothing is first. Nothing is first. Because we ain't done, y'all. Then we have Ain Soph, limitless. So you have negative, limitless. You have nothing, but it's limitless. So it's unlimited nothing, nigga. And unlimited means there's no limit. It does not stop. What does that mean? What do we talk about? These people are about quantifying shit. You can't quantify this. What do you do with some shit you can't quantify? You make it evil, nigga. You make it evil. They're all about quantifying and conquering. You can't conquer something that's unlimited. You cannot conquer something that's unmeasurable. We standing on the principle, nigga. We living within the principle, nigga. You are the principle, the real you, not you and your name, not you and your bones and your body and your past life experiences, nigga. So we have nothing that's limitless, and then limitless light. Oh, but this is called the great darkness. This is called negative existence. This is the darkness, but it's limitless. So what is it? It's negative, limitless light, but it's darkness. Is you niggas hearing this shit? It's nothing and it's limitless and it's light, but it's still called the darkness. So, do you think now that the darkness and the aspect that they're talking about is the same darkness? Or, that's some dark energy over there. That's dark energy over there. And, they got some dark energy. She has dark energy. You've equated everything bad to dark. Now, you already know that because you've heard Bobby. Some people haven't. And it's more than melanin, nigga. We already dealt with melanin. We'd already dealt with melanin. At this point, we've already dealt with Akash. We've went past Akash on the subtle level. The subtle levels in the most dense level of Akash. We've bypassed it. We've jumped on over it. We've jumped on over it. Because we know those elements come out of Prakriti, Maya, Bina. We've jumped on over it. Y'all got me? So we're dealing with nothingness, limitless light. Limitless light that is nothing. What can you do with that, nigga? They can't do shit with it. It fucked them up. It fucked them up. They don't get it. They can't rock with it. Nah, facts, T. Facts. The fact that you can comprehend is incredible. That's how I know when Travis did that video on Doth, even before then, but still, when Travis did that video on Doth, I'm like, bro, this shit is lining up. And some other people I've been talking with, it's been lining up. Cause I still ain't got to what the fuck I'm really talking about. We just got to get this understood. Is the light from the light comes the anti-light. The anti-light first, and then the light. Because anti means not, nothing. So it would be the anti-light first, and then the light comes. The visible, the so-called visible light comes in. So, okay, let's go. Let's go to the next one, y'all. He who was first, he who is last will one day be first. That's that right there. We already went through that. All right. Boom. Now, let's remember, here's the tree of life. Let's stick with this picture because this is a map. You need the map to direct the way all this shit is, how it comes into being. But we 3 hours in, y'all still rocking with me. God damn it, these the real A-dubs, right? Chill. Okay, let's see. We getting close to the end though. Not really, but we getting close to the end. So, as if we understand, let's start here. God, this is the Godhead. Kether is the Godhead. Don Tree, I ain't seen you in a minute in the chat, bro. I'm glad you still here with us, bro. Glad you still here with us. Let's see. Godhead is Kether, right? So you are down here, bottom right corner. You see where it got those four colors because y'all can't see my mic. But down at that bottom corner on the right on that picture, down in where the green is, you see that circle right there with four different colors in it: olive green, gold, russet red, and then you have black. This is the culmination of everything from the top has manifested down here into the bottom. This is why they say Kether is in Mount Kuth. The top, you see that bright light? For this is for people who have not seen, who don't understand the Kabbalah, because they're going to be people who watch this and don't have any idea what the fuck we're talking about. So this bright white light up here is the head, it's the crown. As you can see, on the inside, they have Adam Kadmon, the universal man. That represents you on a universal, that's you as a microcosm, as the macrocosm, right? Now here's the microcosm, this is you on a macrocosmic scale. That's you, right? That's every human right there. But as you see, here's the head, but the crown sits above the head, right? It doesn't sit within the head, just like the crown chakra. Lock it in. Lock in. Tighten up, nigga. Tighten up, nigga. All right. So the Godhead, as within, so without. We already say as above, so below, right? But as within, so without. What do I mean by that? If you're reading ahead, you are a bad student. You shouldn't read ahead. You should stick with the class. Kether is within Ain so far. Now, if you read into this Kabbalah, bro, look right there. Peace, Chris Dixon. Chris Dixon, peace, peace, bro. Appreciate you for showing up, man. I wish you could have been here from the beginning, but you're here now. You know, when you get the chance, run that back. Also you get a chance, join that email list, Chris Dixon. Obviously hit the like button, but I gotta run you back, you know. Join the email list definitely because we may be starting a Discord group. We got a poll in here, people voting if they want to join a Discord group. They want to join a Discord group, we'll start one up, and it only be exclusively for the members. So okay, look, y'all see this? Kether sitting in the middle of Aang so far. What's that middle? That's the lotus flower. What do you normally get the lotus flower from, bro? On the east side. Obviously, they had it in Egypt as well. The lotus flower, right? And also in India, you got the lotus flower. What sits at the beginning in the middle of that lotus flower? It is Om, right? Kether sits in the middle of Ain, On, so far, or Ain, so far. It's sitting in the middle of it. So listen to what I'm telling you. The whole existence, look at the background of this picture. This whole existence is in the darkness. Listen, the whole fucking existence of reality sits in darkness. You don't believe me? Look at space. Just take it there. It's fucking pure darkness. Your whole existence is in darkness. The highest point that your ass can reach is Kether. And it sits directly in the middle of nothing, infinite nothing light. You see what I'm saying? You sitting directly in the middle of nothing, limitless light, limitless nothing light, nigga. Can you wrap your mind around that? These occultists couldn't. This has eluded occultists for a very long time, nigga, until now. Because I still ain't got to the point where I'm telling you what the fuck it is. I know what the fuck it is. Yeah, you got to stay to the end, buddy. You're going to get your graduation certificate once you stay to the end, you nickel. This whole existence exists in the darkness. This whole existence exists in nothing. Everything sits in the middle of nothing. Nothing is outside of it. What did the unfortunate say? Just because we are out of the range of realization does not mean we are out of the range of its influence, man. I need you niggas to sit with that. We're going to keep going, but I need you to sit with this. This is very key. This is your first class ticket the fucking way out of existence and reincarnation, if that's what you about. You're not going to get this. So what am I telling you? The ultimate cosmic P is nothing, nigga. It's nothing. That's the biggest cosmic P. Chaos, nigga. That's why they call it chaos. It's chaos. They can't measure it. They can't contain it. They can't quantify it. It's unquantifiable. Please listen to me, y'all, bro. Like from my heart, bro. This is it. This is it. This is it. I feel like panic on a how to die and not to come back lecture. This is it, niggas. Unlimited is pure potential energy, right? It can be any fucking thing. It can be anything. And it has become anything. It has become anything. It has become anything. And guess what? At the same time, it's nothing. Shit. At the same time, it's not shit. And at the very same time, it's every goddamn thing, nigga. Is you hearing what I'm telling you? It's nothing at the same time as everything. They not trying to leave manifest reality and leave an unconquered country behind. Ain't that what she said in her first chapter of the book? She's one of the most renowned occultists. When she speaks, I know she knows what the fuck she talking about. They not trying to leave that. They trying to conquer dense matter and reduce it down to harmony. You can't reduce the unmanifest. You can't reduce nothing because everything that they're about is about a thing. This is not a thing. This is why it's hard to understand. When you get past Bina and Hokmah, when you get up to Bina and Hokmah, she said it. It's too hard to comprehend because it's so simplified. It's so fucking simple that your human mind needs multiple things to latch on to. You can't conceive it. That's why she says beyond your realization. But I'm here to tell you, nigga, no, it's not. You're going to have direct realization tonight. I have a meditation method that we're going to do as a fucking group. And you're going to tap right into it. But you're going to have to move your ego and your intellect. You're going to have to let that shit drop. You're going to have to let that shit drop. That's about as far as we can get you to. We can get you to the doorway, but you got to walk through. It's up to you. You got to get that intellectual ass shit the fuck up out of here, bro. We use it intellect to get to a point, but at some point, intellect has to cease to exist. You have to get through there through the intellect, the wisdom, the understanding, and the knowledge. We're gonna get into the knowledge though. We're gonna get into it. So Kether is, remember what Dion Fortune said, Kether is best represented as a latency only 1 degree removed from non-existence. 1 degree removed from negative existence, removed from chaos, removed from nothingness. Kether so close it might as well be the same goddamn thing. And guess what? All these Sephiras emanate from what? Kether. And if Kether emanates from the unmanifest, the darkness, the great negation, pure chaos, pure potential energy, what does that say? Huh? So for existence to exist, for the unmanifest to manifest, what does it need? It needs a Bina. It needs a Maya, the illusion. It needs a Mayat. It needs a Prakriti. But guess what they do? They don't really do nothing but create the limiting illusion of separation. We already say Maya, or Prakriti or Maya is the illusion. It's literally the illusion, nigga. So you are under the illusion that you are in a illusion. You are under the illusion that you are limited. You are under the illusion that you are suffering. You under the illusion that you suffering, nigga. But you keep making it real. You keep making it real. And ultimately, no matter how bad you try to make it real, ultimately you still not limited. You still not suffering. You still not suffering, bro. Sus, homie, little bro, big homie, hoochie coochie, you not suffering. You are under the illusion that you are, bro. You are under the illusion that the Matrix is doing something to you. You are under the illusion that white supremacy is doing something to you. You under the illusion that you are your own enemy. You are under the illusion that the demiurge is doing something. You are under the illusion that the divine feminine is being suppressed. You are under the illusion. The tree of life rests in the unmanifest. The tree is not separate from the unmanifest. So here's reality right here. For those who don't know, here's your reality, especially down here in the starting with the red and blue. Down here on down. There's your reality. There's your reality. It's not outside the unmanifest. Not just my words. People who are renowned, people who study this said it. Just because you're out of the realization of it doesn't mean you're out of the range of its influence. Check. The tree is not separate from the unmanifest. Its whole existence is within it. Look right here. This is from Gareth Knight's book. I don't know if it's the first one or the second one. Trav gonna be reading the second one. This may be from the first one though. And yeah, I think I did majority of my study came from the first one because the second one deal with the paths. We're gonna get in a little bit to this path shit. It's within. If Kether emanates all of this, that means the whole existence is within it by principle. Come on, man. If you just join, hit that like button. If you just join and hit that email list. If you just join and do that vote and see if you want a Discord. If this sounds like some type of shit this is the type of shit I'm into. I can't give you all the information about retrograde and Mercury and Pluto and all the shit about the third, fifth dimension and star seeds. I know this shit. This is the shit. That's beyond all of that shit. Not saying all that shit can't be used inappropriate. You may need to know all of that shit. But all of that shit comes from this shit. And I can call it shit. Because it literally ain't shit. Everything that whatever and will exist is with inside of negative existence. Everything that is and will exist is hidden in the treasures of the darkness that was talked about in the Bible. Here's your treasures. I'm here delivering you the fucking treasure. This is the treasure. What's the greatest treasure? Being devoid of fucking suffering. Cause it's an illusion, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Stop playing me. Swear to God on my mama. 607 up be saying, stop playing me. Swear to God on my mama. On GD Blood Crip Info. Stop playing me. Swear to God on my mama. I need you niggas to understand where we going, man. This is liberation, brothers. And I still ain't got to the point. But I need you to understand that that's foundational. Now that we move forth and we know that everything is in darkness, everything is in nothingness, no thingness. They don't like shit that's not a thing. You can't do shit with something that's not a thing. That's why you can't comprehend it because it's not a thing. You have to move beyond and past the intellect. And you have, what I took you through the steps. We have been reduced down to materialists here. You have everything quantifiable. You're not gonna listen to a nigga who is. You can't measure him. You can't measure this nigga by does he have enough crystals. That's why I made those. Does he have enough crystals on? You know what I'm saying? How many people liking his videos, enjoying his videos? How many people this and this and that? I want to quantify him by how he talks. He don't say grand rising and Ashe all day. He don't say hotel. He not talking like love and believe. You want to quantify people when what we are is unquantifiable. That's why people lose their shit. That's why people get depressed because they are quantifying their life. They are measuring themselves by this materialistic view when our nature, our very nature, is something that can't be measured. Niggas, you listening? What you are cannot be measured. But you live in this life and basing your worth off of measurements, nigga. You live in your life based off of measurements. You're gonna always put yourself in a suffering position when you're trying to measure something that can't be motherfucking measured. Next one, boom, dark veils, baby. We here. We here now, nigga. We here now. That's old news. Let me take a sip. No, I need water. We're getting close to the end, y'all. What's these dark veils? What's these veils? What are these veils? What are veils? Illusionary blockages in the psyche of true realization, creating duality. Now, I have been studying the Vedanta systems. They have the answers that I've been looking for. They have the answer that connect all these dots. All that I learned from my own personal experience. All I learned from Bobby. All I learned from Panic. All I learned from Phil. All I learned from Trav. This has connected the dot for me. Vedanta has. It's different. These illusionary blockages in the psyche of true realization creating duality. So you create good and then you create evil. You create that versus this. You create me and then that. Duality comes into play. But that's an illusion. So that what does that mean? The pillar of force and severity is an illusion. The only pillar that really exists, if there was to be a pillar that exists, is the pillar of balance, the middle path. The illusion comes in with these pillars. That's where the illusion starts to happen at. There is no severity. There is no goddamn force and form. That's an illusion. But it's created. The illusion is created. And that's what's blocking your true realization. Duality, any system dealing with duality. And I know anybody can disagree because there are systems of duality. Duality works perfect when you're dealing with the intellect. But once you move past the intellect, the duality don't work. because duality is based upon a materialistic point of view. And when I say material, I mean even on the most subtle level of material, because you have materialistic spiritual systems that deal with duality. We're going to get into that. As so, this is my words here. The whole tree is a veil. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. The whole tree is a veil. That don't mean you don't gotta. You can't. You should stop listening and stop using the map. Damn, Chris, you missed that. Oh, Trav said Miller Pillar. Facts. I travel the middle pillar, brother. I travel the middle pillar. Yeah, Chris, I had just brought this one up, bro. Wait till you run it back and catch it from the beginning or the middle, whatever part that was in. That's probably about like an hour ago. But wait, yeah, I brought that one up. That's what I brought up. That one right there. Right? And it's 11:11. 10:11 where I'm at, but it's 11:11 where you are. And I appreciate you all. You all the stars. God damn it. This shit is beautiful, bro, that y'all here, bro. So I say the whole tree is a fucking veil. Not even just that I say by its own principle. It's an illusion, creating duality. As this is how you know. This is now check this out. This is why materialism works. This is why materialism works, though. It's easy to work upon a logical system of dualism, right? Because what we understand the tree as, the mind of God, the universal mind. That's why I tell y'all, I disagree. I think this is the point why I want to say that. I disagree that the all is mind. Now, the all is mind, right? Not the mind is all, but the all is mind. But at the same time, I agree with it. That's some paradoxical shit. And I'll tell you why. I agree that the all is not mine. There's something outside of that. Because the tree is the universal mind. And there's something outside of that. But technically, that's non-existence. You see what I'm saying? So all in existence is within the mind. Right? All that can be known, here we go. All that can be known is within the universal mind. All that can be known is within the universal mind. All that can be known. What are your objects of knowing? Your five senses. Your five senses is the only way that you can know some shit. That's the only way. You're not going to know something outside of your five senses. Akash goes into the mind. So you can know shit in your mind. I can close my eyes right now and imagine what kind of panties my girl got on right now. But the only way that I can know that is through one of my senses, my mind's eye. But even then, I'm bringing images into that. So as you descend down the tree, here's where the veils start coming in. As Kether descends down the tree and that lightning strike down in Malkuth, the tree, it picks, okay, as the mind descends down the tree, it picks up more. It starts to pick up layers. You see what I'm saying? So it starts to become quantifiable. But that's an illusion. But nonetheless, it starts to become quantifiable and picking up layers. And so where does it go from first? Pure Kether equals pure being, right? It's just pure. It's just being. Just pure being. Being what? Just being. Nigga, I'm just here. Nigga, I'm just here. I'm just here. I'm just out here. Just being. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just being. But after that, you get wisdom. Then you get understanding. So now you start to pick up wisdom. Now you start to pick up understanding. But you be like, pick up wisdom from what? Pick up understanding from what? You're getting the wisdom of what you really come from. Unmanifest. You're getting understanding of what you really come from. The unmanifest. Then you go to knowledge. As you can see on the last one, they have knowledge blocked out. They have death, knowledge. They have that blocked out. That sephira blocked out. Respectable Kabbalists will put that sephira in there though. They won't go too heavy on it, but they'll put it in there. Daf is knowledge. And I thought about it when Trav did his what's the name. I did it because my boy Terrence, my boy T, he was on here earlier. Hopefully he's still here. He was bringing about the reverse side, right? Because understand the Egyptians, our ancestors, and the Egyptians, whatever the fuck you want to call them, they left a message in the pyramid text. I was reading it, and part of my whole study is based off of that. We ain't even got to the Egyptian part. It's based off of that. And what did they say? This is the world of the upside down. This side that we live in is the world of the upside down. And the traveling king going through the do what and going through the darkness and all that, they tell the king, keep your head low. Don't look up. Because up is the word of the upside down. And below is the word that you're supposed to be in. So you don't look up or don't look down. I forgot which one. Because the word of the upside down is the land of feces, nigga. They call this the land of feces. This is the land of feces. The front side is the land of feces. It said, I will not consume the feces. Throughout the pyramid text, throughout the coffin text. I'm not telling what somebody told me. I read this shit on my own. Check. Go do your own research. They are spells to be left for when the dead dies and travels through the astral plane, nigga. Okay, T still here. So once you gave me that breakdown, T, I'm looking like, okay, well, shit. Now, and then Trav dropped that video about Doth. I'm like, oh, shit. So to get to Doth, let's just say if you're coming from the top, right? If you understand Doth, and if you understand that this is the world of the upside down. So let me finish this first. So you coming down, you get knowledge, you get wisdom, understanding, then you get knowledge, then you get force and form. You have picked up so much shit that has been laid thick on your ass. You picked up so much baggage, right? The most divine pure being has picked up so much baggage on its way down. But guess what? That's really an illusion. You really haven't. But let's just say you have, because that's the way we live our life, as if we do have all this goddamn baggage, right? If you look at Doth, look at. Okay, let's say you get up to Doth, and then you cross over the understanding, then cross over the wisdom, right? Look at understanding, wisdom, and Doth. On this tree, Doth is lower. But if we live in a world of the upside down, this world that we live in is the actual understanding. Hey, cosmic traveler, you getting into some shit we finna get into. Okay. But if you look at Doth, it's on the lower aspect. And if you look at understanding and wisdom are like this. Two pieces up here, and then boom, you get oh shit. It's like a god damn it, it's a pyramid. Fuck it. It's an upside down pyramid right here. What I'm trying to show you. It's an upside down pyramid. What would be at the top of that pyramid? If you flip it over, if you go into the clip off, if you go into the world of the other world, the world that we call the upside down, not the word that's calling us the upside down, but if you go into the world of the upside down, what is at the top of that pyramid? So first you get wisdom and understanding, then you get knowledge. Are y'all hearing me? Then you get knowledge. But it's just not no any fucking knowledge. It's not the knowledge based upon the materialistic point of view. What did I tell you? Everything that they do, their definitions, their words, that's what I'm saying. That's what's really blocking us from having this realization. The fucking English language, bro. Because, like I told y'all in Spanish, Zero can vouch for me. In Spanish, they have a word for love for your friend. Then they have a word for love for your actual lover. They're two different things. But when you translate it into English, we only got one word for love, and it's love. And all our language is based off of a mindset of conquering dense matter and reducing things to something quantifiable. So even the word knowledge is reduced down to something fucking quantifiable. So if you flip this shit over and look at Doth, Doth would be at the very top of that goddamn pyramid. Knowledge will be at the top of that pyramid. What knowledge, though? Gnosis, Ganya yoga. That's what we reading every Sunday, Occult Sunday. Be there, be motherfucking square. Just not this Sunday. I won't be there. I'll be out of town with the family, catching a flight in the air. And I'll be back the following Sunday, right here. Knowledge, wisdom. Also, know thyself. That's what Doth represents. Knowing thyself, not a whole bunch of goddamn astrology, not a whole bunch of goddamn what the president and them's doing. You see, we think know thyself means knowing my mind, knowing my body, knowing my genetics, knowing I'm part of the land, I'm from the land, and we're originally from Egypt, or we're originally from Africa, or we're originally from here, and actually this was this and this is that, and the Great Grand Canyon actually had a temple of Isis. That ain't got nothing to do with knowing thyself. That shit is still useful and appropriate. Don't get me wrong. Just please understand the aspect that I'm talking from. Don't let your ego get in the way of what the fuck I'm trying to say. That's not knowledge of self. We have taken the word self and turned it into the shit that we identify with. As a black man, as a man in America, or as a man in the world, as a woman in the world. You a king, brother. You a queen, sister. We've taken that into self. That's not what the fuck self is. All right, peace, Cosmic Traveler. Appreciate you for showing up. Appreciate you, bro. Please catch this replay. That's not what knowledge of self is. It's way beyond that. It's the true self is what we get into. Come on now. Let's get over here. So now, here's what's blocking you from having this realization of self. Right? This is what's blocking you for having that realization of Kether. What is it? It's the koshas. In this system, in Vedanta or the yoga or the tantric system, they have a very broken down system to where you can get all of this shit. All this occult shit come from over the east anyway, from Egypt on further back. It's all over there. And this is why I say salute to Trav, because he pointed me in the right direction of the type of book. Because before this, I only had a couple books dealing with the Eastern shit. And the one that I was reading by the time I ran into Trav was Agora 2. Was the Agora, the second version of the book. And that's a whole nother topic. But the five koshas, they call them koshas. Guess what koshas literally mean? Sheaths, like coverings or like veils, nigga. It literally means that. So you have, it's actually reversed, but let's do it the way it is because I couldn't flip it upside down. First, you have the Anamaya kosha. Remember, Maya, illusion. Maya, Prakriti, Maya, nature. They call it the food sheath. What's the food sheath? Literally food and also your senses. How do you consume? You consume food, right? You consume everything through your five senses: your eyes, your ears, your nose, your mouth, your skin. I hope, is that all of them? Whatever your senses is. So that's the food sheath. So that's the little physical body. And then you go into your prana maya kosha. That's your energy body, your vital energy body. The things that's keeping this motherfucker running. Think about it. Motherfuckers say their body is theirs. Motherfucker, think about think about how much your body does its own work on the unconscious level. And I hate to use that word, and you'll see why. But let's just use it for right now. Think about how much your body does on its own without you consciously focusing and trying to get it. Your body doesn't need you. Think if you were left to keep your blood flowing, your heart pumping, your nerves working, your breath. Think if you was left to do all of that shit, nigga, your body is shut down tomorrow, nigga. Your body shut down tomorrow, nigga. You ain't no good. You don't even run your goddamn body, is what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. It's on autopilot. Bhagavad Gita says nature does all of these things. You do none of this. The true you does none of this. Even the physical you, the mind you, the you who you think you are in your mind, you don't do none of that. That's on autopilot, bro. You was already born coming in with hearing, nigga. You didn't create your ears and hearing, nigga. It came in on autopilot. Think about that. You can't handle controlling of that. It's on autopilot. It's nature. Think about that. It's your fucking nature. So you get the pranamaya kosha, your energy body. Then you get the manomaya kosha. That's the mind. The mind is low, y'all. Look at that. The mind is low. That's where these people stop at the mind. Maybe it get a little bit up in here, but they stop at the mind. These so-called Illuminati, want to trying to bring harm to my body. Illuminati wants my mind, soul, in my body. Man, I hope y'all hearing what the fuck I'm saying, y'all. But what is knowledge? What is Dath? It would be the Vijnana Maya Kosha, the intuitive mind. The You know what intuition is? You don't gotta think. You don't gotta consume. You don't have to pump energy. Your prana is just a knowing. This is just a knowing, y'all. Straight knowing. You ain't got to think about shit. Doth represents knowing. I know thyself. Ain't no intellectual breakdown, debates, none of that shit. It's about knowing thyself. And then after that, it's called the Anadamaya Kosha. That will be up here with Kether, pure bliss, pure being. So after you get knowledge of self, after you get all this shit, what the fuck do you do? After you get wisdom, understanding, and knowledge, after you work with every goddamn spirit, after you done created every goddamn sigil, after you done grasped all the knowledge, read all the books, what the fuck is there left to do? There's still a level. And there's a line drawn between it. And it's called pure being. Shout out to Bobby Emmett. Stop thinking like a fucking human. This is what he means. We beyond the manifest reality, y'all. We have went somewhere totally different. Here we go. Let's get into this dark side shit. Told y'all this was gonna be a long one. Sorry to keep y'all if y'all gotta go to work in the morning, but please return back, drop some comments on a revisit. But a lot of people seem like they sticking around. Now, what is this? How do you get up to that level? This spiritual shit, what is it really about? Because I told you, as you come down, you gain more. To go back up, you have to take off shit. What are we going into? What do we come from? The straight negative. This spiritual path is a path of negation, negativeness. This spiritual shit is about a path of taking away, not taking away your nice clothes and your car. No, taken away by all that shit that you identify with. I'm a black man. I'm a Mexican. I'm a one man. Okay, yes, you still use that shit, but first we have to take all that shit away so we can get you to understand who the fuck you really are. I'm a YouTuber. I'm an occultist. Same, this goes for self as well. It's not just you, it's me as well. That we have to take all these things away to see the real true nature. What's the clip off? What's the pass on the clip off is called the tunnels of Set. What does Set represent, bro? What does Set represent? To dissect, to slice off, to take away. This is the getting back to the aim. This is chaos. This is your pure being. This is why they labeled it evil. It's not. It's not. The only thing that it can be evil to is your ego. Your ego is set on to identify with shit. Your ego needs shit to latch on to your mind. Let's just say your mind, because your ego your ego is intact with the mind. It's part of the mind. Your ego is going to call it evil, but it's not. Once you reach this certain level of knowing, you know that it's not. And it's hard to really ask people to go in there. Because what? They have to go through that aspect of removing all that shit that they identify with. This spiritual shit is a path of negation. Set is dissect. Didn't this nigga cut up Osiris? Set cut up his brother Osiris. Cyrus, people would say, represents the subconscious mind. I just say he represents the mind in general. I wouldn't even say subconscious, and you'll see why. I wouldn't even say he represents the subconscious. Let me end IG because IG has ended itself. But yeah, nigga, he dissected his brother Osiris. What does Osiris represent dealing with the green? Anything dealing with green, you know, you dealing with nature. Osiris was the god of civilization, creation, manifestation. Look into it for yourself. That's what he represented on a regular, normal level. Why would Set kill him? Why would he chop him up like he really fucking existed? Why would he chopping him up? It's about dissecting because it's in the description. It's in the description, bro. And it's gonna be at the end of the video, but it's in the description of the video. I got it in the description of the video. I appreciate you for jumping out and asking it. Damn, I'm missing some shit. I'm missing a lot of. You can only be with you who you know. Wonky tongue, but no, I can understand facts. Funny how we villainize the true light, right? Lets us know what kind of world this is. Facts, bro. Facts. Facts. But yeah, the Cash App is number one. Put chosen, CHOSEN, then the number one, and then 3 4. The number one, the number three, and then the number 4. You should see prosperity over pain or no way on that motherfucker. Okay, so that's what Osiris represents. God, the god of civilization around this motherfucker. The god of the god of that civilization. So he was about pushing along civilization. Set was like, fuck this. Fuck identifying with all of this. Slice, 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 slice. Right? That's why it's called the tree of the shells. The tree of the negative, the shit that's been sliced off. The tree of dissection, the tunnels of dissection. The tree of death. Death of what? Doth represents death as well, but death is knowledge as well. Death of what? The ego, the identification with this front side of the goddamn tree. Heavy identification. Let me say that. Heavy identification. You have to remove that. Here's the great mother Apep, or one of those great divine feminine deities called Apep. We're gonna get into that. The front of the tree is the illusion projected from the backside of the tree through Kether, the light, from Ain, negative. It's the source. This is the backside of the tree is the source for the front. The backside of the tree of the front is the source of the front. Ain so far is the source of all of this. Ain is not darkness, but absence of light. Therefore, the true essence of light. Do you hear this? Ain is not darkness, but it's the absence of light. The absence of light that you can see. Think about that. Infrared is the absence of light that you can see. You can't see infrared, nigga, but it exists. Therefore, the true essence of light is darkness. Out of darkness came light. Which means what? That means darkness essentially has to be light, just a light that you cannot perceive with this human ego in mind. That's why we ran through all them Bible verses. I, the Lord, dwell in the darkness. It dwells in the darkness. Appreciate y'all for signing up. Appreciate y'all for the cash app too, y'all. Let me put it in the chat, but it's in. I'm gonna do it at the end, but it is inside the um. It is inside the description. Definitely appreciate what's the name, y'all. Definitely appreciate any donations, bro. Cause the nigga do put his hard goddamn life into this shit. Like I love this shit. Okay, let's continue though. Let's continue. Let's not get off the path. So even knowledge must be left behind. And you have to go into pure being at this point. So this whole spiritual path is about negation, y'all. Listen to me. It's about negation. The further you move up, it's about negation. That's the whole thing about the dark night of soul, of everything breaking down around you. Anybody who's fucked with the clip off, anybody who's fucked with Darth can tell you. Shit automatically starts, but it's the illusion of shit crumbling, right? What it's actually do is showing you who the fuck you truly are. It's showing you how attached you are to this material reality. Not just material things, but your identity with these things in material reality. Because you're trying to quantify everything. I told you. It's the exact opposite. Quantify means more. Negation means less. This is where they got you going. This is where they got you going. Yeah, I see Chris Dixon said clip out the full dissolution of the ego. That's it. And you got to understand the ego just means the shit that you personally identify with. So you run around, I'm God, I'm God, I'm God. Oh, I'm Osiris, I'm Osiris, I'm Osiris. I'm Lilith, I'm Lilith, I'm Lilith. I'm goddamn Prometheus, Prometheus, Prometheus. You're missing a punch. I'm not saying you can't say you are those things, because technically we all are those things. But those things are states of the mind. And I remember I told you all is not mind. All that can be known is mind. But that's about it. So even knowledge must be left behind. And you have to go into a state of pure being, nigga. And I'm not talking about after death, after physical death, right now, nigga. Once you come into this knowledge of self, you have, what do you do? Unless you want to create a YouTube and talk and run your mouth like me and Trav, do it. I say do it. I say do it. I will subscribe and watch, nigga, and tap in with you, nigga. Maybe we can have a goddamn live stream together. We can all three live stream at the same goddamn time with each other or some shit. Let's have a live stream party of self-awareness, nigga. It should be a party. We are self-aware. Yay. Nigga. Let's party and smoke some dope. Nigga. The Kalipov, this is from Kenneth Grant's book. The Kalipov has eluded Kabbalists, the so-called dark side of the tree of life. It's not evil. It is the substratum, the primordial ground behind all positive manifestation. So it's like your iPhone. This is my example. I came. It's like your iPhone. The display on your iPhone, it looks beautiful. The bright colors, the apps, and all this shit. But the dark side of it is the hardware. For all of that to exist, it's the back end or the back end on a website. For all that should look, if you look at that from a different perspective, you're like, damn, that shit look evil. That shit look nasty. That shit look disgusting. That's what the backside of this shit is. It's the hardware inside the display of your iPhone or of your TV. Right? All that comes crashing down. This is the path out. I don't think there's no. Listen, man. Regardless, guess what? Light side or dark side, guess what? You're going to have to hit this path of negation. I don't give a fuck if you got 20 more lifetimes to do it. You're going to have to do it. Because they tricking you and having you thinking it's all about manifestation abundance. That's the trick. That's the trick. They trying to get you to buy into more. If you want to manifest shit, guess what you got to do? Regardless if you manifesting shit, you're going to have to spend money. So regardless if you, they know that. They've set up a matrix around that. No matter what, if you want some shit, you're going to have to get more money. And regardless, you don't just pray and then a bag of money fall out the goddamn sky. Even if you do, You spend time, more time, more time. I'm not saying nothing is wrong with getting shit. I want some more shit too, but I'm not overly attached to it. I don't need a lot of shit. I have this right here has given me my fulfillment, but I can still play around this motherfucker. See what I'm saying? You send cash ups, guess what I'm doing? Nigga, I'm buying more books, nigga. I'm buying more books, nigga, to do this shit. The last time y'all, what's the name, nigga? That's how I got the Yapunishas, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? That's how I got this, nigga. This is what I'm doing. So that money that's spent, that y'all cash out for donations, go right back into it. This is why I find my real joy and peace, that I can come bring this shit to y'all. All right? Triple Black live stream, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? The Triple Black live stream. That's a dope ass name too, Trav. Might have to run that. We might have to run that, bro. We might have to run that. What's it? Zero say y'all got the comedic magic at peak. Seriously, the manifestation of the physical thing is just the icing on the cake. Fact. It's just the icing on the cake. But you treating the icing, motherfucker treating the icing on the cake like it's the whole goddamn ordeal. You just running your finger around it, you know what I'm saying? They getting you caught up. You ain't gonna, oh, they ain't gonna never get to the actual cake. Yeah, just let them keep eating the icing, feed them icing. Fuck they stomach up. You know what I'm saying? All right, where we at next? Guess what? One pause to show you that. So what does this mean? The great negation? The great negation? The great unmanifest, the ain't so and ain't so for. It's all encompassing. Everything exists within it. It don't matter if you're gay, don't matter if you're straight, don't matter if you're a killer, or that R word, don't matter if you're that R word, don't matter if you did what Diddy done, don't matter if you drug somebody, don't matter if you chop people up, don't matter. Guess what? Guess what? Just like God, it accepts all because it's all encompassing. It does not throw anything away. Unconditional is under no condition. It's the unmanifest, which means it's under, it's not under condition. It's unconditional. It has no conditions placed upon it. So guess what that is, my nigga? Look at that. That's love. That's what everybody's searching for. But they told you love means more. More, 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 more. Buy me more diamonds. Give me more sex. Buy me more houses. They have gotten your ass. They have tricked you about love. They reversed it and made true love evil. Evil. Now the true love is evil. How do you know? Because God is what you consider as God, the omnipotent, omniscient, transient, all knowing being, all encompassing being, all accepting being. What is it? Love. And to have love, true unconditional love, it has to be void of ego. It has to be void of attachment and ownership. It has to just be. True love on that level, you can't. It's just, I don't know how to explain this shit. Just like trying to explain chaos, just like trying to explain the unmanifest, just like trying to explain ain't so far. It's love, bro. This whole path is about love. Are y'all hearing me? The left hand path, the dark side path, is about love. Sit with that. See it to be true. I just ran through fucking 4 hours and showing you, leading you up to showing you this. I'm not making this shit up, nigga. Just to be some cool ass nigga. This is what the fuck it is. It's about love, nigga. Where's my book on? Yeah. Yeah. Love is a fire. Llewellyn Van Lee. Come on, man. The Sufis' mystical journey home to God. And you finding it right here. The giving away of physical things that you have that you are attached to is a good way to allow the inner gnosis to come in. You will see much of it, how much of a challenge it is. Right. See, and we dealing with this what's the name? That's karma yoga. Or that's bhakti, that's karma yoga. Right? Selfless action. Selfless action. Try that shit. I've been doing that shit. Doing something just selflessly where you're not looking for a return in return. You can try it. Just do some little small shit. It's not petty. It's not petty. It's only thing is gonna come back anyway, nigga. Do it. Because guess what? The great unmanifest is selfless. In the ego sense, it doesn't have nothing to attach itself to. Because all exists within it. But what is it really? Where are we going? We still got to get to it, y'all. And I've showed y'all the path of negation. Think about the 42 laws of Mayat, the 42 negative confessions of Mayat. I have not stolen. I have not covenanted another man's wife. I have not lied. I have not done this. It's a path of negation. It's a negative path. They've made you think it's evil. These guys have swooped up and came in there and put their own little philosophy into it and all that shit. Nigga, it's the path of negation. You know what I read in the 7 Dark Faces of Set? The true left-hand path shit? Or Kenneth Grant's book? Do y'all know when we read Kenneth Grant's book, chapter 5? All this shit was in there? I didn't even fucking know. We read the book, and I guess my mind wasn't at that level of alertness to pick up on it. Majority. He didn't say what I'm finna say at the end. But majority of the shit was in there. He was like, bro, the people on the East have got this shit. They already got this shit. The Westerner can't get it. And he's white himself, right? So he's talking about himself like, my people can't get it. But he's picked up on it. But my people can't get it. The East has had this shit down pat. This path of negation. When you read into the 7 Dark Faces of Set, that's what it's talking about. The path of negation. The fucking 42 negative confessions of Mayat, bro. 42 negative confessions of Mayat. Trav said, that's why I reread. The next go around, my eyes are more open. That's why this nigga reads Mystical Kabbalah multiple times. Multiple times, bro. You have to. You don't have to if you don't want to, but this is my path. I have had past life mental some scars that have placed me here to have this much passion that I can be talking y'all to for fucking 4 hours and 18 minutes. I don't give a fuck if it's 2 niggas in this motherfucker. Niggas still going in. It is. This is about the path of negation. This is about the path of negation, y'all. You need to understand that. Appreciate the cash app, bro. I don't want to say your name because I don't know if you want your name out there, but I don't know who sent it though, because that ain't your name on what's the name. But real shit, appreciate that gratitude, man. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you, real shit, because I put my heart in this shit, bro. Put my heart in this shit. Okay, before I get this combobulated and get all emotional, start crying and shit. God damn. Listen, look at my yacht. All encompassing, right? Taking in Osiris. Why she got a veil around him? Every time you see Mayat, she got a veil around these motherfuckers. Or she got it open up. When it's open up, she's blocking something. When she's what's her name? She's bringing something in. Didn't we say Maya and Prakriti are the cause? The causal plane? Huh? Oh, we finna get into some shit tonight. And also look at Isis. There's Isis. There's your Isis. There's the veil of Isis. The sun traveling through her. Here's the world that they call the upside down on the other side. But this is our world, which is right side up to us. Remember that your eyes see the world upside down. It just turns it over for you. So doesn't that make sense about what the Egyptians are saying? That the world is upside down? Nigga, science is saying the same shit. And the Egyptians are saying the same shit. This is the world upside down. Nigga, this ain't the real one. Yeah, nigga. Look over here. You got the double ISIS, nigga. Huh? Don't they got the white ISIS and the black ISIS? Oh, they do. Look over here on this one. You see how you got the sun, Ra's traveling through, coming through her vagina, traveling out, coming through her mouth. On this one at the bottom, it has that. But check the one at the top. Ain't no sun going through that one. It's the dark side, nigga. Which is really the light side. We just ran through that. So it ain't nothing scary. It's nothing scary at all. All the other shit is just for show. And it works and it's cool. I play around with it too. But I have a real understanding about it. All the other shit is for play to keep people out of it. But I'm putting it out there. Ain't shit scary about it. It's really light. So look up here at the top. Here's another one. Look, you got 3 levels of encompassing, 3 levels of veils, 3 levels of so-called lockdown. Look, it's a reason they got the stars inside of there too. Here's nature. It's bent itself into your nature has locked you and your nature has locked yourself down. When we just talked about what that was, nigga. We went through all of that. And then outside, once you get outside of that, here's another veil that locks your ass in. And then once you get outside, there's another veil that locks your ass in. Or limits you. Or gives you the illusion that you're limited. All you got to do is stand up. Stand up into what? Into knowledge. Stand up, and your foundational principles should be wisdom and understanding that stands you directly straight into fucking knowledge. Boom. So now that we know this, right? That what we actually should be considering, which God is probably the terrible word to use for what it is, knowing the history of the German word God, right? God ain't or ain't shit. You can say that now. God ain't shit. Because we know it's really ain't of the ain't so far. It's really chaos. It really ain't shit. It really ain't shit. Who brought up Kefir earlier? There we go. God really ain't shit. Literally, nigga. It's nothingness. So the Egyptians have a name for the primordial God. It's called Noon or None or like none. I don't want none. I don't want none. I ain't got none. I don't want none. It's the negative path. It's right here in your face. It's negative. Primordial waters, chaos. Well, he say it's not. Damn, I'm missing a lot of goddamn comments. That's what we finna get into tonight. Zero self-inquiry. You don't even know that's exactly where we going, my nigga. That's it. That's it. Huh? That's it. That's it. Zero. See, that's what I'm saying. Zero tapped in, bro. Zero be tapped in with the boy. Not with me, but just in general. It is not that which is not. So God is not anything with any shape and form. See, the Egyptians the only one that really came with a deity for the human mind to latch on with. Everybody else don't have an image for chaos, for pure unconditioned chaos. So it's noon, right? So none, nothing, the negative, primal waters, chaos, beginningless, a non being, negative existence, but at the same time, it's infinite. Go do your Google research. It's the exact same thing we calling aim so far. Didn't I give y'all the understanding of what they talked about? Um, 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 I raised them up out of chaos or new. Who was that was talking that raised them up, them titans, them chaos guys up out of chaos? It was Atum in the pyramid text and in the coffin text. Go read it. It's long as fuck, but skim through it, nigga, and find what you're looking for. You'll find it. You got intellect, right? So from chaos, then you have these three or these two, or you have these all three together, right? Kefra is the self-created, self-created out of shit. Or what is shit? When we say you ain't shit, that means nothing. That means out of no thing, something that which is not a thing, which is hard for you, the human mind, to grasp upon because you use intellect, because you want everything to be quantifiable. And I'm gonna be quite honest, it's a human thing. To be quite honest, homie, the shit that I'm talking about is a human thing. The human mind has to latch on to a thing. But to get back to your real true nature is a terrible word to use now that we understand what nature is, but let's use it. You have to go to the path of no thing, which pushes the sun across the sky. Then we have Atum. Atum. Oh, we finna get into some shit. How I connected the East, the Indian shit, with the Egyptian shit. It's the same shit. Created, Atum, self-created, emerges from chaos and created the chaos gods. And his description also as well is non-being and an absolute being, and is absolute and is non-being and it's infinite. Is that not the same description as Ain Sof and Ain Sofar, nigga? There you go. The Kabbalah is a map. Probably wouldn't be able to put this. I probably wouldn't have been able to put this together in this lifetime without running into Trav, who put a nigga onto the book of mystical Kabbalah, who I read the book Cosmic Doctrine with. It's in the Cosmic Doctrine, man. Christian said God equals energy and it expresses itself through us. Like you said in your video a couple of days ago. Everybody, this is why everybody's right. That's why it's chaos. Everybody's right, bro. Every spiritual system is right. And then that's why I ran through all them spiritual systems that's saying something about chaos. Everyone's right. The only thing is people have attached to traditions. You've attached yourself to traditions, bro. That's what's limiting you because your mind is staying within that tradition. When chaos is not staying within nothing, everything stays within it. But what is that chaos? I found it, nigga. So now we have to get our correct definition of chaos. We would think chaos would mean wild and untamable shit and just destruction and boom, no, 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 all crazy shit. But the real definition means gaping void, wide open. The original true meaning is a pure cosmic principle. I got that from Kenneth Grant's book, and I got that from the etymology website where it breaks down the etymology. Says the same thing. This is the ultimate cosmic P. Guess what? So if you SOPing around this bitch, you standing on motherfucking principle around this bitch, you ain't got no choice. Even if you don't want to, even if the people who don't like that saying, even if the people who want to mock it don't matter because we living in the P. Everything is the P. Then at the same time, nothing is the P. Only the P exists. Everything exists. Nothing exists, only the P. Then at the same time, everything exists within the P. Mic drop, nigga. Come on, man. Then go another testimony. Yeah, Trav had me change my life for real, nigga. Niggas around here changing lives with this information, having true self realization. That's why I big them up. I know it's other YouTubers out there. I ain't heard every goddamn body. I know it's TikTokers out there. Somebody got to be on this path. I ain't heard everybody. But I big up the ones that's doing self realization. This is what I'm here doing. It's about self realization. All that other shit out there is cool. But this shit is about self realization. It was always about knowledge of self, not knowledge about the community, not knowledge about goddamn, am I indigenous to this land, not knowledge about what the fuck Donald Trump is doing. Not caught up in that. All that shit is useful and appropriate to know, though. But if you let that shit create a strong enough mental oppression on you, your ass will go the opposite way of what the fuck of self realization is. Now, I put that's your melanin right there, just as a joke. That's your melanin. God, Bobby, what Bobby say? And that's your melanin. It ain't nothing but your melanin. But it's beyond melanin, nigga. We have moved so far beyond melanin in these 4 hours, nigga. If your ass still attaching yourself to that shit after watching this, you got some shit. I ain't gonna judge you. Do what the fuck you want to. Anyway. Now, Nate. I'm into Vedantic shit now. This Vedantic shit is fucking breakthrough. I'm finna reveal to you niggas what the fuck chaos is. This is gonna be about the closest you're gonna get to it. They stayed away from it. But not you. When I see gaping as wide open, it makes me think that the void is endless, as in immeasurable. That's exactly what we saying, T. It's immeasurable. That's why I say when we try to measure ourselves by whatever the fuck we trying to measure ourselves by these standards, we automatically starting off losing. Because what you are is immeasurable, my nigga. What you are is endless. To what end? No end. Ends don't exist. So guess what? There is no beginning and no end of creation, nigga. There is no beginning and no end of creation. Shit is fucking funny, bro. Once you understand what the fuck you living, this is what I'm saying. I can live around this motherfucker happy and free, bro. I don't have to be stressed out. Cause once you understand this level of what the fuck this is, what trap? What liberation? What freedom do I have to fight for? If you have to fight for some freedom, you never had it. Nigga, it was never yours. The only thing that separate, man, all right, y'all. Nate, because we getting close to the end. Nate is a statement made in the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, and the Brahma Sutras. What does that mean? Not this, not this. They on a path of negative path over there. Guess what? And ain't none of that scary demon shit going on over there. When they talking about the negative path, see, they not talking about chaos and shit over there though. They not making this occult connection over there though. But guess what? All the occult shit comes from over there though. They not using the same terminology that we using over here. That's how a lot of shit has been getting lost. Huh? Nate. Not this, not this. Who are you? Not this and not this. I'm not that, I'm not this. Not that, not this. The negative path, y'all. Boom. Let's get to it. Now, this is the true shit here. This is the true shit here. You niggas want to know what the real cosmic P is. You niggas want to know what chaos is. I need you to sit with me and understand. Chaos, the negative existence, the pure darkness, the great nothingness, the triple black darkness, my niggas, it is consciousness. Before your ego fights that, I'm going to prove it to you. I'm going to show you, and then you can check your goddamn self. It's pure consciousness. Now, I know, right? That's the real true self. And I'm going to tell you and show you. Now, there are different systems. Okay, let me take you to this aspect. Chaos, darkness, pure uh, chaos, darkness, the unmanifest, the triple black darkness, the evil, the darkness, all of that shit is consciousness. Why? What do they say about it? It's unattainable. It's not a thing. It's nothing that you can have. It's nothing that you can quantify. You can't quantify consciousness. You can't quantify. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? You can't quantify it. You can't measure it. It's out of the reach of the physical five senses. But guess what it is? It's the substratum of everything in existence. Can you do anything outside of consciousness? Everything exists within consciousness. Now I know what you're thinking. We have been taught the backwards way about how to think about consciousness, y'all. Stick with me. We have been taught that consciousness is where you can be, oh, I'm unconscious on anesthesia, or I'm knocked out, I'm asleep, I'm not conscious. Well, how the fuck do you know you're not asleep? Well, how the fuck did you know that you were asleep when you wake up? It had to be happening in consciousness. What happened was is the mind shut down. Here's the thing, the mind is so close to consciousness that in studies of consciousness, they can't figure it out. They can't figure it out. It's eluding them just like chaos. I'm going to show you. There's an aspect that Trav introduced me to, right? Samkir Darshan. And this is where I'm going to have to differ with the Samkhyan system. It's a dualist system. What I'm talking about is from a non-dual aspect. If you follow me this long, all the way up through this video, you see why I've been talking about how everything is back to the one. It's only one. The dual is an illusion. It becomes a materialistic point of view because Samkhya says this. Samkhya says there's Purusha. So in this non-dual system of Vedanta, they take upon a dualist system cosmology breakdown, right? They accept it, but they differ at this point. Samkhya says that there's Purusha and then there's Prakriti. They're separate, but they come together and they depend on each other. So there's material nature and then there's consciousness. They're separate. Vedanta says no, there is no separateness. It's all one. Purusha and Prakriti are one. Yes, they show different in a ultimate. No, not in the ultimate, but in a what is it called? What is it called? In a relative. Let's keep it relative. In a relative nature, yes, you can see how you can come to that conclusion that they're different, but that's on a logical level. That's on an intellectual level. Once you get to this point of understanding that it's all oneness, Prakriti, Maya, Mayat, Bina, all project from the one. Y'all hearing this? It all projects from the one. Multiple systems are showing the same thing, and it projects from the one. Maya is an aspect of the one. It's just like fire, right? When you get fire, what comes along with fire? Automatically heat comes along with it. So motherfucker be like, so why Maya? Automatically heat comes along with fire. So let's say fire is pure consciousness. What comes automatically with fire? Heat. There's no separate reality between them. Yes, you can get down to a point where you identify, say, oh, okay, that's the flame, and then that's the heat. That's kind of what Samkhya Darshan is doing. And also Samkhya Darshan or Samkhya, right? And come to find out, they bring up this Vedanta inside of the beginning of the book, right? Um, because Samkhya Darshan is an undefeated philosophy until this new what's the name of Vedanta came along, in my opinion. Let me say that, in my opinion. But I'm showing y'all how I came to this conclusion. We just went to how everything is eminent from the one. And everything is in an illusion projected. Everything is projected from the one. So it's not Purusha and Prakriti is separate and they come together. It's they're the same thing. They're just a projection. I'm going to show you how that becomes a reality in your life. You don't have to read no book. I'm going to take you through your own personal experience. This is the knowledge of self, y'all. This is chaos. This is what this shit is about. This is chaos. It's vast and unattainable, and it's not a thing. It's not the doer. It does. I have not done this. I have not done that. What's the 42 negative for confessions of my eye? I have not done that because what? Your soul has not done that. Your soul is pure consciousness. That's what your soul is. Your soul is the observer. That's in Samkhya Darshan. The consciousness, your soul is in, it's not even in manifest reality. So what does that mean if it's not in manifest reality? We so used to understanding consciousness from the materialist point of view, which would say, oh, I rise into consciousness, or I'm not into consciousness, or growing up inside the black community and coming to this spiritual shit. Oh, we talking about the black conscious community. That don't make sense no more. It may be the black knowledge community, which deals with the mind. Knowledge is with the mind. You become knowing of things with the five senses. This ultimately, you're always in consciousness. You can never leave consciousness. Everything is in consciousness. All right, bet Chris Dixon. Appreciate you. Everything is in consciousness. Nothing is outside of consciousness. Consciousness is chaos. Everything is in the triple black darkness of space. Nothing is outside of it. When you look into these definitions, go look up Brahman. Go look up Atman. Look up Atun, Kepher, and Kether. They have the same description that we give of the soul. Now, here's the thing about it. The soul can switch between different systems. Some people can say the soul is something that goes on into the astral plane and still exists. And then some people will say the soul is the eternal thing. So when I speak about the soul, I'm talking about that which is eternal. Some people can say spirit is the eternal, depending on which system you're dealing with. But just get the automatic understanding of the description. The description is that is which is eternal. Consciousness is eternal. You don't rise in consciousness. You don't raise your consciousness up. Your consciousness doesn't fail. That's alertness of the mind that does that. And I just showed you that with the tree of life. The universal mind. The mind rises up and rises down. It builds up and breaks down. It expands and repulses. The mind does that. That's why I say the all is not mind. The all is pure unconditioned consciousness, chaos, the darkness. And they call it Brahman. There is no image for Brahman in the Vedanta system. There's no image. This is the true self. This is the know thyself. What are you? You are something that cannot be destroyed. You are something that does not come into manifest reality and go through this shit. You don't feel shit in your soul. Your soul doesn't have feelings. Madhukya Upanishad, the Kenya Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the goddamn pyramid text, the goddamn Bible, the soul. Even though they get to talk about your soul doesn't burn. That's something physical. Bobby told you that. Your soul can't burn. So what sense would it make for us to equate this shit with something that rises and decreases. The soul does not do that. Consciousness and the soul have the same description. And I'm going to show you. Now, let's bring it over here. We almost done, y'all. And we're going to end this off with that meditation. The ultimate cosmic P, right? The ultimate cosmic P. Now that we have an understanding that it's consciousness, it is consciousness. You don't rise and fall in consciousness. Here's the connection across these systems. Ain so far. Now, in the Vedanta system, they call it Sat Chit Ananda. Sat meaning pure nothingness, Chit meaning consciousness, and Ananda meaning pure bliss. Is that not the same description? See, besides the Chit, you don't say consciousness in there, right? But we say consciousness is light. When you come into consciousness, you come into enlightenment. Ain't that what we say? You come into enlightenment. So you come into the light, and we just showed you the light is the darkness. It's pure nothingness. So look up Sat Chitananda, pure nothingness existence. The self luminous bliss consciousness. Ain Sof Sat Chit Ananda, Nu Atum and Kefra. Pure negative existence. They all have the same understanding. The unmanifested doesn't exist. It's non-being. Same definition we have for the soul. The soul is not a manifestation. The soul has not stolen, has not killed. It is not this, it's not that. It's not the doer. The same definition is for consciousness, man. We looking for it and it's always there, bro. We looking for self-realization, but we've been equating what this shit is with the materialistic view of consciousness. They say consciousness comes from the mind, bro. If we're in a spirituality, we already got to know that, guess what? That don't make sense because we say everything comes from the spiritual and then comes down to the physical. But the physical says the consciousness rise from the mind. When I was doing this research, I think on the 19th, I seen as a new article came out that they saying consciousness comes from the thalamus gland. I'm glad that y'all still here rocking with me, bro. It's consciousness, y'all. What you were looking for, that God you were looking for, that higher self you were looking for, is consciousness. It never leaves. It's all encompassing. I'm going to show you. Here's the definition of consciousness, or the soul, or the Atman, or the Brahman, or Nu and Noon, or chaos, or the unmanifest. Here's what they give. Look it up for yourself. It's changeless. The soul never changes. The soul never dies. The soul is limitless, does not do any action, cannot be known. Because what do you use to know shit? The five sense organs. We'll get to it. It's the knower of the known. The known is an object. The knower is a subject. All exists within it. The kingdom of heaven is within you. It's not a thing. It's not quantifiable. The soul is not quantifiable. Consciousness is not quantifiable. You don't rise in consciousness and dwindle in consciousness. You don't come in and out of consciousness. Consciousness is there. I'm gonna show you. I know you're probably thinking like, okay, well, what about? I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna bring you. Fuck reading a book. I'm gonna bring you into your real world life experience and have real realization directly. I promised it, and I'm gonna bring it, nigga. It has no interruptions. There's nothing that stops it. It doesn't come in a wave and then dwindle down and then come back up and then dwindle down. Because you have some spiritual systems that say that as well. Some of the Buddhists say that. It's ever shining. It's a light. It's self-luminous. My soul shines. Why you think they call the sun the soul? It's a light. It's ever shining and it's inactive. It's not active. It's not doing shit. The true knower of the self knows that this is in Bhagavad Gita chapter 13. Read Bhagavad Gita chapter 13. It says the true knower of the self knows that nature is the only thing that is the doing. The self is not doing. It's not the doer. Inactive. Soul, right, Trav. Soul. The soul. And that's just a physical representation, right? That's just a form. That's just a name, form, and function of something that's behind it, which would be the soul. But I'm talking about the sun in that aspect. See how it shines down? That one light shines down. We showed you through the tree. We went through the tree. So what happens? What's the difference here? Okay, so now I drew a line between that. So consciousness is in the soul, in chaos and pure and darkness is what? That's the subject, right? We went through the tree. That's how we got to use these maps. We went through the subject. That's the subject. It's the subjective. What's the objective? The objective is nature, prakriti, manifest reality, maya. Nature. What does nature do? It changes. It gets active. You know that. Your body changes. The world changes. Your emotions change. It's in and out of knowing, not in and out of consciousness, but in and out of knowing. So let's just say I couldn't see behind me, right? What I see in front of me, my screen, is known. What's behind me is the unknown, but it's still within my awareness. When I turn around and look, I see what's behind me. It's still in my awareness. Now the unknown has become known, but it still exists in awareness. It still exists in pure consciousness. Whether I know it or not, which means my light needs to shine on it directly. My light directly needs to shine on it for it to be known. But regardless, it's already known. No, it's not known. It's unknown. That's what I'm saying. So the mind. So that's my mind coming in and out of knowing, not consciousness. So if that's the case, it's like, so what point does consciousness show up? When I turn around, do I wait and know some shit and then consciousness shows up? Then like, okay, let's wait for consciousness to get here. Let's wait for awareness to get here. Everywhere you go, awareness is there. You can't do nothing outside of awareness. So awareness can't arise and fall and dwindle, come up and down, and is in and out. Consciousness is not like that, y'all. This is the cosmic P. This is what has eluded occultists. And I got that from Kenneth Grant. But this what has eluded occultists. The occultist, he didn't say consciousness though, right? He just said the backside of the tree. And I've come to find out it's the same description that they're giving chaos. It's the same description of consciousness and the soul across all systems. So in reality, things die and they break down. Your mind can die. Your mind can break down. Your body can break down. Your mind is active, Rogers, right? Over here, it's an objective thing. It's what can be noticed by the subject. It's what that which can be objectified. It's measurable. The universal mind is measurable. It remembers. Remember, put things together, which is an action, right? The mind can evolve, right? Even the car will die. Even the car will die. That's the spirit. That's what I would classify as the spirit. I know, like I said, in different spiritual systems, one would say the soul is that what dies and the spirit continues. Then some say the spirit continue, then some say the soul continue. You know what I'm trying to say. So it just depends. That's why you have to pay attention to the description. So people talking about everybody don't have a soul. Everybody don't have consciousness. I gave you 2 books. If you don't like the spiritual aspect, Waking, Dreaming, Being, Reality Plus, A1 books. Because if you don't want to read the Upanishads, Manduki Upanishads, they say Manduki Upanishad is the highest level of the Upanishads. And if you don't get that realization then they say go back to the beginning of the Upanishads and start over and read. And then you'll get to it. Go to the Bhagavad Gita. The Bhagavad Gita is good as hell as well. And it's in story mode with the Lord Krishna. Krishna says within that motherfucker, I am the true self. I am the all. Under the illusion that I am separate in each person. But the knower of the self knows that it is only I, the one. Paraphrasing here. You're not thinking about Lord Krishna really fucking existing. No. Okay. So now we know the mind is limited and the mind has experiences, right? Now, what's the thing with consciousness? What do they describe as consciousness or the soul? It's changeless. It never dies. It's limitless. It does not do any action. It cannot be. Oh, we already ran through that. We already ran through that, right? So that's consciousness. So the mind goes into different states of the minds in different minds. So what you're noticing is because we'll say, oh, that's your consciousness, that's my consciousness. No, consciousness is the same. First person experience is what this is. It's the same no matter which way you cut it or slice it. It's in first. Let's just look at first person experience. Right now, look down at your hands. Right now, y'all, look down at your hands. That's first person experience. Of course, I'm looking at my hands. My hands look different than yours, right? My hands look different than yours. My hands are different colors than yours. I have a different fingerprint than yours, right? That's what changes. But the first person experience itself is the same. Just first person experience. First person point of view, POV. When you playing your shoot 'em game, first person experience is the same. Yes, the skin that you're using is different. Yes, the gun that you're using is different from the other person. That's not consciousness. That's within consciousness. It does not change. The first person experience is the same amongst all of us. That's consciousness. Everything happens within consciousness. So there's different states of mind, of alertness. So that's what's rising and coming down. So when you're doing spiritual work and you come into oh damn, like the subtleties that you picking up on now, that's your mind being more alert. Those things already existed. Those spirits, those energies already existed. Your mind is just now becoming alert to them. They already exist in consciousness. They already exist in pure unconditioned chaos. The nothingness. The only thing that changes in the nothingness is the mind, the universal mind, the Sephiroth of the tree. The building up, the breaking down. See what I'm saying? Different objects known to different minds. So you can know something different than I know, but that's within the mind. Not different consciousnesses, not different souls. Man, I hope I hope y'all getting this shit, man. Hope y'all rocking. When y'all still here, y'all ain't left, so I must be doing something. So the objective level is what? The mind, the intellect, the senses, the body. That is nature. So I ask you again, is the all mind? We just went through what the mind does. All that shit is down here. All that shit is down here at the end. All that can be known is in the mind. True. But the all, which is the great nothingness, it's all things and nothing at the same time. You're not going up and down in consciousness, y'all. Let's get to it. What does science say? Science has come up, and I'm going to show you how they have a materialistic point of view. Here's other ones that deal with it. Neuroscience and psychology. Neuro is dealing with the brain. That's material. We've already went through that. Psychology is dealing with the mind. The soul is not measurable. Remember that. Consciousness is not measurable. Chaos is not measurable. The ultimate darkness, pure non being, is not measurable. I'm telling y'all, what you are looking for is consciousness. It's so simple. Remember, when you go farther up the tree, it gets so simple that you cannot have recognition of it. But guess what? It has recognition of you. And you have the experience every day, but you can't grasp it. You can't grasp it though. See what I'm saying? And then when I say grasp it, I mean on a physical level. You can't grasp it. There's nothing you can grasp. But the mind and consciousness are so close together. That's why we get to talking about, oh, you in I've heard all my master teachers say this. You got to raise your consciousness. All the occult books say that. Raise your consciousness. Raise your consciousness. That's not what's happening. You're raising your level of alertness or your knowledge in the mind. Neuroscientists investigate specific brain activity patterns. What do we say? Who makes patterns? Who does the active aspect? Prakriti. Prakriti means nature. Maya, Mayat, Bina, that reliably correlate with conscious experience. Correlates. Psychology says psychology is the study of scientific study of the mind and behavior. Who creates behavior and patterns? Are y'all hearing me? Who creates behavior and patterns, dog? That's Prakriti. That's nature doing. That's the doer. Purusha is not the doer. The soul is not the doer. The unmanifest is not the doer. Consciousness is not the doer. It's the observer, the drashta. Both say consciousness is a product of nature or the mind or the brain. They cannot explain the subjective experience. Shakti is the dancer, right? That's what's happening here, y'all. They remember, that's why I ran you from the beginning. They're talking about conquering and quantifiable dense matter. So when we get our definition of consciousness, when you figure out, oh, consciousness is the actual God that we're searching for, they have reduced it down to the mental brain. This is why we can't make that connection. And all their books say is something you cannot attain. It's something you cannot know. That's truthful. The unfortunate dropped those keys in her book and I caught it. Oh, it's right. It's something you can't know because you use the five senses to know it. It's something that's always fucking there. What is that? We're going to get into it. So this dropped on April 19th. When I was already working on this presentation, I'm like, damn, this is perfect. Scientists think they found the region of the brain that regulates conscious perception. The fucking thalamus gland. They still regulating it. They still material. They call them reductionists. They're reducing this shit down to the brain, the physical brain, bro. Yes, they can get the electric pattern signals that's sent off. They can get the nervous system. They can get all of that. But they still cannot explain first person subjective experience. Here, he's one of them goddamn neuroscientists, David Chalmers. He broke it down. He broke it down. Here's a book, Waking Dreaming Being. Evan Thompson. They broke it down. It's not just me saying it. They can't explain consciousness just like the occultists cannot explain chaos, y'all. That God you looking for is what is called consciousness. What in Vedanta they call Brahman. What in Vedanta they call the Atman, the true self. This is the knowledge of self. Damn, not Ryan still rocking with us, bro. Damn. Salute to you, bro. This that shit you can't get at Amazon. You ain't gonna get it at Walmart. You not gonna get this. I've heard chaos and our true nature is chaos and all that, but I haven't heard nobody say that chaos is consciousness and consciousness is the soul. I haven't heard that correlation made. This changes everything for you. This changes everything for me. See, only the measure. See, now we have to find new words because what the fuck is the subconscious mind? There's not a sub part of consciousness. So it may be the subpar mind, subpar. I don't know what the fuck, bro. I don't know what the fuck. We got to come up with a new word for this shit. There's no such thing as the subconscious mind. There's a sub parts of the mind. There's no such thing as the unconscious mind. There's a the unknown part of the mind, what is not been made. Remember what we said? What's behind me is the unknown. What's in front of me that I can see is the known. So is the let's say the unknown mind and the sub mind and the mid mind. I don't know. We got to figure out a new word, but it's not consciousness because all of that is within consciousness. And I'm going to show you again. We still ain't did our exercise. We getting to it. Only the mind is measurable and quantifiable. That's what I put down here. It's not true. I mean, that's true. The consciousness is not measurable. Yoga Sutra 48. Where the senses do not work, it is like sound becoming silent when it attains the highest vibration. What did we just talk about? Where the senses don't work. Your senses don't work in consciousness. Your senses don't work in consciousness. Where the senses do not work, it is like sound becoming silent when it attains the highest vibration. You play with them tuning forks, you hit it and hit its highest vibration, it becomes complete silence. It's just like that when light attains the highest vibration, it becomes darkness. That's chaos. That's light. The darkness is real light. Your soul is light. You're here for enlightenment. Come to find out, you've always been in the enlightenment. It's always been shining over you. Everything that you do, but it's not separate. It's not my light and your light, my consciousness and your consciousness. It's one consciousness. Everything exists within it. How do you know? We just ran through it with chaos, the triple darkness of space. Everything exists within it. Nigga, all this occult shit is done for. What the fuck do I mean by that? All this occult shit is here. This is it. It's consciousness, bro. What you're looking for is consciousness. I'm telling you. Let's get into our exercise to prove it to you. So those who are here, I give you 1 minute. That's what I mean, Trav. This shit is over, bro. This is what they did not want you to understand. If they even understood it. I don't even fucking know. But I fucking put this shit together in my head. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? This is it. This is it. That's it, Trav. That's it. They should bring you no enemies. What enemies? It can't be. If I'm pure unconditioned consciousness and we just figured out what pure unconditioned consciousness is and within this 5 hours, nigga. What? Right now, y'all, take a deep breath. Let me read these comments. Take a deep breath. We finna walk into something. This is real shit. Well, you see that it's not all up to you. There really is a powerful force above all forces on your side, right? And that you becomes the mind, right? That mind, that ego, which wants that gives the identification of you, which wants thing to be a certain way. Because what does the ego do? The ego sets limitations. The ego says, "This is me, that is you. This is mine, that's yours." When you come into this world, you come like that, right? Mine as a kid, mine, mine, mine. The ego already started working. That's the you. Now we're talking about the self, the true self, pure consciousness, the soul, the omnipotent, the transcendent you, not no being with a body reaching down, controlling shit. It's you, pure you. The Let's go. Let's do this. Now this is called a Vedantic meditation, right? Now let's see in our experience if this is to be true. This shit gave me. Now in Vedanta they say the one who goes into the, like Swami Vivekananda said, like the one who goes into the mountain to get away from reality and sit and meditate to see God has missed the ball. The one who goes here to do that to see God has missed the ball. The same God that you closing your eyes to have a realization of, you can have it with your eyes open. It's out here in the world because that's the only thing that exists. It exists and it doesn't exist at the same time. But for you to get to that understanding, you have to go to the nati nati. What they say, nati nati means not this and not that. So they take you, they strip you down the negative path, the path of negation, the tree of the shells, the sets of the tunnels of Sit, the 42 negative confessions of Mayat. My soul has not done this. I have not done that. Nickel. They take it all away. They help you take it and strip it all away from you just to tell you that it's actually every goddamn thing. But first, we had to stop you from identifying with this level. So, deep breath. We're going to go through a 3-step process. Very simple. And we're reaching the end here, y'all. So y'all can be able to go to bed real soon. Though lacking, this is from Bhagavad Gita chapter 13. Though lacking senses, the self shines through the workers of the senses. The self shines through the worker of the senses. It shines through the senses. Same thing with Purusha and Prakriti, if you understand, but except what this Vedanta says, Purusha and Prakriti are not separate. You don't have to shuck and jive to get up out of Prakriti, because Prakriti is you. It's all the same thing as Purusha. It's the same thing as Brahman. It's the same thing. There's no difference. So, and that's why they say dualist brings you into a path of having an enemy. Like, oh, I gotta shake up all Prakriti. Yeah. Prakriti ain't doing shit to you. Why? Because Prakriti, you shining through Prakriti. You're shining through Maya. Let's take this meditation. Let's see. 1, right? Step 1. Is it not true that the eyes see the external world, right? So your eyes see the external world, or you experience the external world through your eyes. When we say eyes here, we mean all the senses. We just no point in putting eyes, ears, skin. No point in doing all that. You experience your whole experience through your senses. I don't think nobody's going to debate that. You taste, touch, feel, smell, hear. All through your 5 senses. And what do you see? You see objects, colors, and motion. You see things changing with your eyes, right? But remember, the street niggas had a point when we used to say this. When we came up in the streets, like, real niggas don't change. Real niggas don't change. I used to hear them like, you know what I'm saying? I rock with that. And I always said that I'm a real street nigga and I ain't never changing. Then when I got into knowledge, I'm like, bro, that's stupid shit. Everything changes. You should be changing. You should be evolving. True. But they had something there. What do we say the soul is? The soul does not change. Consciousness does not change. There is no changing. So we know that the changing and the changeless could never be the same thing, right? If something is changing, then it's not the changeless. Would y'all agree? Somebody put something in the chat, put the SOP in the chat. Something that changes and something that changeless are not the same thing. So if it changes, then it's something that changes. If it doesn't change, then it's the changeless. Let me get an SOP if that makes sense. Try to say SOP. Let's go. That's all I need. All right. Now, the Russell SOP. Cool. That's all I need. Now, the world around you changes. You observe the world and it's changing. What do you use to observe it? Your senses, or for this practice, your eyes. Your eyes are watching shit change. So at this point, the eyes are the changeless, and everything around you is the changing. Or the eyes are the seer, and the things that you see are the seen. The seer and the seen can never be the same. This is the scene. My vape is the scene. I see it. Can my vape be the seer? It can't be the seer. I'm the seer. The vape doesn't say, hey, oh, no way, or my Gnosis, I fucking see you. Does it? No. So this is the scene. The eyes are the seer. The seer and the seen can never be the same. The changeless and the changing, the changeless and the changing can never be the same. Everybody's getting it. I see SOPs showing up. Everybody's getting it. Okay, bet. Second step. Let's peel back even further. There you go, right there, Bhagavad Gita. The seer and the seen cannot be the same. Just peel back. So what is that which sees the eyes? Can the eyes see their self? Just sit and think about that. Can the eyes see their self? What is that which sees the eyes? We getting to the end, y'all. Don't worry. Take a deep breath and just sit with that. What is that sees the eyes, bro? Can the eyes see themselves? Of course, you're gonna say you can see your eyes. But how do you get to see your eyes, though? Can you see your eyes the same way that I see this cup? Direct experience. Keyword, direct experience. Can you have a direct experience of seeing your eyes? No, you cannot. You can only see it through a medium called the mirror or a reflection. Everybody knows once you see the reflection, that's a distortion. So you're not seeing it direct. I can see your eyes if I look into it, but you will never be able to see your eyes in a direct experience. Someone else can. First person experience. I told you they can't explain it. What's that first person experience? You can't grasp it. What the fuck is that? What sees your eyes? Oh, the eyes are seen by the mind. Your mind is seeing your eyes, not the physical brain, because it's connected to that. Your mind is seeing it, y'all. Is this making sense? Your mind sees your eyes. You can look at yourself in the mirror, see your eyes, and close your eyes and still see your eyes. Your eyes see the mind. The eyes see the changing world. Then the eyes are now observed by the mind. This is what they call the knower of the known, or the knower of the knower. Your eyes see the mind. That's what's perceiving. I mean, your mind sees the eyes. That's what's perceiving your eyes. It is the mind. And we all know the mind is non-physical, but nonetheless, it is in physical reality. So it is matter. We know that, right? Because we went through what comes out of Prakriti. The first thing is the mind. We went through that with the tree of life. It's the mind, the universal mind. We already said the seer and the seen cannot be the same. The eyes change. The changing and the changeless cannot be the same. The eyes change. Do they not? Do your eyes not have great vision at first and then you have to start wearing fucking glasses? We all agree that changing and the changeless are not the same. We all agree that the seer and the seen are not the same. What is that sees and knows all of those? What's that behind that, y'all? What's that behind the mind? Because guess what with your mind? Guess what happens with your mind, y'all? You know. What's that observing your mind? What sees the mind, my niggas? Your thoughts exist in your mind. Your feelings, emotions, memories, dreams, sleep, deep sleep, and your beliefs. What's that's observing those things in those minds? Because all your thoughts come in and go. Your feelings come and go. You're happy, you're mad, you're sad. You haven't a thought about pussy. You haven't a thought about candy. You haven't a thought about Chick-fil-A. Your memories come and go. You thought about when you was in third grade. Now you thought about yesterday, and you're thinking about tomorrow. The mind is always changing. What's that which is observing that? You have a dream one day, then you know what I'm saying? You have a dream when you're in La La Land playing around in La La World. You in dream where you're having sex with the person you always wanted to have sex with, or the person you never wanted to have sex with. Different dreams. It's changing. The changing and the changeless cannot be the same. What is that is going through that? What is that is observing all of that? What is it? I don't know. Maybe am I froze? Niggas don't hear me? What is it? Your beliefs change. You used to believe in Christianity. Now you believe in this occult shit. What is it? What is it, y'all? What is that observes all your goddamn thoughts? What is it, my nigga? Consciousness. That's it. Consciousness does not change. Your mind changes. Your mind changes. The soul does not change. Your mind changes. Your eyes change. Your senses change. You don't feel the same. You don't hear the same. You don't smell the same. You don't taste the same. Those things are the changing. What is that which never changes? It's there when you're in deep sleep. It's there when you're in sleep. You can't find it. You can't grasp it, y'all. You just know it's there. You just know it's pure being. Bhagavad Gita chapter 13 again. Its eyes, hands, and feet are everywhere. It dwells in all worlds, containing all. Don't that sound? That's why I told you. I mean, don't that sound like what they talking about with the unmanifest, the triple black darkness, chaos, nigga? Ain't that what they say about the soul, nigga? It's everywhere. It dwells everywhere, but it does nothing. Consciousness does nothing. It's literally just sitting there watching. It don't do shit. Remember I was telling y'all about Shiva? Shiva don't do shit. Nigga don't do shit but meditate. It don't do shit. It just watch. The active principle is the nature principle. Shakti, Maya, Mayat, Isis, Bina. That's the active aspect. And that's where your mind is at. Consciousness is the observer. It's the soul. It is the God. It is thy true self. Know thyself. The all is not mind. The all is consciousness, my people. It even says here, this is what science says. Humans cannot see light, only the objects illuminated by the light. Did you know that? We don't even see light. You can only see the objects illuminated by it, man. That's consciousness. You can only see what consciousness illuminates. And everything is illuminated in consciousness. Everything is illuminated by enlightenment. What was the first statement that we had in this video? What is that one thing by knowing that which all is known? What is it? What else is there, nigga? The one thing is Brahman, Atman, consciousness, the soul. Everything is manifested out of it. Everything is projected. Let's be more clear. Everything is projected out of it. I'm finna take you through this last step and we out of here, y'all. Yeah, here we go. The silent witness. Let's take it to your real life experiences. I told y'all, you don't got to read no book to have this. For some, it's going to break through instantly. I understand that. For some, they'll have to sit with it. For some, it may take some time. For some, it will take some time. Right? For some, it's going to take some time, and it's fine. Run this shit back. If you want to email this, I'll send you a PDF file to run that back. Right? And resources to go along with it. Right? So when you're awake and in dreams and deep sleep, what is aware of all of those states at all times? Is it the mind? Well, I'm going to say nati. Not this, nigga. Let's get through it. So, come to find out, I probably shouldn't have put you triple black darkness, but cool, it still works. So, in Vedanta or in the Mandukya Upanishads, I'm giving you my sources. The Mandukya Upanishads, it goes through the waking, dreaming, and deep sleep. Yeah, or if you don't like that, you can get this book, Waking, Dreaming, and Being. Huh? I ain't read the whole thing, but I read what I needed to read. So in the waking aspect, when you're waking, walking through the world, what's happening? Your sense organs and ego and mind and intellect, they experience the created world from outside. I got a lot of fucked up shit in there. They experience the waking world from outside. So your sense organs are turned out outwardly. Your ego is turned outwardly. Your mind and your intellect is turned outwardly. Okay, Ryan. Hopefully this can help you. Hopefully this can help you. Everything's turned outwardly. And that's the thing about this. Like it eludes you. It is, and it eludes you because we have a certain mind of a human, right? We're humans. So think about how we have our experience right here in the waking dreaming world, right? Everything is talking about outwardly. Everything that we want to know and are trying to know is based off of what our sense organs can relay back to our mind. That's our whole experience here. That's where we get limited at. That's what stops us because everything is about outwardly. Just like the tree of life. The tree of life is projected outward, out, but still on the inside of the unmanifest. Let's not forget that, but let's just hold that. It's projected outward. We experience things in this world outwardly first. Your first touch, your first taste, your first sound. All of it comes from outward. This is taking us back inward. That step, that waking meditation we just went through is taking you back inward. So we have to change or train our mind to start going back inward. It's about being the observer. Another method that I have done over the years is about being the observer. In the book Chaos, Condensed Chaos Magic. I don't got it sitting over here. It tells about you observing your emotions. That's why all these meditations say, I am not the mind. I am not the emotions. I am not my thoughts. I am not my past. I am not this body. Nati nati, that's a negative path. So you can get to that point when those thoughts arise up. You just observe them. Don't respond to the emotion that pops up. Observe it. Like, okay. You just have to observe those thoughts. But you naturally do this. You just don't know that you do it. We all do it. So in the waking world, your sense organs, your ego and your mind and intellect is projected outward. And that's the way that you experience from the outside world. What happens when you go to the dreaming state? Your sense organs and your ego and mind and intellect are all turned inward. Does the world outside stop existing? No, it's still there. But guess what? You go in the dream world and you bring all of that in with you. You create your dream world. Who's creating the dream world? The mind. Your mind is creating the dream world, y'all. Your mind is creating the dream world. So the outside experience is now experienced on the inside. Have you ever went into a dream and had a dream about some shit that don't exist? Or that something that you can't fucking, either way it go, you're creating it in your dream. You bring in trees into your dream. You bring a car in, you bring a girl in, you bring a man in. You bring all of that shit in on the inside of your mind and create your dream reality. All of that is inside your mind. So now all the sense organs that were turned outward to have an experience have now turned inward and created its own experience and existence on the inside. That's the same thing as consciousness. The tree of life exists on the inside of chaos. It's a projection. That's the same thing with Maya. Maya is a projection. Prakriti is a projection. Consciousness projects reality. So everything is God. How to see God in everything. We went through that in a chapter on one of these Sundays, right? Y'all got the study guide for that, right? This is what we mean by seeing God in everything. Everything is a projection from it. So it's not that that is separate. It's not that the soul and consciousness is separate and then here comes manifest reality. Well, where the fuck does that come from? It's all projected just like in the dream. Guess what? Those people in the dream, check this out. Those people inside of your dream, those material things inside of your dream, that bike, that car, guess what? They're all you. They're a creation of you. You created those. Those things cannot exist without you. The bad people that are beating your ass in your dream and shooting you and chasing you, they are a projection from your mind. It's the same thing with consciousness. It's all you. This is what we mean when we look around and see that it's all, everything is all God. Everything is the self. Everything is consciousness. Everything is projected directly from the consciousness. When we showed that holographic sign or that holographic dude, it's not that this was his head and this was his chest and this was his arms and his body. No, it's the same thing. What is it? Light. It's no different. It's no different. It's no different, y'all. The dream example is the best way to get an understanding of what consciousness is. Everything is a projection from that light. All right. So now we're in the dream state. All the sense organs and ego and intellect turn inward, just like we showed on the tree of life. It's actually the tree of life is actually the inside of the unmanifest, projected. It's never existed outside of it. Just like in your dreams, it never exists outside of it. The contents in that dream depends upon you. You don't depend upon the contents of that dream. The characters, the experiences, the dreams that you have, and they depend on you, the pure unconditioned consciousness. You don't depend on the people inside of that dream. You brought them into existence. They don't depend on you. So it wouldn't be Prakriti dependent on Purusha. Prakriti herself is an projection from Purusha or from Brahman. That whole existence in the dream world, as vast as it is, it's a projection from you, the mind. It's a projection. This whole existence is a projection from you, the consciousness. What illusion? What liberation do I have to have? What freedom from the matrix? It's all in my mind. It's all my projection, just like the dream. The next state, deep sleep. Remember, I had this. This is the last one, literally, y'all. This is the last one. Um, remember, I had that projection. Remember, I had that where I said, "Oh, the thoughts and projections, the thoughts that I had about what happens during deep sleep." I was wrong. Guess what? I can admit it, nigga. I ain't fucked up with it. I was wrong. There is someone talking about what happens during deep sleep. Remember, I said I think that's at the time where all the information that you experience in the waking world goes back up and shoots back over to Purusha, shoots back to the soul. What if it's not instantaneous? No, completely fucking wrong, and I can admit it. This is the causal plane, not by my words, by Vedanta. Mandukya Upanishad, go through it. That's just that one, because there's a lot of shit in the Mandukya Upanishad, honest to be quite true. What happens in deep sleep, y'all? People will say in deep sleep, that's where you are unconscious. That's not true. How do you wake up and know that you did not have a dream? If there was nothing to be dreamt, how do you wake up and know that you did not have a fucking dream when you were unconscious? How are you still aware that nothing happened in your dream? That doesn't make sense. So, what deep sleep actually is the plane of Maya. So, basically, what is that? That's the TV screen turned off. The movie's not playing. The light is still there, but there's nothing to be played on the screen. There's nothing to be played on the screen. So it's not that you are not conscious. You are conscious. That's how you come back and know that you did not have a dream. Consciousness is always there, y'all. All are turned off. So your sense organs, your ego, and your mind and your intellect are all turned off. They're not working. So that's what's not there. The mind is not there to create. The mind is not there to be an object. So when we talking about this, consciousness is the pure subject. Everything else is an object. Everything. So that's what we mean when the higher and lower knowledge. The higher knowledge is pure unconditioned consciousness. The lower knowledge is everything else. Your rituals, how to cook, your deities, your gods, your goddamn social media following, who you like and don't like. human design. Did I say rituals already? Rituals, astrology. They say that in the Munduki of your Upanishad, and they break it down. All of that is all lower knowledge. We're trying to know that one thing that which all can be known, which all is known. Not in detail, though. We're talking about the principle. This is the ultimate cosmic P here. I'm not the best at a lot of details, but when it comes to the principle, this is where I'm at with it, G. This is where I'm at with it, P. We're going 5 hours and 40 minutes strong, nigga. We ain't playing. We ain't playing, bro. We ain't playing, bro. This is the causal plane. This is what they call the causal plane, and it makes sense now. This is that lens where everything gets projected through. Everything gets projected through Maya. That's the causal plane, because after that, here's the effect: dreaming and waking. So there is no experience, blankness, no objects of awareness. So there's the awareness or consciousness is there, but there's no objects in there for it to be aware of. It's pure blankness. There you go. There you go. But remember, this is the causal plane. It's a blank movie fucking screen. That's your Maya. You get to go to Maya every time you go into deep sleep. You get to go to the causal plane. You get to go to the plane of Doth, nigga. The plane of pure knowing. It's just knowing, but there's no object to be known of. There's your Doth, niggas. That's the causal plane, where every cause comes through. Remember, what's the causal plane? Prakriti, Maya. Hey, hold on, Ryan. We almost done, bro. We almost done. I swear to God. What's your causal plane? I'm gonna let you go to sleep because I need to go too, bro. What's your causal plane? It's causeless, but all causes and effects come out of it. Listen, nigga, your dreams is causes and effects. The waking word is full of causes and effects. Everything comes through this, but this itself has no cause. It has no effects. That's your deep sleep. That's where you at in deep sleep. Also, it lines up with Om. Did y'all know Om lines up waking, sleeping, waking, dreaming, and deep sleep? And they break it down like oh, then silence. The silent witness, my nigga. That's it. Consciousness is the silent witness. So oh, waking represents waking. Ooh represents deep. I mean dreaming. Then represents the causal plane. Deep sleep. Look it up. I didn't make this shit up. So remember we showed you the lotus flower and the Om symbol sitting in the middle? There's your Kether, nigga. Here's your Kether. Right there. Here's your Kefra. Right there. That's it, bro. But guess what? Something sits above Kether. Where does Kether come from? Pure nothingness. What's nothing? Silence. They call it the Turiya. They call it the Turiya. Pure consciousness, pure light, pure awareness, pure negative existence. It's watching the whole time in deep sleep, dreaming, and the waking, my friends. What you are looking for is always fucking with you. And you looking everywhere for it, you're never gonna fucking find it until you get fucking. I ain't just trying to say like I'm the one, but until right fucking now. You gotta understand consciousness. Go do your study on consciousness. Go get to your Upanishad. Go get all them books that I gave out at the beginning. Do your study. Do fuck it doing your study. Here's your self-realization. This is waking experience. This is your day-to-day experience. You don't need a book, my nigga. All you need to do is have this is self-inquiry. This is the negative path. This is an evil dark side left hand path meditation. This is why you are always everything and everything that ever could be, bro. What could you want? What could somebody take from you? How could somebody kill you? Who can break your heart? Now you have to stay with this information, right? You got to stick with it. Guess what? More of my content is going to be around this. We're going to go deeper to this in the future. I know my boy Ryan's tired. I'm tired. I actually got a lot of energy, but I have to make myself go to sleep. And I'm amazed that for 5 hours we at least still got 15 people. We at least got 15 people. Hopefully people are actually hitting the subscribe button, because the more content is coming behind this, y'all. So I really just want to say thank y'all. Appreciate the fuck out of y'all for rocking with me. We have found the ultimate cosmic P that nobody's going to be able to defeat. Nobody's going to be able to fucking defeat, bro. When I say, I'm not talking about in a debate, I mean like physically. Like, there's nothing you can do to it. The mind can be destroyed. The eyes can change. The senses can be destroyed. They change. But consciousness is always right there watching. That's your God. That's the true self. That's the true knowledge of self. This is it, bro. You don't have to go keep searching. All you got to do is sit with it, stay with it, and realize that it is true. Appreciate the fuck out of y'all for being here with me, bro. Appreciate the fuck out of y'all for sticking around for 5 hours and 46 fucking minutes. Try to say what a fantastic season for the occult teaching. Facts. How wonderful for us to be here in the dawn of fucking AI, y'all. Think about that. That's why I said, like, this shit is bringing us. I think Kenneth Grant said something. Humanity is booked for a trip around the backside of the tree. And what he was hinting at and what he said, it's all about going back to the oneness. This duality shit is over. This duality shit is over, bro. We just the leaders of leaders. That's some ego. Whatever. We just the leaders of this shit. We having this realization. Everybody has been right the whole time. Yeah, that's what he said. I should have. Damn. In the first one, damn. I think he said something about the pain. I had to send it to you though, Trav. He brought up one of the paths. He brought up one of the paths, and I want to say the path from Tifrith to Bina. But remember, I also he brought up Aleister Crowley, how Aleister Crowley was saying we're going into the age of no words. The age of no words. And he was saying it's going back to the negative. I remember when we read that shit, he talked a little shit about the unfortunate and Aleister Crowley, saying like they missed it. But one of them was right or something about saying we're going into the aeon of no words. We just went through what the path of no words was. Then complete silence. That's the negative, the unmanifest. That's it. That's where we going. We going back into oneness. This shit is over. Bobby was right. This shit is over. Who could hurt you in this state of understanding that you are pure unconditioned consciousness? You have to sit with it. You have to stick with it. I gave you the sources, and you will get an email. And unfortunately, I did not. Okay. All right. Bet, Trav. I got you. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to keep it too short. I thought it was gonna be just 3 hours max. Nigga, we done went 3 hours over. Damn near. So, but all love though, yeah, y'all. I appreciate y'all showing up, coming through, man. Obviously, you know what I'm saying. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you do have it to give some donations, it would be greatly appreciated. All donation appreciated, man. The nigga went through hell and high water to bring this information to you, but it's only for you to have self-realization, the real self, not the ego self. Like, oh, I am God. No, I am nothing, nigga, and everything at the same goddamn time. So what could a motherfucker call you that hurts you? I am a nigger and a nigga, and I'm a cracker. There's some other shit I don't want to say, but hey, because I am that pure cosmic being. Not even cosmic. We beyond the cosmos at this point. To keep it 100, we just at the P. We just at the P, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Much love. Let me get some SOPs in the chat before we get up out this motherfucker. If you love this, SOPs. If you love this, send donation if you got it. If not, it don't matter. Make sure y'all voted inside of that damn what's the name, to make sure that we can see if we're gonna do a chat. Oh, let's see. I mean, we got a poll going. 12% said no. 6% said fuck you, nigga. Never fuck you. And 82% said yes. Well, 82% wins, y'all. 82% wins. I guess if y'all are a part of the email list, we'll set it up. And if Trav want to link together and do that, if not, I just going to set it up and see what we want to do, because I'm gonna let y'all know. God damn it, I thought that was gonna be the biggest headache ever. God damn it, trying to do a what's the name. So I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for stopping through. And as always, stand on. Now you got some principle to stand on, even if you ain't standing on it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no choice but to stand on it, because it's standing within you. It's the back of you, the right, the left, above you, and below you. You can't escape this P. God is all knowing, right? God sees everything, right? That's all God do is watch. God don't do shit. You don't do shit. The real you don't do shit. And God ain't shit. And neither are you. You ain't shit. Love, peace, and motherfucking hair grease and SO motherfucking P. Keep pushing P. I'll holler at y'all niggas soon, man.